Bon dia, namaste, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from around the world. What a start we had yesterday here at the Centurion Cricket Ground. It was absolutely fantastic. All four teams registered victories. Marlow, Awarish, we also had the Gamblers CC and also Friendship CC. It was quite spectacular. 1,212 runs, 35 wickets, but on those runs it was a run feast. Over 104 of those boundaries in fours and 69 sixes were hit there today. Four new teams coming into the action out there in that beautiful ground, and I think it's going to be another bumper day. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome back. Yes, we are expecting to have another fascinating day here today. We start with two teams, Punjab CC, now known as Punjab CC's Amdora. They had a good series last time round. They went all the way through to the semi-finals, and that's where they were undone by the eventual winners Marlow. So I'm expecting to see them bounce back strong. They had a 5-3 record. A team that had a 3-5 record is their opponents, the Indian Royals. Indian Royals, well, they lost that at the quarter-final stages against Awaris. So there's two teams that lost to the eventual finalists last year. So I'm expecting to see them better and stronger this time round. A couple of key players to look out for, I think, with the Punjab CC Amdora. They've got a couple of really good talented players. I think on the batting front you've got batters that can score runs pretty quickly. Someone like Rana was superb, Rana Sawa, and also they had Pravan Singh there as well. And with the ball, watch out for Umar Mohammed. He was pretty good as well. Indian Royals, I think they had all-round talents throughout their team. But one man that really did impress was Mohammed Shafat, so he's one to look out for. It's going to be a very exciting game. I think once again, out there in the middle, the ground has been so good. It's a new pitch that has been laid. It's played fantastic. This outfield a little bit bumpy, but it's pretty rapid as well, and I think it's going to be another sensational day. Temperature at the moment around about 7-8 degrees, but as we saw yesterday, come about 11:30 midday, all the clouds disappear and it's going to be an absolute scorcher. The highs of 28. So that with the climate, with the ground, means that we are going to have a bit of a run feast once more, I'm pretty sure. I know that Chiran Peters, he's very excited for the start of day two. He's out there with the two captains. Let's join him for the all-important coin toss.
That is your heads, that is your tails. Tails. Tails are call. It is a tail.
You're going to bat.
They're going to bet. Okay, back to you, Rico, in the comments box.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. And yeah, what a sight that is. I'm loving that. I mean, you get a chance to appreciate the beauty surrounding this Centurion Cricket Ground. Just an hour outside Lisbon here in Portugal. And expecting a big day today. But remember, let's have a quick recap of the day we had yesterday. It was absolutely sensational. 1,212 runs. 73% of those runs in boundaries. We started off with the two teams that featured in last year's final. Marlow were taking on Awaris, but a bit more on that later. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for this one. Punjab CC of Amdora are taking on the Indian Royals. Some key names to look out there for Ria Imran and Pravan Singh. They were pretty useful last time round. And of course, Syed Ali Naqvi, watch out for him as well with the Indian Royals. Parminder Singh is going to be pretty key as well. Well, these graphics are changing fast and rapidly today, as quick as the runs were scored yesterday. 95-84 in favour of Punjab CC of Amdora. That is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. Here we go. This is what we saw yesterday. So Marlow 123-117. Amir Zahib went 23 off 9, and he looked the business, didn't he? He was the player of the match in that one. A win by Marlow by 6 runs. It could have gone down to the golden ball, but Conrad Greenshields needing 6 of the last ball, not able to get it. Match number 2, Marlow stayed on the field of play. They took on Friendship CC. Friendship CC didn't really have a good start, then Marlow really piled on the runs thanks to Zafir Ali's 51 of 17. And it was Friendship with just 89 for 5. And match number 3, Awaris were taking on Gamblers. They needed to bounce back to the Awaris, and they did. 161 to 105. Awaris winning by 56 runs. But more on that as we start here with Jat bowling the first ball. And, it's just a dot. The first ball is a dot. Just been that is batter on strike. Here we go. The second. Tucks him up a little. And no run. Lovely warm sunny day once more. Yeah, just been the man on strike, and non-striker is Paminda. Well bowled, just giving himself a little bit of room. Here's the batter. An opportunity for me to say very good morning to the early birds on the chat. And Stephen Kelke's with us. Yeah, he's saying beautiful weather. It is absolutely beautiful. A little bit nippy, I have to say, around about 8 degrees to start off with. But I'm told, and I'm pretty sure, that it will warm up a bit later too. The high's around 28 degrees, so it's going to be another scorcher. As bowler comes in once more. And still trying to give himself a bit of room down the leg side of the batter, but he will get off the mark. So first one's on the board. Nice shot there of the European cricket banner. And well, there we go. Cow corner is ready for action. And those cows are up and about today. Well, they know what happened yesterday. They're thinking, hey, we're staying on our feet, getting ready to move. 69 maximos in the day yesterday. It was quite a bumper day. It was a run feast. Paminda Singh now ready to face his first delivery. And well, he wants to go big. He's eyeing up cow corner already, isn't he? But that's well bowled from Pavan Singh. Pavan, mentioned him in the intro. He was very good last year. Got the ball in the right areas, picked up not just 8 wickets, but also scored 163 runs. So he's a key player. That one really does cut back into the batter, but both batters have got off the mark here now. So Paminda, yeah, it's off the mark as well. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasrikal. I'm a one to all of our viewers that are watching through by fan code. End of the first over, and just 2 runs from it. A good over there from Pavan Singh, just not giving the batters any room at all. Yeah, was giving you an update on the scores. Where did I get to? Yeah, so Awaris winning match number 3, 161 to 105. An impressive win by them. And Miguel Machado, 92 not out of 35 was the key there. Friendship CC had to bounce back. They tried hard against Gamblers. And then they got 108 on the board. Kuldeep Gulaya of Gamblers, 80 not out of 29. He was sensational. So Gamblers winning that one with 18 balls to go. New bowler comes in, and this man, watch out for him. Last time that we saw him, he was very, very useful indeed. It was Nakvi. He starts with a dot. And, final match of the day, well, Friendship CC did come good, 132 for 3. Nazrul Islam had a superb day, 53 of 18, took 2 great catches as well. And Awaris, they fell short. And by 18 runs, so good victory there for Friendship over Awaris. Up in the air, doesn't quite carry, comes to throw, and the batter does get in. So a little bit of action here. I must say I'm loving the kits at the moment, especially that of the team in the field. The Punjabi CC Amdora, loving the red, really does stand out well out there in the middle. So, in summary, all the teams got victories yesterday, which was good news. Marlow, though, got 2 out of 2, and they're the team you'll see probably at the end of the over when we look at the standings, sitting pretty at the top. So the miss, Ali Nakvi got his radar right. So both these two teams did pretty well. They got to quarterfinal, semi-final stages, but both lost out to the eventual finalists. So they've got the pedigree to go well. More of the same, swing and miss. Tidy bowling at the moment from both the openers. Batters haven't been able to unleash. And basically just bowling short of a length, and batters just can't get anything on it. They're not using their feet, and they decided they'll come together and have a bit of a chat. Well, the striker's not moving, but Paminda is going up to Jaspinder and saying, "Oh yaar, ki kar rahe hai? Apne pair bhi thode je move kar." So Palmer's had a chat. Let's see if it makes a difference. Well bowled. So, end of the over. This is what we were talking about. So Marlow sitting pretty at the top. Then all the other teams you see that we saw yesterday, Awaris, Gamblers and Friendship, all of those next positions all decided because of net run rate. And Awaris, they, well, a bit of a surprise when they lost to Friendship CC, but what a good finish it was for Friendship CC. So an opportunity for these teams to see where they can feature on that table. And at the moment, I think is a very positive start from the team in the field. But, having said that, the Indian Royals bring up their first boundary. This one just a little bit too wide. Paminda Singh opens the boundary account. And that takes us to 105 boundaries in fours. So nice shot. Gets it through the gap. Singh. Piecing to piecing. Gets a thick inside edge on this as it goes down to, oh, that's shocking, isn't it? Well, that's when you wake up in the morning, Bilal. It hasn't had a chance to stretch, and Bilal Naseem doesn't want to bend down, and, well, this is just not good cricket at all, is it? Not what the bowler wants to see. Certainly what the captain wants to see. I'm pretty sure that Imran will have a few words with his fielder there. Poor bit of fielding. Doesn't get down to try and use his hands at all. Bilal Naseem letting his team down, letting his bowler down, that's for sure. Pavan Singh. Nicely played, sort of, well, it's one bit of bad fielding followed by another. Well, what's going on here? You might as well cue the music. The Keystone Cops. Somehow, it looks like they managed to keep that into the field of play. Let's have a look at this. I mean, first of all, the one fielder misses it. He misses it. Get through him. Here's a kick. Now, does he touch that rope at all there or not? It takes three players to save that one. Looks like everything is okay, but it doesn't go to the boundary. Singh. And sneaks this one in. And the batter seems to be a little bit bamboozled as to why. Paminda Singh having a look at the umpire. The umpire says, no, that's absolutely fine. A good morning to our umpires, by the way. Bowler Butsamasa is there, along with Buck Stoneman. And Naeem Akhtar is the third umpire, led, of course, by Tyrone Peters. We saw him at the coin toss. That one's pretty full. He's lashed at it hard and will get another boundary. So he's given this the old heave-ho. And to the boundary it goes, so clobbers it pretty well. So they eventually do get moving. They needed this over, didn't they? Only was 2 of the set of the first. So they're up and away. Good morning to Neville Russ and Andrew Hogan, Liam Day as well. Hello everybody and welcome to the Santorum Cricket Ground here in Portugal. And it's looking absolutely stunning today, I have to say. Just gets played out onto the offside and the single gets taken. And end of the over, so they're up and running. And power play is complete. And 18 on that one, so it's not too much power in that power play. Especially after the first few overs, just 3 runs from it, the first couple, but they've got a few more there, and Parminder Singh is up and running now, so maybe they can keep this acceleration going. Also, I suppose they have seen off one of the key bowlers of Pavan Singh. Finishes his spell. He goes for 17. The first over was only 2 from the first, so that one was a little bit more expensive. Big tall man is Jaspinder. Has a look around. Needs to get going. Can he get hold of Naqvi? Naqvi only going for 1 run in his first over. Short. And he well stopped by the fielder this time. The batters will take the single. And Hogan saying, asking Mr. Maximo if he's having his breakfast. Yeah, Mr. Maximo will get here eventually. But had a few flight issues, let's just say. So that's really well bowled. Great delivery this from Ali Naqvi. Well, this one took off, unlike Vinny Sandhu yesterday. Watch this. What a lovely ball that is. Straight. I mean, if you're going to bowl those, you've got to bowl them straight, and he does. Yeah, Vinny will be here at some point. Naqvi. This one is full on middle stump, and somehow Jaspinder gets a bit of bat onto it. And really looked to take a couple there, but Parminder decided no, he will stay on strike. The score does move into the 20s here now. Takes his hat to the man. Mid-off. Another single, so haven't really been able to get hold of Naqvi. He still kept it nice and tidy. Punjab see Amdora 5-3 record, 1 qualified 2 last year against Brothers 11 of Portugal, but then end up losing in semi-final number 2 to the eventual winners Marlow. Pushed out once again to the man at mid-off, who does well. Keeps it to a single. So only 5 of the 11 balls that have been bowled so far by Ali Naqvi. And he's really bowled really well, but can he finish this spell with a wicket? Well, this is hit well, but not well enough. That's a really good catch taken by the fielder. Good strike of the ball, but Muzmal Abbas says, no way, it's not getting past me. He had a bit of ground to make up, and he gets there and takes a good catch. I mean, picking this up over his head. So Naqvi will finish with a wicket, and it's the wicket of Parminder Singh, who didn't have the power to get it past Abbas. It's a good bit of action to finish the 4th over with. And Abbas taking a very fine catch. And Parminder Singh, will he stay in the middle comes to an end. He gets 19 to his name though, but he falls to Nakvi. And at the end of 4 overs, the score 22 for 1. Yeah, very nice catch out. It's nice to see the ground there. The new batter comes out there, and it's a sort of one sheet. Swing and a miss from Jaspinder. Jaspinder now, he's got to start making a bit of contact, doesn't he? I mean, with Paminda gone, Paminda was doing most of the striking, going for that unlucky 13th delivery. Let's see if Jaspinder can start to find the middle of his bat. The new bowler is Umar Mohammed, and this one, well, it's going to go all the way to the boundary, and yeah, he does get a bit of bat on this. So 4 runs signal. So does the crop up? I mean, this pitch. I was talking to Paolo Putamati, who's out there umpiring at the moment, and he was telling me about the pitch. It's just been recently laid down. The old pitch removed, put the new one on, and he's playing really well. I've been very impressed with it. The bounce is true. Been no issues with it at all. And I think it's one of those where if you're a bowler and you do put something into it, you're going to get a reward. We see the spinners bowl well on it as well yesterday, and if you get in, like the batters, and you get rewarded for the shots you play, especially with his outfield, which is very quick as well. Okay, so I'm going to get a chance to see Surya Wanshi for the first time. Umar Mohammed. Good delivery, attacks the stumps, and Surya Wanshi gets back onto it, takes it down into the big open spaces on the leg side now as those fielders have been pushed back, so nobody short mid-wicket or at square leg, just those 3 fielders on the leg side. One who gets beaten. You see all the batters are just taking that little walk to the leg side. I mean, Jaspinder's been doing it all the way through. So before the ball is bowled, you see where he's going. So if he just stays in his crease, he should really be looking to play these on the leg side. That's what he's got to do. Let's see if he stays still. I mean, he's better off moving the other way. Yeah, see once again where he ends up. And once the bowler sees that that's what you're doing, it's pretty easy to get the ball in the right place. So we're at the halfway point in the innings. 28 is on the board, 28 for 1. So really, I mean, when you consider the sort of scores that we saw yesterday, you've got to do a little bit better here. Got to really get the acceleration going. And let's see who can do that for them. Surya Wanshi has only just come out there. Changing the bowler. First time we get to see Adnan Ali. And well, he finds the edge and the fielder. Well, he's still trying to get it, but I think has he touched the rope here? I think we're going to have to look at this pretty closely. So he has all sorts of trouble. This is getting a ball with the tries once and tries twice, and that I get the feeling that might be 4. I think he's holding on to the ball when he's slipping there. I reckon, well, they got to have a look at this again. Just keeping a look on the footwork here. This is fine. There's one point just here. He grabs the ball. Keep an eye on the left foot just there. Does he release it in time? That's what they'll be looking at. Does he release the ball here in time? He's holding it here. And keep an eye on it going forward now. Great work by Elsa as well. So, and maybe he just releases it in time. It'll be interesting to see what Naeem Akhtar And Taran Peter say, they say, yeah, it's okay. So he does manage to save the boundary. And well done. See, that's what happens if you use your hands. It's better. Use your hands. Swing and a miss from Suryawanshi. Now where are these runs going to come from? Who's going to get the acceleration in that they need here? Slower delivery. Played out just for a single. Singles, I think at the moment, are not an issue. I think Punjabi CC of Amadora be more than happy if it's just singles from here on in. Oh, a little bit of talk, so umpire Backstoneman says, hang on a minute, and batter pulls away. Nice shot there of some of the facilities here at the central ground. You see that that's where the umpires are based as well. Just behind there, you saw the players' quarters. Well, either Buckstoneman has frozen. Oh no, there you go, he has moved. So obviously maybe a slight issue here just with the scoring interface, which is relying of course on the internet. Every so often we lose it, but yeah, we're back again, we're ready to go. I thought Buckstoneman had frozen solid for a moment. Ali continues and just catches a bit of the wide line there. So wide call, they've been pretty good with their areas, the bowlers. They've been pretty impressive. That's the first extra, the first wide of the innings. Coming here in the sixth over, so it just goes to show how well they've controlled their line and length. It's hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder, no run there. And, no mistakes. And the fielder. Pushes at it. It's another single, so one on top here at the moment, you'd have to say. Punjab CC. Amdora were last year played under just the name of Punjabi CC. Now Amdora added to their title. And from what I'm seeing from them so far, they're looking good, getting the ball in the right areas. This is high, up in the air. It's a nice shot played. It's chased hard. A line of three going after it, but anything that gets past you on this is just going to go to the boundary. So, 4 off the last ball off the over. That takes the score to 36. Where can they get to from here? I mean, if they go at around about 10 and over, you can, I suppose, get to close to a 70 score, but I don't think that'll be enough. You've got to be looking for at least to see if you can go at about 12 and over and try and get us close to a 90 perhaps. And, good areas. You see Paolo Butsamati just checking with Buckstoneman there about the height. But, seems to be fine, no issues. So, very impressive from the bowlers so far. Oh, just a slight delay one more time. Umar Mohammed bowling his second.
Once again, apologies for the delay, but just a few technical issues first thing in the morning. Gives us an opportunity to say hello to some of the people on our chat. Hello to everybody. You've got Girish Singh. He's saying good morning. Oh, Girish, he was in action here yesterday. Nice to hear from you. And everybody else, I hope you've had a wonderful evening last night. And I hope you're ready for some more action. Well, the cows, they're ready for some more action. And walking around, looking the business, and keeping an eye on things. There was at one point, there were so many boundaries hit yesterday that they just scarpered from there. Thought, well, cow corner or not, we're out of here. Lovely shot of the players' areas there as well. And some horses as well. We never saw the horses yesterday, guys. It's nice to see some horses. And, very beautiful part of the world, I have to say. Here, this Centrum cricket ground. And it's beautiful driving here as well. It takes me back to some of the grounds that I played up in the UK. And I was thinking Yorkshire this morning, thinking when I had a few tours going up in Yorkshire and sort of the Helmsley, that sort of area. We went to some grounds there. Addingham comes to mind, where you drove through these little country roads and then all of a sudden you drive through a gate and you appear to a cricket ground. It's very much like that. It really is picturesque. And you really are back in nature. Yeah, liking that view there as well. And we got a really good view of it this morning when we used the drone shot. We sent the drone up there. But isn't that wonderful? Isn't that lovely? It's like being back in nature. It's, well, forget about pollution. No pollution, apart from what the cows are doing sometimes. So yeah, that was the view. Absolutely fantastic. It really is. And nicely nestled away in the beautiful countryside here in this part of Portugal. That is, of course, where we are. And we know that Portugal is dynamic, beautiful, friendly, and full of surprises. It boasts a rich history, picturesque villages. Well, this village is very picturesque. And listen, why don't I give you a very interesting fact about Centrum, because it's known for the world's largest omelette. That's right. I mean, on the 11th of August 2012, a group of locals were a little hungry in Centrum, just here. So 55 people spent 6 hours cooking the world's largest omelette. They used 145,000 eggs, 400 kilograms of oil, and 100 kilograms of butter to make an omelette that weighed over 6,500 kilograms. Well, there you go. Now I've made you all hungry. We can go back to the action. A little tap and run. It's all tiki-taka at the moment. And just been there, I have to say, I mean, if I'm the captain of the Indian Royals here now, Navendra Sinu, I would just a bit of fake fielding there. Yeah, I would just turn around and say, hey, just been there. Come on, Aja Bapas. Bapas Aja, baith ya. Because he's not helping the cause at all. That's just another dot from just been there. So that's 18 deliveries for 9. Yeah, you got to pull him off, I think. You got to pull him off. I'm saying, if you don't hit this ball and you don't get me a boundary, then you got to come back. Come back. Have a sit down. Have a relax. Send somebody else up there. You only lost 1 wicket, folks. You've only lost 1 wicket. Yeah, yeah, come on. Aja वापस आजा बैठ जा थोड़ा जिहा सो जा आलू दे परांठे खा ला फिर वापस दोबारा आई. Matches today. So you see, this is another one that goes by. So the Indian Royals, they've got 2 matches. Punjab CC Amdora, they've got a bumper day. They've got 3 matches to play themselves. The Indian Royals, I mean, they've got 2 matches to try and make something to happen. And well, I'm telling you this. I mean, that was a difficult one as the ball finally gets fielded there. Naqvi all over the place. But you don't get closer action than that. It could work by who's up there in the tower. I think that's Helsinki. Good work, Helsinki. But look, I think if that was a sharp chance. You got that again? Here we go. That's the ball that goes through. But do you catch it? Come on, folks. You honestly, you're the bowler. You got Jasminder Singh who's batting. Are you going to take the catch? No, you're not. You're going to say, Rande, no, Rande. Yeah, leave him. Why do you want to get him out? Well, some fancy dandy footwork there from Naqvi. I think we might have some further delays here, folks. Once again, apologies. Obviously, some issues with some of the technical stuff. But yeah, I mean, just spin that. Just not happening. Okay, we're back. Just spin that. They did get a couple last time. That was good. And now, well, he is gone. And I tell you what, if I'm the captain out there, I'm going up to the bowler and said, "Oh, yaar, ki kar dita? What did you do? Why did you get Jasminder out? You should have just left him in there." I mean, that's 22 deliveries for 15. And I think the bowler, Umar Mohammed, just losing his marbles as he gets him out. He wanted to leave him out there as long as possible. But maybe the bowler there just thinking, you know what, I'd rather get a wicket. So it does get a wicket. So that's 39 for 2, and that falling right at the end of the 7th over. So only 3 runs from that over. They just haven't got going at all. A few people are just asking about the time. So of course all these delays that we have, the time will get added on, so the clock will stop. Usama Ali. We have a bowl here now. Question is now, can the new batter that comes in, and it's Abhishek Rajesh, can he add some necessary oomph into these innings? So remember, we are in Portugal at the moment, here in the Central. 2 weeks here, so 11 teams fighting it out to see who's going to be crowned the champions of Portugal. And after that, we have 2 weeks in Cyprus. So looking forward to going back to Cyprus. And from there on to Italy, to Milan. And in between that, we've also have the T20Is from Gibraltar. So plenty of cricket coming up. I mean, that's just a snippet. I mean, the whole calendar is coming together pretty well. And I think the European Cricket Network Roadshow, it's going to be a very busy year ahead. And we're probably going to be coming up to close to something like 2,000 matches. It's going to be quite incredible. I'll just say hello to viewers all around the world that are tuning in. Andrew Hogan's been very active in the chat. And once again, I remind everybody on the chat, it's great to have you. And they're keeping us company. Let's see, well, that's the Ella Residencia of the Butsamatsis. Looking very nice indeed. Hello and good morning to Fatima and also to Sandy. And they've been instrumental. Along with that chap there, you see on your screens, the umpiring, that's Paolo Butsamazzi. They've really been instrumental in putting this ground together. And of course, all the work, not just in this ground, but they've done for cricket in Portugal. And this particular ground getting better all the time. They're looking very picturesque. A lovely clubhouse that has now been put up in the last few months. Looks absolutely superb. And thanks to work from the Buttamatis and the Conrad Greenshields and the Brunos and the Diesels of this world, they really do work hard. The delays continue. Well, what can I do? I can tell you a little bit. Why don't we have a little bit of food talk? I mean, we know that Portugal is known for its sweet stuff, but also this is an interesting fact. One of Japan's well-known dishes is tempura. However, did you know that this dish of battered deep-fried vegetables and seafood was actually invented by the Portuguese traders and missionaries that were living in Nagasaki? So tempura ultimately spread across Japan during the 16th century, but it was the Portuguese that invented it. So there you go. So next time you tuck it into your tempura, remember where it originated. And now that's got me hungry, you see, because I'm thinking of, that it's sort of battered deep-fried vegetables. Now I'm thinking Indian food. I'm thinking, wouldn't it be nice to have some bhajis first thing in the morning here? And I did actually say yesterday that as Punjab CC Amdora and the Indian Royals are coming, and I put a request in to the guys to see if they would bring me some parantas and some masala tea. Well, they didn't, but at least my good friend Diana Oroz is here and she's bought me some nice coffee. Thank you, Diana, for the coffee. It's not quite masala tea, but it will do. She bought me a leaky cup, though. Anyway, well, there's a little shot of the clubhouse, and there's Diesel, and you can see that Alistair Priddle is there with Medadal, just trying to sort out what the issues are here. And hopefully we can resume pretty quickly. Yeah, maybe this is a good time to say to anybody in the chat, look, any lurkers out there, anybody that wouldn't normally be watching, why don't you come on and say hello? You know who you are. You're there. You're always watching the cricket. You're seeing everybody putting comments up there. So why don't you just get on there and just send a message. Whatever you want to say something. And what's the delay? Sorry, can't tell you what the delay is. Mohammed Robin Buyan is asking, and a few other people are saying, you know, this delay, it's, what's the problems? I can't tell you. All I can tell you is obviously they do need sorting out. I'll be guessing what it could be, but obviously it's important enough to just stop the proceedings for the moment until we get it right. I think usually it has things to do with perhaps the local internet or the internet around going down, which means that the scoring which is done is affected. So of course I'm sure most people wouldn't be wanting to watch the match and not being able to see what the scores are. So do bear with us. I know it can be frustrating at times, but just remember, we do have 5 matches coming up for you today. So 5 matches. So we're starting off, of course, we've got some Punjab and Dora out there at the moment. And straight afterwards, well, Indian Royals, they got a back-to-back, and they take on Gurkha. Gurkha are a big side here in Portugal. And, well, I'm liking the little clock. I wish it was. I wish we had got to that time. I'll be back at base having my whiskey. But anyway, yeah, the clock is ticking. The clock is going mental. Yeah, so Indian Royals take on Gurkha. Then we got Punjab, CC Amdora. They're playing there. They've got 3 games today. Their second game is against Lisbon Capitals, so we get a chance not only to see Gurkha and the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals are a team that's had mixed time last time they played. They played well in the day series, where I think they had a 3-5 record, but in the night series that they took part on, they only won 1 match out of 12. So let's see if they're able to, if they're going to be stronger this time round. And so yeah, Punjab Amdora versus Lisbon Capitals will be match number 3 of the day. Match number 4, Lisbon Capitals versus Gurkha, and then we finish with Punjab CC Amdora, who starting the day here against the Indian Royals. Well, they'll finish with well, what promises to be quite a classy encounter against Gurkha CC. Yesterday, I can tell you about some of the key performers. Yesterday, well, I don't know, because we saw 6 batters that made half centuries. In fact, it was quite interesting that on every match there was a batter that did score a 50. In match number 1, Marla versus Awaris. It was a good knock from Azhar Andani. It was nice to see Andani coming good. He didn't really perform well for Awaris in the European Cricket League, but he made 63 of 33. But despite that, as you know, Marlow still went on to win that by 6 runs. In match number 2, it was the turn of Zafar Ali, 51 of 17 deliveries. That was a really good knock as Marlow piled on the runs, 152 to Friendship CC's 89. There was also almost a century from Miguel Machado, 92 not out of 35 deliveries. And that helped Awaris to topple Marlow's 152 and put 161 on the board. And Gamblers losing that one by 56 runs despite the efforts of Amandeep Kokar. Match 4, it was a very masterclass knock from the wicketkeeper batter Kuldeep Gulaya, 80 not out of 29 deliveries. And it's a really good knock. He's a classy batter. I remember seeing him in Coimbra, Miranda de Curva, the first time I was in Portugal in the night series. That was good to see him batting well. And then the final match of the day was a bit of a surprise really when Friendship CC beat Awaris. Friendship CC 132 for 3, and it was Mohammed Nazrul Islam scored a fantastic 53 of 18. It's a player match performance from him because he also took 2 great catches, including a one-hand Jalebi catch, which I think we'll probably see on social media today. And then in reply, Awaris, they fell 18 runs short, but only thanks to Francois Stoneman's 57 of 24 deliveries. It was a brutal knock from him, but it wasn't enough to to give Awarish a victory. So it was a surprise at the end of the day. So they're the batters that have performed well yesterday. It was very much a batting-orientated day with 1,212 runs. I mean, that's high on the first day. And only 35 wickets. Sixes, we had 69 in the day. And fours, 104. And by my stats, that was 73% in boundaries. Thank you to our statsman, Shazad, who's providing me with some of that information. And Shazad, also congratulations to Shazad. He's just recently become married as well. I hope you're enjoying married life, Shazad. I think he's probably somewhere on his honeymoon at the moment, so I'm sure he's not tuning in and watching the cricket. If you are, why? Anyway, anybody on the chat? Anybody saying hello? Liam Day is just apologising to everybody. There is a slight delay. But yeah, so if you are new, well, send us a little message, whatever you want to say, whatever your thought is today. So I'll just see if I have any further updates coming through. And we're getting a nice message from Jay Wild. He's saying that he's missing us all already. Jay Wild, of course, is a man who works tirelessly behind the scenes at the Cardamom Oval. Yeah, why don't we talk a little bit about the Cardamom Oval and the European Cricket League. I mean, I know that most of you would have tuned into that. And what an event. We were there for 4 weeks. 109 matches in total. And it was eventually won, of course, by Drew, the champions from France. And what a victory it was from them. And, you know, it just goes to show just how cricket in Europe has changed so much. I mean, of course, teams such as Hornchurch, who were magnificent lads, I have to say. I mean, in terms of sportsmanship, you could not ask for better from them. And also from CRYMS, the champions from Ireland, Forfarshire as well. So, you know, the teams that you know that are renowned for being cricket-playing nations where so much cricket is played and so many leagues, etc. You know, a lot of people would have thought that one of those nations would be victorious. But once again, 2 years running, it was not to be. It was, you know, Pakakere Barcelona in 2022, which was a bit of a surprise. And then, well, this time round, it was Drew from France. So cricket is changing all the time. And that's why events like this are so important, because it gives the opportunities for European teams across Europe to come together and play in a tournament, make the name for themselves. It gives the opportunity for players to show their talents off. And I think it works in favour not just for European cricket in general, but also for the nations as well, because there's players, for example, that could be seen here that have never on the radar in the country, and they get picked up. They then go on to maybe become part of the national team, or they learn the criteria to be part of the national team. Because that's the other thing, a lot of people will want to play will want to play for the national team, but won't realise what the criteria is. Okay, Spring Productions are getting a little bit funky here. So Elsa, I've got to mention Spring Productions. Elsa, who's doing a fantastic job as the production director, I suppose. And we've got Kiriolis here, Helsinki, because he does look like Helsinki. And and we also have Martins. Elsa is there. Elsa is saying, just like a lot of people in the chat, getting just a little bit frustrated. And I got a question from Leon there. Was Jason van der Merwe the MVP, or did I think it was different? Good question. I think if there was only a few names, I think that would come into the hat. I think Tabish Bharti with the ball was fantastic. I mean, he, of course, the Drew player. But I just think that when you're talking about MVP, I think you have to look at it all round. It's very easy. He could have gone for the bowler, because I think he took 27 wickets or something. You could go for just an out-and-out batter, probably like Daniel Dorkaya, who is superb as well. But I think Jason van der Merwe was my MVP. I mean, over 600 runs. But also, and I say you got to do extra. I think some of the catching that he did in the field of play was awesome. It really was. So yeah, I think he was my MVP. Yeah, other names in the hat for me would have been George Hankins. I think he batted really well so many times. Hornchurch got places and won matches thanks to him. But yeah, I've got no complaints with that. And I love the fact that the Fair Play Award also went to somebody like Daniel Dorkaya. And what a lovely guy he was as well. I mean, he's a great player. He really is so talented. He'll go places. But I love the passion and also the time and dedication he put towards the Cricket School program, helping all the kids that were coming to the ground over the 4-week spell. So that was pretty important as well for me. And I think there was a lot of... One thing I like to be introduced, and maybe I know that the bosses are tuning in, and is I like to see something maybe for a young player award. You know, because I think we saw a lot of young players. I know that we saw good players from Lasbury Lightning, the youngsters there. Louis Bruce, for example, was very good. Manav Nayak played sensationally well. And then, of course, we saw for the Irish, the young bowler as well. You all know with the curly hair, Toby Britton was sensational as well. So maybe we could have another award there for the most up-and-coming youngster as well. But, yeah, good question. Any other questions you got out there, please put them through. We got the opportunity here. Some people are asking about Vinny Sandhu. Well, Vinny Sandhu will be joining me. Well, tomorrow, we do believe. And he was supposed to be here already, but had a few issues with his flights. Somebody is saying, "Don't worry, Rico." Who's that? Ariane. Ariane is saying, "Tomorrow I will bring paratha for you." Okay, this is okay. Aslan from Paratha. I know you are. All right, you're on. Parantas? Yeah. Okay, I'm waiting for my parantas. And now all this food talk is just making me more hungry. Yeah. Neville Ross is saying, yeah, fire any questions through. Nazmul Khan on the chat as well. Hello, Nazmul. Once again, do apologise for the delays. We will get up and running pretty soon. I can't give you any more information on what are the issues. I'm just having a quick look at some of my screens, but nothing's coming through. I think it's just one of those. We've got a few gremlins in the works, but we will sort those out as soon as we can. I'm just having a quick look to see. Yeah, a few people saying what happened with Vinny. He'll be here. Don't worry. Yeah. Well, maybe it's an opportunity for a little bit more on Portugal. One thing I like, or one thing I'm looking forward to, is going to you guys are Spring Production. Maybe I should just stop talking and just say, okay, let's just see what Spring Production. What else can you do? All right, here's a question. What would you like Spring Productions to do next on the screen for you? I mean, what next? I got one for you. I want you to find the horses again and put a cricketer on one of the horses. There you go. Put a cricketer on one of the horses. And how about doing an animation of a cricket ball flying into the area where the cows are, you know, cow corner. Okay. In fact, that's what you can do while you got a bit of time. We can take a picture of that cow's corner, and every time a ball goes for a big 6 over mid-wicket, we just put that caption up. Anything? How about picnic? Those guys are sat there. Why don't we put a little picnic basket where they are? Come on. Yeah, just there at the top. Put a picnic hamper there. And, hang on. They're moving. We're up. We're about. We're ready to go. Are we? Are we going to be galloping like those horses? Wakey, wakey, everybody. Wake up, wake up. We're ready to go. Okay. Well, that's good, because I was running out of things to talk about. We are back, people. Once again, apologies for the delay. And, yeah, Hawkmoon did put a question in there. And he was saying, my favourite batter and bowler. Favourite bowler was Toby Britton. This is a wide, and the batters will turn it into 2. Yeah, I just love the way that the youngster bowled. And favourite batter, good one. I mean, there were the obvious ones. I mean, Jason van der Merwe was the obvious choice. I don't know. I think I will go with George Hankins, because I think there was so many times that if it wasn't for his performance, the team were not going to perform. Whereas I think with the CLIYMS, you also had other batters like Carson McCulloch, who, by the way, is a fantastic all-rounder. He could quite easily be a lot of people's choice for best bowler and batter. But you also had the opener, Doherty, as well for CLYMS. But I think George Hankins played superbly well for Hornchurch. Well bowled, and a bump ball, bit of excitement, but not out. Thank you everybody for your patience and for your questions. We do appreciate it, and let's hope that we don't have any more issues from here on in. To the action. Well bowled, just manages to dig this one out. It is Usman Ali. In terms of this match, it's pretty low-key at the moment. There's just, I don't think, got enough runs on the board. And no batter really has been able to go out there and start scoring boundaries religiously. Surawanshi now having a few issues trying to get bat on ball. And see, all of them doing the same thing. Just watch the movement of the batter. So the ball's coming in, the bowler's hanging the ball into you, and the batters are moving down the leg side. If you move the other way, well, a couple of things happen. A, that the ball could go past the leg stick, you get a wide. Or B, you get yourself in a position to play the pull or the hook shot. Looks like they're all trying to play from moving towards the leg side. And then this one, that's the other thing. You move that way, any ball in that area, you're not going to get back on the ball. I'd be very impressed, I have to say, that with the bowling from Punjab CC Amdora, because not only have they kept the score tight, only been 2 extra, just the 2 wides in the whole of this inning so far. Chris Smith, good morning to you. And once again, in that corridor outside the off stump. And swing and miss. Well, Hawk Moon is saying Lord of the Swings. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Yeah. Hawk Moon saying, do I still have my daughter's knitted spider? I know what you mean. It's not a knitted spider. It's actually a doodle bug. Yeah, I do. There's no comms cam because of some of the issues that we've had here. But yeah, I still do. The doodle bug goes with me everywhere I go. A better throw here, and it was a chance for a run out. That was a Turawanshi. At least he's trying. At least he's trying it. This is what you've got to see here from now on. I think if the bowler was able to gather this, I think Ali certainly would have had the batter run out. It is the end of the over. 2 more to add to the score, so it becomes 42 for 2. And that's a criminal thing here. I mean, if I was saying to you 42 for 7, then you'd understand it. But 42 for 2 tells me that there's been too much emphasis being put on not losing wickets rather than trying to get the big score on the board. Now they've just got 12 deliveries, and that score, at one point we're thinking maybe they could try and get to the 80, when even that looks hardly improbable now. Even 60 looks like it's going to be hard work. And unfortunately, that's not a good sign as the ball gets passed back to the umpire, because looks like we may have a few more delays. So once again, we could go back to the open chat. There was questions. I think Hawk Moon was asking me a question about my favourite batters and players. Daniel Dolkaya, he batted very well. And hey, listen, you know the story for me, a lot of people ask me, what was the highlights? Hey, here we go, highlights. What were your highlights of the European Cricket League? My highlight, well, there we go. There's the ball in, well, that's not cow corner, but okay, ball with the horses. Liking that. They're moving around, spot the ball. And well, the horses, even they're not watching the cricket now. They're thinking, okay, we're just going to eat some of this lovely lush grass. Yeah, my story, the European Cricket League, as I let Spring Productions entertain you, was Istanbul. Weren't they fantastic? Istanbul. I mean, I could go back if I wanted to watch and see passion and passion and what playing means. Is I'd go back and watch any one of those Istanbul matches. It was just crazy. Time for a bit of spin and tiki-taka, tiki-taka, tiki-taka. I mean, the Indian Royals here, I think they've come on a tuk-tuk, a two-cylinder tuk-tuk. They need to change up. In terms of boundaries, what we've seen here, we saw 2 fours from Jasbinder Singh and 3 fours from Parminder Singh. But we haven't seen a boundary in a while. And, here comes Zahid once more. And this one is hit pretty well, and it will be a boundary. Balle, balle, balle. Well, I didn't want to say anything, but we hadn't had a maximum in these innings, and we finally do get one. And it's Abhishek Rajesh, who, he's only faced, that's only ball number 3 he faces, and he moves on to 8. So maybe this man, well, what has he got under there? I have no idea what he's got under his shirt, but it looks very interesting. It's like he's got a tie around him. But it's not restricting him, at least. He plays this one out. Well, I get the feeling that man out there, Abhishek Rajesh, doesn't want to take any chances. He's like that, when you go to the headmaster because you're going to get caned, and you shove newspaper and magazines up in places. Well, he's done that to his body. And there he is. Look. But why has he got in there? It's like he's been shoplifting and he's like hidden something under his shirt. And that is unique. Well, it's up in the air and it's a catch. That's well taken. Really nice catch. They're looking the part, aren't they? Job CC Amdora, I have to say. And that's Simranjit Singh that takes the catch. And he gets a congrats. And maybe we can... let's follow the batter. Follow him off. Let's see what he takes off from underneath his shirt. I don't know. Maybe he's got, one of those, what do you call those boards when you're learning to swim? Look at that. What is underneath there? You've got to do some investigating. Yeah, I mean, Liam Day is saying, yep, Istanbul KSK, my favourite cricket club. Can't wait to see them return. Yeah, I mean, they were just fantastic. And come on, show us what you got under there. We're watching you. Come on, let's have a look. We're lurking now. Hey, we better go back to the action, Nate. We better go back to the action. So wicket for Usman Zahid. Oh, well, this one may go all the way. I think we might see a minimal. We do. We see 5, so there is some acceleration. And we're closing on to the 60 mark now. So just like that, we saw Rajesh go out there, hit a big 6, and now we've seen 5 runs here. It's a good bit of spin. Nah, he's still not taking it off. He's still not taking it off. Look, everybody's fascinated now. Even the horses and the cows are looking from over the bushes. Zahid. He's spinning it big, isn't he, Zahid? But if he's going to get that much movement, he's got to push the ball a little bit further outside the off. There comes Simranjit. Okay, a very good catch. End of the over. So 9 overs complete. There we go. What's that? Well, there you are. I think it is a thigh pad that he had tied around his body. So we've got it. Well done at Spring Productions. I think there's a few detective bureaus that would be offering you a contract because you're very good. So we find out what's underneath there. The score is also 58 for 3. The final over. Can they get to, a 70 sort of score? But, it's a big ask. That will help. It's wide ball. Bowler coming back into the attack. Sprays this one down the leg side. So Ali, well, another wide. So, well, that takes us into the 60s. They were very good early on. Remember, I think we were in the 6th over when the first wide was on the board. Now those extras have gone to 10 wides. I mean, I've seen a couple here, but don't forget the 5 wides really hurt you. But here he is. Yeah. Well, at least I'm liking what Shard is trying to do. He's trying to go for the big shot. Yeah, I think you've got to learn from this pretty quickly, the Indian Royals. And one thing is there's been too many dot balls, haven't they? Too many dots. And if you're not scoring runs via boundaries, then you've got to run hard. You've got to get back on the ball and run. And you've got to forget about the wickets. They've only lost just 3 wickets. And that's going to be another couple of wide. So wide certainly now all of a sudden looking like it could be. It turned out to be pretty close to the highest scorer. As it goes to 12 now. This one's just badly angled. Trying to bowl too fast here. I think they've done so much good work, and now it's almost getting to Usama Ali, and he's trying to really fire the ball in. Creeps up on the batter, does well, and the fielder doesn't. Oh, that's shocking. You might as well get one of the horses out there instead, because they got a better chance of stopping this than that man, Umar Hamid. That is not the way to be fielding. And yeah, I see that, and I'll take his number down, 07. I'll say, right, when we get a break, 07, you with me, yeah, put one of them out there instead. I reckon they'll get there. That was not good. Takes the score, though, to 66. You've got to get down. You've got to use your hands. Well, and that's not good now from the keeper. This is going to be 4 byes, I think. Oh, well, hang on a minute. Well, he gallops there like the horses on the other side of the field. But I get that. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look if the fielder makes any contact here on the rope. Because he comes from nowhere. He's giddy up on the Iba style. Where's the feet here? And is there any sign of it on the rope? Doesn't look like. And then this one, he's once again swing and a miss. This is the ball that we just saw. A dot ball. 2 balls ago, 67 on the board. And that's just another dot. Innings that never really got going. The halfway point to score 28. And I suppose the early acceleration that's come has been a little bit self-inflicted, really, by Punjab CCM Doras. That's those extras coming right at the end. This is high up in the air. And where will this finish? It will go over the boundary. So we will finish with the boundary. They do get the score into the 70s. It will be 71 for 3. So I suppose when you look at that, you could probably say that they did pretty well in the last 5 overs. Once again, I think it was more the way that the extras were given. So 28 is the first 5, 41 the second. Yes, the score does go to 73, but of course the sad thing about this is that really it's only 3 wickets down, so you'd have to say that the Indian Royals probably are guilty of not really trying hard enough to try and get a big score on the board. They weren't prepared to make the sacrifice that they had to. But also have a look at how many times it was actually the boundaries came through missed fields. We saw that on a number of occasions. So if it weren't for some in some particular moments shocking fielding, this score could have quite easily been around the 50 mark. And Chris Smith is just saying at least he was wearing some kind of protection. I think we're talking about the batter that was wearing a thigh pad around his chest. few fielders have a few issues picking up some deliveries. I suppose one thing is, I have to say also, don't forget a lot of these guys, it's probably the first time that they're playing this year. So maybe you haven't played too much cricket. That was a Boogie Woogie Grizzly fireball, knocking the stumps over. But in general, well, that was the first. That was nice from Rogers. That's the man we're talking about, who's got the thigh pad wrapped around his body. He looks like the Michelin man. At least he was able to get one boundary, and I like he was prepared to have a go. But unfortunately, second time round, he found that Simranjit Singh, who took a very good catch. Well, there's that awful fielding again. There's no, well, there are the words to describe it, but I'm not allowed to use the one here. But Mohammed, he's got to do better. This one was valuable runs right towards the end of the innings. So it does take them into a 70-something score. The split, as I said, 28-41. And we just have a look at the scorecard. So what looked to be a very promising start in terms of the way they were controlling the extras from Punjab CC Amdora ended up just going a little bit wayward there towards the end. And scorecards will come up there shortly, but I can tell you that Jasvinder Singh, 15 of 23 delivered. Jasvinder ki kar ditta tu. Yeah, I mean, he almost bats half the innings for 23. That's what's cost him runs there. Parminder Singh, 19 of 13, not too bad. A runner ball, 10 of 10 for Surajwani, who was not out. Abhishek Rajas, I like the fact that he went out there, was prepared to have a go. Hit the only 6 of the innings. And Syed Ashar just wasn't able to get going any quicker either. Though he did hit 1-4, he still scored a runner ball 5. The bowling, only 3 wickets were the fall. There was a wicket from Saad Ali Naqvi, who bowled beautifully. 1 for 5 of his 2 overs. 1 for 9 of 2 overs from Umar Mohammed, and then Usman Zahid picked up 1 for 15 as well. So in general, you'd have to say that Punjab CC Amdora well on top here, but we haven't seen what the Indian Royals have to offer with the ball as yet. So I'm going to leave you with that scorecard up there and let you know that we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Bom dia, good morning and welcome to the Sutherland Cricket Ground as we get ready for the conclusion of match number 6, the first one in day 2 of this Fan Code European Cricket Series in Portugal. It's a beautiful day, as you can see, not a cloud in the sky, and it's going to be nice and sunny and nice and hot. 28 degrees will be the high as we get ready for the second innings, and one swings a long way. The wicketkeeper does really well actually. It's a good stop from Gaurav Sharma. And Rajesh, the only man to hit a 6 in the day so far, opening the bowling. Left-hander plays it nicely. Wait, there's a call. Let's just see if the Indian Royals can somehow defend this low score of 71. Got to basically take everything that comes their way. Pavan Singh, just a little touch here. I'm not sure if he does get any bat on this or whether it's just a bit of the legs. Let's give a look at the umpire. Leg by is signalled. Just struggling a little bit with his line to the left-hander. Just gets a little butt kiss there. That's one way to call it. It goes down to the man. Here on the 45. So time for Rio Imran. Now this man we know fairly well. He's a very good batter. This was one of the key performers for his team the last time that we saw them. Let's see what he can do here. Picks this one up from outside the off. They think about the single, decide not to. One thing that they have to think about here, I think, Punjab CC of Amdora, is that they've got an opportunity. I mean, you've got to bat here like you're batting first and still be thinking of saying, you know, hey, we're batting first, we want to score 120. Because if you can finish this pretty quickly, then it's going to do your net run rate pretty good. And that's exactly what you could do. And that's well hit. Hits it well. Good shot to play in the power play. Gets it over the man who's at mid-off. And that will go all the way for 6 runs. Rajesh, this was a shot there. So just is in the slot. And doesn't try and hit it too hard. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Gets it over. Goes all the way. No change in the field. Rajesh once again. Leaves this one. That's well left by Rio Imran. Does get a bit of movement, does Rajesh. I just get the feeling that if he gets the ball just a little bit further up and a little bit more sort of outside that off stump, he could be causing a little bit more problems. Liking the keeper standing up though, Sharma. And this time he just swivels this away, a little bit more foot fielding. At least this time those size 10s are able to stop the ball. And that will be the end of the over. And it's 9 without loss. And just a reminder on how we are doing on the golden ball front. 33 matches without. And if you heard the recap this morning, you would know that the very first match yesterday could quite easily have gone to the golden ball. In fact, it got to a point where a 6 of the last ball would have tied the scores between Marlow and Warish on 1-2-3 to 1-2-3. It didn't quite happen. We didn't really get that close. Again, that's one man who's, I don't know where he's come from. Maybe he's just been stroking the horses. Let's way back to the ground. Okay, over number 2. Jaspinder Singh. Starts with a short one. This is in the Bariga area of the batter. Just loosens up. Jaspinder was the man who just couldn't get going with the bat, could he? And chewed up a lot of deliveries for not too many runs. Let's see if he can bowl tidily and not concede too many as well. As he's bowling to Rio Imran, who plays a delightful shot. That's a lovely shot. Top draw from Imran. Doesn't look rushed at all, and he finds the gap. Beautiful cut shot, 4 runs. delightfully played. And once that gets past the field, it's not going to be stopped. And once again, just highlighting how quick this outfield is. And that's one thing that the Indian Royals weren't able to do. I don't think there was too many shots played out on the offside at all. And if you look at most of those 71 runs are all on the onside. And this one is high up in the air. And this will go all the way. Lovely shot. Just bouncing before he gets to the fielder, who seems to have lost it there. And you see straight away the man with the red cap. As this goes up. And I'm not sure how close it is to him. Probably not, but he's running out the field of play already. Oh, सारे कह रहे हो यार किधर जा रहे किधर मैं कितने नहीं जा रहे तो बैगी अक्खा दे विच कुछ नहीं मैंने दिसिया. Well, he's got the cap on. Maybe he needs some shades as well. Yeah, it's that time of day here. The sun, I mean, it's not quite right above us. So it's on its way up to its resting position for the day. So on that side of the leg side, it can be quite tricky. Now this one will go, and it will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Imran there's started to open his shoulders. That's a delightful shot. Gets down on one knee, hitting it over the cover area for 6 runs. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's an opportunity for Punjab CC of Amdora to really knock these runs off pretty quickly. But serve them well. And remember, look, we saw yesterday, so 3 teams are on 2 points. A net run rate could be crucial. Better delivery from Jasbinder Singh. And, big man, isn't he? Israel Imran. He's a big unit. Just get the. I mean, he's not really hit one yet, has he? He's just stroking the ball around. Just a little clip of his pads. He'll take the single, and means that he'll retain the strike as well. 24 without loss. After playing some really nice shots there. Get a chance to have a look at the standings. So as I was saying, this is why net run rate could be so important. Awaris, Gamblers, Friendship CC, all on 2 points. And the winner of this contest, looks like it will be Punjab CC Amdora. They also will be in 2 points. So net run rate could be crucial. I mean, they get a good win here. They could go straight to second spot. That's what they're looking to do. The rate required now, well, you can see that they need literally a run a ball. We get the feeling, though, especially while Rayo Imran is out there trying to do it quicker than that. Better a thought for the other opener, Pravin Singh. He's only faced 2 deliveries, hasn't got off the mark yet, but he's quite happy. Just the left-hander is just admiring the batting of Imran at the moment. Hits this hard, high up in the air. It will go all the way. Balle. Brrrah. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Well, they shan't catch it. Maybe they're expecting me to go out there and catch it because nobody on the field of play is going to catch that. Yeah, beautifully played. Imran looking the business. And this one is going to be 4 more. He's quick onto that. He opts to go for the sweep shot. It's on the stump, so he has to get it right, and he does. 6 and 4, and hungry for more. Beautifully played, well executed. Demonstrating his power, Real Imran. Really good batting, good hitting from him. Bowler Rajesh went for 9 in his first over. That's been doubled. Has a look around. Where's he going to bowl this one? Oh, straight. Fielder does well. No run. Bit of a wild throw from Nilesh Surwanshi. Firmly struck. Well done to Nilesh. Pretty quiet out there at the moment. The Indian Royals, I think they know they're up against it. They need something positive to happen. Short. And this one, well, not out is the verdict from the umpire. Quick shake of the head. I mean, I don't think there's any issue where this pitch is. It's got to be the height for me. Let's keep an eye on this. So he does go right in front. And yeah, I think that's on height. So, which is fair enough. We probably don't get to see it there because when the umpire is standing. But definitely, I mean, it's wicket to wicket. I think, yeah, umpire's call. And unlike the fact that Paulo Buttamati was very quick to say, nah, too high. And this one is going to be too wide as with the left-hander on strike. The bowler, Rajesh, just not able to get the ball in the right areas. Once again, a very good morning to everybody around the world, a global cricket family. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sat Sri Akal, Aibo. Thank you for joining us. Well, this has been launched into, and what a good shot that is. Gia, shaka, lagia, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande, eso es 6 carreras. And I think this is where Pavin Singh is saying, well, if I don't play a few shots now, I'm not going to get a chance. Because I think Rio Imran is going to wrap things up pretty quickly here. Motoring along. And well, this is sort of power play that Indian Royals were not able to get. Makes room for himself. Hits it firmly. And well, this is a knockout blow. It's well stopped by Saeed. And Saeed Arshad, he's the man that was struggling to find the ball in the sun earlier. And, well, he makes a stop and knocks him out. A lovely shot of the ground. And looking a picture, isn't it? Power play, the big difference, isn't it? We saw it's 42 compared to 18, which is what the Indian Royals were able to score. And that's where it all went wrong. Just too many balls were chewed up, especially by Jaspinder. And Jaspinder just spent too much time out there, not doing too much. And as a result of that, it ended up being a low-scoring affair for them. But they will get a chance to fight back. They're up against Gurkha 11 in match number 7, the second of the day. It won't get any easier for them because, well, Gurkha, we know they're a very strong side. Looking forward to seeing Tapu for them again. He was also at the European Cricket League. And I've already had a quick chat with him, and it's great to see. Well, not only is it always great to see familiar faces and good friends, but also new faces as well. A lot of these teams haven't seen before, so it's an absolute privilege to meet some of the new guys out there. Okay, start of the 4th over, and this is being picked up delightfully, and this will go all the way as well. Oh, what a good hit this is. It's just so much timing. Just watch this. Just the timing is beautiful. Gets it elevated. And that one is one that I think that was on tower alert. It was in that area. 6th the first. And, well, it's going to do it again. So it's another one. This is an absolute biggie. Shaba, kinna, sona, shaka, lagya. And this partnership now worth 54. And what a big hit that is from Imran. And I reckon he's going to try and get his half century here. 2 sixes of the first 2 deliveries. And Raghu Rahman is under attack. Misses out on this one. Wicketkeeper does well. Not going to be LB because it's going out leg side. Doesn't quite get there, does he? Makes room for himself, but misses out on the shot. Disappointed with that. This one is through the gap. And it's going to be 4 runs. So just 2 short of that half century now. There's Rahman. She's another one to the boundary. .58 without loss. Wide hammered. And where's this going to end up? Well, it's going to be manos arriba, Bolo Shaba. कितनी सोनी बैटिंग रियो इमरान ने कितनी अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. And he's done it rapido as well. What a good shot that is. And he's just very strong. 54 of 19 deliveries, well batted. And well, then he decides he's going to just defend this one and say, okay, I'll be nice to you, Rahman. I've got me 50, thank you very much. 64 without loss at the end of 4 overs. Well, I think you can see that Punjab CC of Amadora, they certainly are making a statement in their first match. A team that had a 5-3 record. They won quarter-final number 2 against the Brothers 11 of Portugal, but then lost out to Marlow, the eventual winners in semi-final number 2. But remember, they did come back and beat Gurkha in the bronze final. So they're looking to do better this time. Looking to go not just the bronze, but wanted to get into the final, maybe looking to pick up that fantastic trophy. The winner's trophy courtesy of Rock Lifestyles. Okay. It's time for Roshan. Roshan KC coming in to have a bowl. Let's see what KC can do. I mean, he's not got too many runs to play with, only 8 required. And I get the feeling that something tells me this could be the last over. Well, that is not going to help proceedings at all. This will probably be a no ball and a silly rule, really. I mean, how that can... Well, I don't know if that's the player that's making the ground shake as he runs after that, or is somebody's given Helsinki something to giggle about up there in the tower. Helsinki, you okay? Give us a thumbs up, you okay, Helsinki? What's going on up there with you? Anyway, that's, yeah, I was going to say, how can that go down? Well, Helsinki says I'm fine. How can that go and be given against the wicketkeeper's bias? That's a terrible law. That has to change. That should just go down to, that just should be 4. Just put down that 4 no balls or something. That's a criminal, that rule. So free hit coming up. And that's the 5. 3 required. And slices this. You can see that Imran wants to get down to the other end. He wants to hit the winning runs. And Pavan Singh says, hey, Yard, hold on, hold on. Pavin, by the way, is on 6, and that's 6 off just 1 ball, because though that's ball number 7 he's faced now, he's only hit a 6, and he will finish it with style. Shaba, Shaba, manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es una 6, eso es una grande, eso es de fin de partido número 6 aquí in Portugal. That is it. That is the end of the match, and it is done inside the 5th over. It is a destructive statement, as we see a monster hit and a brutal match, which Punjab CC of Amdora win emphatically, and to do it with almost 6 overs to go. Only takes what's that? Just 2 deliveries in that one to finish things off. As we have a look at the highlights, and the highlights package, really, well, you could say that it's the Ria Imran show, because he scored 54 of just 20 deliveries. Once again, this pattern continues. Yesterday, every match saw a batter score a 50, and the match number 6 is no different, and it is Ria Imran who bats beautifully and gets his half century, scores his half century in, well, just 19 deliveries, so well batted to him. And then, well, Pavan Singh is just known as the 6 hitter, because he has 2 balls, he hits 2 6s. The last one is the one that finishes the match. But this was a great shot as well. Well, that one probably had Helsinki a little bit worried. This one was a biggie, and that one all the way over the players' tent as well. Cuts the ball beautifully. Really good batter. I think we're seeing Rayo Imran just starting the show. Just what a good batter he is, and we know that he's a player to look out for. And he just showed us why. And then this one, Pavan, that was the winning 6. It's all over, and the Indian Royals are going to be back in action in the next match. That's going to come up in around about 25 minutes time. They need to prepare pretty quickly, because if they thought Punjab CC Amdora were not going to show them any mercy, well, Gurkha 11 are not going to as well. There's the scorecard for you. Rayo Imran, what a good knock it was. He just never looked in trouble, never looked in a hurry, played beautiful shots all around the ground as well. Watch out for him. He's in good form, and I've been seeing 12 runs of two deliveries, and those 2 were sixes. The bowlers, no wickets for anybody there. I think Jasminder Singh didn't bowl badly, but when you don't get the runs on the board, it's always going to be a difficult time for you indeed, and that one being done pretty quickly. And what you'll see when we look at the tables after the second over in match number 7 today, you'll see that win really will, I reckon that win has to take them into second spot, Punjab CC Amdora, because the way and how quickly they won that. So we're going to leave you with that match summary. A very good win first up this morning for Punjab CC of Amdora. We will, of course, see them again. We're going to see them 2 more occasions. They will play the Lisbon Capitals match number 8, and also they'll finish today by playing Gurkha. That one for me is going to be a classy, tasty affair. But for now, they've got time to have a break, and so have we. We can have a break around about, well, just under 25 minutes time. But next up, it is the Gurkhas 11 that return. They'll be taking on the Indian Royals. The Royals need to bounce back pretty strongly. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in around about 25 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Santorum Cricket Ground where we saw the start of day one, and it was a good start for the Punjab CC of Amdora, getting a win against the Indian Royals. And I've got the player of the match with me here after a fine spell of bowling. Just 5 runs conceded in his 2 overs and 1 wicket as well. Naqvi, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Must be very important for you to go out there. I mean, probably haven't played much cricket this year. So first time you're playing?
Yeah, after 1 year.
So first time playing after 1 year. Well, he didn't look it. You bowled really well. It's a new pitch.
Yeah, new
How did you find the pitch? It seems
Yeah,
like it
sporting
suited your
pitch,
bowling.
yeah. It's a new pitch, very sporting pitch.
Yeah.
Ball have very skid,
Yeah. I think the line that you bowled it made it
good
difficult.
length is very.
Yeah, I actually said, I think we saw there, especially from Naqvi's bowling, that short of a length, that ball coming up, the Indian Royals really did struggle to face it. Hey, a good win. It will certainly help you with the net run rate as well, because you won pretty quickly. And a very good knock there from Rayo Imran as well. He's a good batter, right?
Yeah, good batter.
He's a good batter, scoring a half century there as well. You've got a bit of a rest here now, and then you have another match, another 2 matches today. You have a big day today. How are you feeling being out there? How's the team feeling? Is there good team spirit there at the moment?
Yeah, very good team sport and Captain Imran.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very nice captain. Team also good sport with me because 1 year I can't play.
Yeah.
First day and without net practice. The first ball without net practice.
So first time you bowled, no
Yeah.
practice. You were right on the money, bowled really well. Look, important for you because look, last year you got to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
You lost against Marlow.
Yeah.
You did beat Gurkha in the bronze final. This year, I think you got
I
dreams to win the big one,
Yeah,
right?
inshallah.
Well, look, well done, well played. Player of the match performance from you.
Thank you.
Now, the next match is coming up. It's going to be an important one as well. Well, the Indian Royals need to bounce back, but it won't be easy as they're taking on Gurkha 11. Let's join Turan Peters, who's out there in the middle with the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for the second match of the day between the Indian Royals and the Gurkha 11. Gurkha 11's a call. There's your tails, Tupper, and that is your heads.
Head.
Head is a call.
And
It is a head.
Yeah, so we're going to bat.
They're going to bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains. You saw there the captain of Gurkha, Maduka Thapa, winning the toss and elected to have a bat first. I don't mind that at all. I know that that's the first match that they're playing, but I think on a lovely day like today, on that pitch, with the outfield as fast as it is a good opportunity for them to go out there and put runs on the board. I think they also would have seen the issues that the Indian Royals had in their first match, and they'll be thinking that there's an opportunity for them to put big runs on the board, all their batters maybe to get a bit of a knock, and then try to restrict the Indian Royals. 89 to 82, I get a feeling that it's going to be a little bit more than that. I think the bat versus ball wall hasn't quite got to grips with this pitch and how fast the outfield is. But, well, let's wait and see. The Indian Royals, though, they do need to improve. And we know that the first match, batting first, only 71 they put on the board. And the Punjab CC of Amdora, weren't they good? Raya Imran, well, it could have been either one of him or Naqvi that got player of the match. It was Naqvi. It was nice to have a chat with Naqvi as well. First time he's played in over a year, and he bowled beautifully. Anyway, Raya Imran showed what can be done out there, 54 of 20, winning that one with 34 balls to go. So, Indian Royals, they really do have to bounce back quickly. Nice shot off the ground. It gives an opportunity to see how the field is set. So, look like they're going with a standard 3 on the leg side. And let's see if we can pick up where the men are on the boundary. Looks like the man at point is back. And at the moment, the 3rd man, yeah, you can just see the feet of the 3rd man who's back on the boundary as well. So that'll be the field set. It is going to be Parminder Singh who's going to bowl the first ball. And he'll be bowling to Saman Gimiri, who know that name well from before. It's another top player who's making a return here at the Santorum Cricket Ground. So get ready for the action. And the Gimiri will face the first ball from Parminder Singh. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you enjoyed your little break. Maybe you got yourself a mug of tea, coffee, or whatever your poison is. And ready for the start of this one. Here we go. First ball of match number 2 of the day. It's a bit of a swing and a miss. And a dot ball. Expecting a lovely sunny day here today. With temperatures up there around about 28 degrees. Play a miss again. So nice start this from Singh. Just keeping the ball to outside that off stump. Once more. Three dots. Yamiri will be keen to get something on this, and it's called a wide. It's a pretty close one. I mean, I think the batter does move afterwards, but it's not that. Does he keep this inside the line? Let's wait and see. Maybe just catching it. But the batter also on the move. It's a bit unfortunate. First run to come on the board. Well, that one almost takes off peg. Doesn't see this at all, I don't think. Well, maybe Gmiri, like some of those other players we've already mentioned, hasn't played too many cricket of late. With that one, beats him all, ends up. The feet doesn't move, and he's pretty lucky that he doesn't get the off stump rattled. He goes down trying to hit him this, trying to lash it over the point area. Nothing there, so very good start this from the bowler. Parminder Singh. And they needed to fight back well, and they have. Well, maybe the 20 minutes or so that they had in between those matches have served them well. This one, though, is on the legs, so just lets himself down. But once again, you see this outfield. You get anything on it, if it doesn't go to hand, if it doesn't go to a fielder, if it doesn't go to a body, he's going to go to the fence. That's 4 runs. So a boundary off the very last delivery. And the first runs off the bat as well. Up until then, the only run on the ball was that one wide, which is, well, the 50-50 one for me. But end of the over, 5 without loss. Welcome back to everybody as well. Welcome to the whole world that's tuning in to the European Cricket Network. And I always like to say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and a fair bit of drama as well. And also a little bit of comedy as well. Serving the world with the finest and most entertaining cricket on the planet. Nilesh Suramanishi coming on to bowl over number 2. And the thing is here, the Indian Royals will be looking to try and contain Gurkha to around about a 90 score, really. I mean, from what we saw from their batting, I know it was only the first time we saw them, and they could have been a little bit nervous, could have been a bit of stage fright in there, but didn't really look to be, apart from Rajesh, who came out and just he played, hit the only 6 of the innings. There didn't really seem to be any real big hitters in there. I like the opener as well. I think Parminder batted pretty well, but nobody else really showed any real signs of being able to hit the ball big. So I don't think they will want Gurkha to run away with this with a score. I think about 90 is what they'd like to keep it to. This one's been hit pretty hard, and it's going to get over the infield and go to the boundary. 4 runs. Good shot to play in the power play. A little bit over pitched, which allowed the batter Gmiri to get right underneath it. Crashes it away. 4 more runs to win. Brings up his second boundary. That's a well hit. Got to get the ball to pitch. And the areas are good to kind of keep it outside the off. But if it's not pitching, it's going to get smashed away. And new kits from Gurkha as well. I haven't seen these colours on them before. Looking very nice. Liking the gold on the back, the black and the green, and the black pants. Looking very nice. Oh, it's an absolute peach of a delivery. Cuts back in and again over the stumps. Let's watch this. And it really does cut in. But, yeah, bat onto the body. He does well to get bat onto this. Height probably may have gone over the stumps. But that really did cut back from Suryawanshi. Good comeback from the bowler. Yorker delivery, and he plays it straight into the hands of the fielder. No mistakes from Parminder Singh. First wicket goes down, and it is Gimiri that will go. And Gimir goes for 8 of the 9th delivery that he faces. Good catch, but well bowled as well. I always say get it full and straight. He may be slightly over pitch, but he's tried to get it over the man at mid-on. Not able to do so. Finds the hands, of the safe hands of Parminder, who holds on to the catch. So an early breakthrough for the Indian Royals. And it is Suryawanshi who gets the wicket and gets the breakthrough. 2 balls to go in his spell, 1 for 5. 10 on the board, 10 for 1. There's the new batter. Goes out into the middle, and it will be Rahul Kumar who joins Imran Khan. Not the Imran Khan, I'm told. That would be something, wouldn't it, if it was the Imran Khan? Making a comeback, maybe? Okay, so new batter comes out there, a left-hander, so Suryawanshi will need to get his radar adjusted pretty quickly. Good delivery again, gets it right, and he's very unlucky, really unlucky. I mean, that one doesn't deserve to go to the boundary, and it gets dug out. Let's watch this. I mean, that's a fine delivery, and it's just a little blocked to keep the Yorker out, but it goes to the boundary. So Rahul Kumar gets off the mark with a 4. Look in the book, he'll say. Adjusting his field slightly now to the left-hander. Down the leg side, not going to be out, and Kumar is ready to go. Imran Khan saying, no, you stay where you are, because that is the end of the over. I'd rather face the start of the next. Getting good swing is Suryawanshi. Bowls very well. End of the over. It's 14 for 1. It gives us a chance to have a quick scan of the standings. They come up pretty quickly, so get ready. Here we go. And just as expected, Punjab CC Amdora after that emphatic victory. Look at the plus and the net run rate there. They put themselves in second space. And I wonder if Gurkha or the Indian Royals can also join that cluster of 4 teams on 2 points. Let's see which one it's going to be. And looking very trendy out there. Is the umpire. The umpires have been top draw. That's Naheem Akhtar. And out there with him is Buck Stoneman. The 2 umpires, the men in black. A little bit of cloud cover at the moment. Hazy cloud, so a bit of hazy sunshine, which players won't mind that at all. With that gentle breeze, you can see the Federation of Cricket in Portugal. Yeah, banners just blowing gently in that breeze. Beautiful setup here. Once again, this ground is absolutely stunning. The scenery is breathtaking, really. It's a lovely drive here. It's about a 25-minute drive from our hotel based to come here, but it's all through countrysides and little country lanes. It really is absolutely gorgeous. Lovely part of the world. Spin to start, and it's going to be 4 runs. I don't mind this. It looks like the Indian Royals have just decided, well, look, why don't we try something different? and see if we can get some early breakthroughs. Not a bad start from Syed Ashad. The only thing is, of course, he's bowling here in the power play, so he's not allowed to have the protection that he would probably like, is Syed Ashad. That one, for example, those men inside the circle, it's a good shot to play. This one is worked away, and the fielder does very well. Gets down, makes a stop. The man who took the catch earlier, Parminder Singh, showing his all-round attributes. Gets past the infield, but Parminder makes a stop. Interesting choice of shots also. I think it'd probably been better off to maybe look to play that out on the offside, but I guess it was short enough to play that shot, Imran Khan. So a slight change in the field. They do push back. Two men now on the offside, so you saw that the man who was at long on comes in, mid-wicket comes in, so two men get pushed out on the offside, so the point has gone back on the boundary, and so has, I'd say, a man extra cover. And that's the field set here. Arshad to continue. 5 has come off his over so far. And bowling to Kumar. Well, they're still changing the field, so mid-wicket now comes inside the circle to Kumar. Square leg stays back. And, well, it could have left him out there because this gone to exactly where that man just came in from. They're opting to have square leg back and still keeping the third man on the boundary. But if you're going to bowl this length to a left-hander, you've got to have the mid-wicket in place. You can see that there's no chance for a square leg to get there. So I wonder if there is going to be a change here now. And so far, no. Good shot from Rahul Kumar. Down the leg side. Not going to be LBW. A number of things against you. First, the line of the ball. Secondly, the bounce. Shah's got to be looking to get this a little bit fuller and outside the off peg, aiming at the keeper's gloves. He doesn't. It's shortish. They're taking on the single. In comes the throw. And batters think about taking the second on the overthrows. See, that's the bounce that spinners are getting. That's what I think if he bowled well here. Opportunity. He does get the ball straight away in his hands. It's a quick throw, but bouncing awkwardly for Gaurav Sharma to do anything with. Ball to go in the third. And the 24 for 1 at the moment. A little bit behind where they'd like to be in the power play. Maximo here will come in handy. And, well, this almost carries to the bowler. Just wondering if he could have got the dive in here. Watch this. It's not a bump. It's in the air long enough, but he takes it on the bounce. And it could have been a cheeky one. Just watch this from here. He just couldn't get any spring in his feet to launch himself forward. So 10 come off the over. Score 24 for 1. So opted with the spin. Took a bit of a gamble. I think it didn't hurt them too much. But they weren't able to pick up the wicket that they were hoping for. So the most productive over so far. Good for 11. We'll be happy, I think, with where they are here as well. They have lost that one wicket, but I think losing wickets is not the issue. It's all about keeping the rate going. So far, they're quite happy. They're going to go back to Paramjit Singh here. He bowled first, just 5 came off it, so they're not holding too far back. This is being hit well. Fielder's got work to do, and deals with it really well. The man who had some issues in the earlier match, and Raghu Rahman. Well, I was going to say he keeps it to 1, but then the throw comes in, and they don't deal with it, so they're going to steal another. Yeah, disappointing. There's the shot. And, Just watch here. The bowler saying keep it steady, and well, he doesn't want to stop it. And then the wicket keeper. Oh no. Well, what do you say? Only on the ECN do things like that happen. You can't leave the bridge wide open because you know the ball's going to go through you. That's better. At least there's something there. Finally, we'll get a chance to bowl at the right-hander. Imran Khan. Thrashes this, and it goes all the way for 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. He absolutely clobbers this. Captain Caveman style. Ale, boom, shaka lag gaya. And then it goes all the way. A little bit too short. Better areas, better line. Good comeback from Singh. This time just played out on the off. So this left and right combination, this can be so effective. Catch it. No, never a catch. I think always just dropping short. But he does well. Has to stop it. Goes past him. It's going to be a boundary. Catch it was screams from the bowler, Parminder Singh. Moving his field around now once again to the right-hander. Well, big swing. Big swing. Good take from the keeper, Gaurav Sharma, who then does a little bit of target practice. And the batter, well, not by a lot, but just gets his bat in time. As you see, Buck Stoneman launching it. Ready, steady, go. And Stoneman then makes his way to sort the stumps out. There he goes. Look, he's off the blocks, or out of the blocks, I should say. Like a flash, isn't he? End of the 4th over. Once again, not a bad over. They do get 11 from it. 35 for 1. So starting to slowly go upwards with each over. A few more runs coming from it. Continue with spin. Side Arshad. Short. Not a good delivery. Gets launched high into the sky. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Just too short. And he's already shown that he's going to show you no mercy if you put the ball in the wrong areas. And that is the wrong areas. That is food and drink to a left-hander. Rahul Kumar makes no mistake. And, he's unlucky here, the bowler really is. And 6-4, hungry for more. But you got to say that that's a bit of a victory, really, for the bowler. It's all about the areas. He comes back with a better delivery. He gets a little snick on it. And he will go to the boundary. And you can see the disappointment on Ashad's face there. Because it was a good delivery, and he does outfox the batter. But the batter gets a little bit of something on it and goes to the boundary. And down the leg side, can never be out. I mean, he's begging, isn't he? He'll take the leg by. But yeah, I mean, it's knowing the laws of the game. If the ball pitches outside leg or even a tad outside leg, it can't be out. And look at this one, it's way down leg. I mean, it's not a good appeal from Ashad. Somebody just needs to explain some of the basic LBW laws to the man. Okay, to the right-hander now, Khan. Nice little partnership developing between these two. Short, Gandhi, hit hard. And this one, I think, will just drop before the rope. It's going to be 4 more as it goes under the European Cricket Network banner, along with the Federation of Portugal Cricket's logo on it. It's going to be 4 more runs. Not a good delivery, too short. When he gets it up there, he creates problems, doesn't he? He bowls a good line, and we've seen that already. Batters have struggled. But every so often he drops it short, and anything that is bowled short to either one of these two batters has gone to the boundary. That boundary brings the 50 up. So they're where they want to be here now. Yeah, be happy to take the single here. So 51 with the ball to go will take us to the halfway mark. And we're saying that they'll be looking at a minimum score of around about 110, 120. And well, that will help. And once again, it's that delivery. And I was saying this about Saeed Arshad. Once he gets the ball up there, he's caused troubles. And he does. That's really well bowled. And Arshad picks up a wicket. And it is Kumar who goes, look, makes space for himself. And the wicketkeeper is celebrating this even before the ball hits the stumps. And Gurab says, yeah, that's the one. And usually they know, and it's like me here. When you know it's a good ball, you know it's a good one. Wicket falls at the end of Syed Arshad's spell. He picks up a wicket, 1 for 25 for him, 51 for 2 at the halfway point. A warm round of applause for the batter, Rahul Kumar, as he does depart. And, got the acceleration in for him. This one they wanted. He go for 23 of 12. So now they're looking for basically more or less the same again, with maybe a little bit of magic in one over to get them to a good score. Hello to Helix and Liam Day as well. Steve McVeigh. Hello, Steve McVeigh. Welcome to everyone. Thank you for joining us on a nice, sunny, warm, spider full day here in Portugal. And there's the cows waiting for some action in cow corner. And loving that look. And, well, we've got cows, we've got horses, we've got everything here. How are the horses? Hope the horses are well. Okay, back to the action is Onkar Singh, who gets smashed straight down the ground. This is a absolute biggie. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna Sona. Well, welcome to the party, Onkar Singh. I didn't see him have a bowl in the first match. And, well, he's probably thinking maybe that was a good choice. Onkar comes in, and his first ball gets dispatched for 6 from Imran Khan. Onkar will want to reply. He goes with a full toss down the leg side. Well, this one is an umpire killer. And it is Buck Stoneman who has to get out of the way pretty quickly of this one. Yeah, full toss. Goes to the Yorker, gets it wrong. And Buck Stoneman has to get out of the way of that pretty quickly. And that's why, because it went pretty quickly. This one, it looks like it hits the fence and topples it, goes over the fence. Well, somebody's out there doing a bit of retrieving. Well done, that man. Give him a cheese sandwich. Cheese and cucumber sandwich, actually. Be even better. Proper cricket teas. Yeah, teas here are nice, by the way, everybody. Thanks to all the ladies that work in the clubhouse. Of course, thanks to Fatima Buchamatsi. This one, he goes big once more, but the fielder is run completely round. What is this? This is Ringa Roses. Is our friend again. Well, what does Saeed Arshad? Well, once again, he's complaining. Oh, yaar, tu padi gal kari janda hai, ka pa liya kar. So he keeps complaining about this. Look, he runs in, and look where this bounces. Oh, that is criminal. That is absolutely criminal. Somebody get na koi na san tu padi ka de do. Kinda menu disda nahi je disda nahi ete ka dekha rahe. Well, the bowler commits a criminal act. And Onkar Singh is going to be filthy with him. And this one's got to be stopped. Get down. And it does. Doesn't quite get the timing there. Yeah, I saw him racing in Arshad from the corner of my eye, and I thought, where is he going? That one was always going to get him out. But it goes over him. One bounce. 4 runs. Onkar not happy. 15 has come off this over. And we get a chance to see the new batter, Farooq Ahmed, to face his first delivery. So you can see here, Gurkha really are pressing the turbo button. They want to get a move on here. We'll take the single. Just the leg by with the ball to go in this, the 6th over. So they've gone past the 10 mark. They want that 1 over done. They would really accelerate. This could be it with this one being a full toss. There's going to be work to be done by Ashar. Well, give him 10 out of 10 for time for trying. And, well, he's cracking us up as well, isn't he, with some of his diving around. But that's going to be a good shot for John Oroz, who's out there as well. 110% for effort, you got to say. Look at that. Does a little bit of roly-poly as well. But it is a boundary at the end of the over. 71 on the board. 2 runs down. So that's the over they're looking for. That one, it does go magical in the end, doesn't it? With that one leg by as well. 19 against the bowler. 1 leg by takes the score for 20 of that one. Gurkha 11, you knew they were looking for that one. And they get it. (37) Imran Khan now of 14 deliveries. So going well. And there's the man who's been in the wars, Arshad. He's just thinking about his choices in life. Why cricket? Why not golf? Why not tennis? Anyway, he's trying hard. That's all we can say. It's all about giving it everything. More spin. And it flights that really nicely. And this is Navindu Sinha. Well struck. Yes. Yeah, look at that. That's more like it. Nothing getting past me now. Navindu Sinha. Bobbles around it. This is what you have to do. This is where you've got to always, very difficult to attack the ball here. You've always got to be expecting the unexpected. Khan waits. Well bowled. Nice bit of cricket. Good delivery. Gets well respected. Few changes for the left-hander. And this one is on the leg side. It's up in the air, though. Is it going to be taken? It has been taken. What a good catch this is. I mean, it wasn't the best of deliveries. And Ahmed, he goes for it. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but the fielder still has a lot to do. He's running across. Takes a really, really good catch. As well done when he gets the applause of the fielder next to him. And that's a nice wicket. It's a nice moment for Navindu Sinha. And Farooq Ahmed caught brilliantly on the boundary. And catches are so important. And keeping things tidy in the field. So that would be the end of Ahmed. But what a good catch there from Raju Rahman. Means that Ahmed will go for just one of the 4 balls that he faces. So Hardeep Singh comes in. I suppose here now all of the batters that are going in there are probably thinking a couple of things. Saying, well, if it's there, it's either going to be a single, so we can get Imran Khan back on strike, or we've got to be looking for the boundary. And a little bit of a conversation between the two. It's a good over so far, isn't it, for Sinha? Only 2 runs that have come off it. It's picked up a wicket as well. Okay, so Better taking his time, composing himself is Singh. Hardeep Singh joins Khan out there. And, well, he goes down on one knee and he hits the first one for a boundary, 4 runs. So, confident start. And, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. All the batters now, they're just going to be thinking about bat on ball. You've got a man who's well set out there. You don't want to chew up any delivery. Just a little bit too short and very quick to get down and sweep that away. So 4 runs to start. Though they've lost a couple of wickets, the acceleration that they want is there. And I was saying that the Indian Royals will want to try and restrict Gurkha to a score around that 90 area. That doesn't look like it's going to happen here now, does it? Just 13 required to get to that mark. And these 2 batters are, well, particularly Imran Khan batting really well. Singh comes out and shows his intention straight away. Another tall man, isn't he? Look at him standing there next to Gaurav Sharma. Yes, a new ball will have to come out because that one's gone in to the area where the horses are. And the horses are saying, no, we'll have this one. Yeah, we want this one. Okay, don't mess with the horses. This one is high up in the air. Who's going to take it? Somebody's got to call it. And it's our friend, is it? And he makes a good effort. He does. Helsinki, what are you doing up there? Helsinki's got a bit of the giggles. Syed Arshad, well, you cannot hide anybody here. He's been moved from one side of the field to the other. Arshad said, mera. Well, good effort. The bowler doesn't even give him a second look, does he? The look of disgust. The look of disgust from the bowler. Just watch this. He starts to go for it. He says, and watch the bowler here. He just takes the ball. He just said, oh, yeah, and just walks away. What else can you say? Nobody means to drop him. He's given it 110%. I keep saying that. Just not getting his way at the moment, is it, Arshad? 78 for 3. That was a good over, though, from Sinha. Gets 1 wicket. Really should have had 2. Could have had 2. And only goes for 7. So 78 for 3. 18 deliveries to go. This is on the legs, and this is elegantly whipped away. What a shot that is. Manos arriba, arbitro. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Hardeep Singh. This is just beautifully timed. Onkar Singh coming back into the attack. I'm a bit surprised that Singh is getting another over. He first went for 19. 20 off the actual over itself with the leg by. So it did go magical. And the first delivery, as it did that time in his first over, is hit for 6. Battle of the 2 Singhs. The Singh with the bat. Winning at the moment. And now this is down the ground. It will beat the fielder, I think. And yes, it does. Now 3 Singhs in the action there. 1 bowling, 1 hitting. 1 trying to make the stop and not able to do so. 4 more. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Yeah, he gets fingertips to it. And maybe a dive would have been the better option. But Jasbinder can't stop it. Bowled Singh, hit Singh, almost fielded by Singh. Singh once more. That's all Singh along together. Why don't we? Short. Gets the toe end of the bat. The chase is on. And fielder should stop it. And clonks it over for 4. Once again, got to use your... Gentlemen, you got to use your hands. That's Vishal Arora. Now, Arora, Uchidani Ro, because he gets this wrong. And, well, he has the time, doesn't he, to try and stop it. 4 more. So, Onkar Singh, his first over went for 19. This one's gone for 10. Ready. And this is going to go in that direction once more. It's another boundary. So, runs flowing and flowing very quickly at the moment. And the bowler, Onkar, just does the double teapot as he turns away. The few deliveries are gone in that area, and just wondering here if they're just having a debate about that. And he's trying to give some encouragement there. So come on, don't worry about it. Just get it. That was Nilesh. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's a bit lucky. The thing is, he's saying, well, look at the runs off me bowling. Better delivery. Wait. Oh, chance of a run out and a direct hit. He definitely would have been gone. And well, what happens here? Let's have a look here. The bails are off. Let's have a look. So see if you can see anything. He gets sent back. Here comes the throw, and it's part onto the stumps, and so just there. I mean, I think. Oh, you have to look at that. This one again. Well, we go back to the action. So a quick decision made, not out. You know, I just think I think we rushed that. You know, I think if we had to look at that closer, I would have thought that I thought the bat hadn't gone past the line. Ashad keeping it just to one. It was the end of the over. So 97 for 3. It's another over that goes for 19 to Onkar. His figures 2 overs for 38. Not the introduction to European cricket that he would have liked. We've got to try and find a way to stop the rot here to the Indian Royals. I mean, it's already at a score that's going to be challenging for them, you would think. And this one is going to go all the way as well. Manos arriba, arbitro. Shaka time with the boundaries, especially sixes, flowing pretty well here now. There's Imran Khan and Hardeep Singh, particularly Singh, well, that's 2 sixes from him. Khan's had 2. We saw a 6 also from Rahul Kumar. And 100 comes up as well. Singh, Hardeep that is. Well, he's flying at the moment. He's the flying Singh. And this is another one that is big. Balle, brrrr. Ginna sona. आज तो लगता हरबीत सिंह है ना चंगी राज के परोंठे खा के आया because he is smashing it. Well, that's a man who's definitely had his aloo paronta this morning. 36 of 10 deliveries, and he's already looking to catch up with Imran Khan, and that could be another ball that's disappeared into the overgrowth. Well, I'm going to send people in there to find these balls because otherwise we're going to run out of these pretty quickly. We'll see that. He bowled a very good first over. Only went for 7. This one, well, launches into this, and Diana Oros will get a good shot of that. There she is. Might catch it just on the green. That man there, he is everywhere. He's absolutely everywhere. 4 more. Takes Hardeep Singh now to 40. What an explosive innings this has been. Well, I've never seen him run so fast. There you go. He's pretty quick, isn't he? Syed Ashad. I'm liking that. Ashad will like that as well. He'll be showing everybody. He said, did you see me go? Forget Ashad. Bolt is the name. You know. Floats it up. And this should be the end. Oh, it could have been the perfect highlight. It's a cracking effort. You got to say that from Syed Ashad. Throws himself at it. And this is the man. You know that Volkswagen advert? You know when everything goes wrong? And then he just goes to the car and it starts straight away. And you can make an advert with him when nothing goes your way. It's been one of those days, isn't he? He's thrown himself all over the place. Back to the action. And almost a wicket as this one gets mishit. Singh, 42 of 13 deliveries. Syed Ashad, I mean, he's putting in a player of the match performance, isn't he, for his efforts. Launched. This is a biggie. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, que grande, que guay. Eso es una grande y una golpe muy dulce, más dulce de una tarta de pastel. Que grande. And, wow, that's not a good look for Shub there. And it is the end of the over. The 120 on the board already. 121. 3. Well, Schuber has taken some good catches, crowd catches. He's also dropped some as well. That's another one. I reckon he's probably 3 and 3. 3 caught, 3 dropped. Oh, come on, Shub. You're letting us down there. Shub, I reckon they've sent all the ones that dropped the catches here to Portugal because Mars Wolfie's with as well. He dropped one at the ECL, took it right on his head. We saw some good ones as well from our crew. Vinny Sandu, of course, taking one. And also Daniel Weston took an absolute corker. Okay, last over. 121 for 3. And the way they're going at the moment, I wouldn't put 140 past them. Hit hard. There is the third man back there, and he takes a good catch. So a wicket does go. It is Imran Khan, who probably got a little bit cold and impatient. Sat at the non-strikers end and watching Hardeep Singh do all the hitting. That's a nice catch. Gets himself into position very early and takes a catch. So Khan will go. A very fine 38 of just 16 deliveries from him. And it's a second wicket for Surya Wanshi as well. And that's 2 for 9 from him. So he certainly has played his part in trying to contain Gurkha. But fine catch there as well. I like the way he gets into position pretty early, does Aurora. So Aurora wasn't so good in trying to catch up with the ball and using his feet. But see, when you use your hands, good things happen. A good catch for him though. Singh has to try and get to the other end. He's 48 but stranded at the wrong end. Ullah. Well, Ullah swings and gets his stumps knocked over. That is a boogie, oogie, oogie. Grizzly fireball. Nicely done. And Surya Wanshi is now on a hat-trick because the new batter comes. Here we go. Wait for it. Oh, jog there. Hotte! Beautifully bowled. And he wants to come out, Ullah, and hit big. Misses it. Gets cleaned up. Hardeep Singh still at the other end. Stranded on 48 of 14. And well bowled from Nilesh. So Surya Wanshi is on a hat-trick. As we see the first duck of the day as well from Ullah. That means the first one of these. Okay, hat-trick ball. We've seen some hat-tricks this season already. Surya Wanshi on a hat-trick. And, well, it's the good delivery, but it's been absolutely walloped for 6. Well, welcome to the European Cricket Network. This is what you see. A bowler on a hat-trick, the new batter goes out, and he just goes crash, bang, boom, wallop. And it's 6 runs. A big hit from the new batter. Amsa Alam says, don't point ringing the alarm bells. I'm here. I'll deal with a hat-trick ball. And Alam does. And now he goes for another biggie. And that's, oh, this is just crazy. Absolutely ridiculous. Hardeep Singh is frustrated. He's throwing his arms up in the air. But Hardeep Singh, you got to say, he's the man who's going to be guilty of getting Alam run out. Because watch here. We see this again. It's a dot ball. Swings. Hardeep comes. They both look at each other. And then Hardeep sort of means that Alam then says, okay, you coming? Alarm bells are ringing. He goes, and there's nobody home. And that will be a run out. And Hardeep saying, well, if he had just gone, if he had just said, hey, I'm coming, main aa raha, chal, he probably may have got there. But it's not going to happen. Alarm comes out, hits a big 6, and gets a run out. Run out by Sharma. A new batter now comes out. And it's Abdul Rahman. 6 wickets going down. 2 balls left. Hardeep is probably saying, yaar mainu ek ball de de. Hor kuch na karo. Ek ball de de. Well, the batter is, Rahman is devastated that he hasn't hit it to the boundary. He's devastated and kicking himself. Hardeep Singh is licking his lips and saying, thank you, yaar, thank you. Because he'll get 1 ball. And he's looking to bring up a half century, 128 for 6. Hardeep Singh, remember we've had a a 50 scored in every match so far by a batter. Are we going to see one here as well? He's got one ball to try and get 2 runs. And, well, where's this gone? It's going up the end. He's got to try and run 2. He's got to try and come back. In comes the throw, and he's going to be run out trying. And they are going for a line decision. I'm liking the way that Buckstoneman goes with it. I reckon he's gone here. He's a little bit, look, he's ball watching for a moment, and then he thinks, okay, I got to go. Door, iba, nata, jaldi, and, well, let's see if we got this side on. And, yeah, he's going to be gone. The bat is in the air. So he won't get to the 50. He'll go just one short on 49. It still is a very good knock. 49 of 15 deliveries. Run out, trying to get his 50. And helps his team to get to a score of 129. Very good final over there from Surya Wanshi. He bowls really well, doesn't he? He picks up 3 for 17. So well bowled from him. 129. It will finish on for 7 wickets down as we have a look at the highlight. And there were some nice shots played by a number of batters. I think Saman Gamiri played 2 nice shots. 2 boundaries before he was caught very well by Praminda, the Yorker, which ends up being a full toss, but he can't get it over the fielder. The good catch taken, but Imran Khan was there, and he and the left-hander Rahul Kumar then started to put a good partnership together. Was helped by some erratic and unorthodox fielding at times as well, but for the most part there was some really good shots played by both the batters. And this one was one in front of us, and it ended up being, watch this, I mean this is just, oh, you couldn't write it, could you? The bowler leaves it, the wicketkeeper gets down to take it, thinks he's got everything covered, it hits the end of the pitch, and they take 2 runs. There was some explosive hitting as well. Most of the batters found a way to hit 6s. Well, this one was one that cleared the fielders. I think in total in that one, I count them up for you, 8 6s in that one, so it was some good hitting, and this one was well bowled. It was a good bit of bowling to get Rahul, and it was Ashad that picked up the wicket, and Ashad, there he is. He could have had a highlight reel just to himself. It was, the ball was following him around. When they moved him from the leg side, they put him out on the offside, and things didn't work for him on that area as well. Good catch taken, that was nicely done. Taking the catch on the run. Never easy. And this was one that went in the air, and it come the moment. Come Arshad, maybe. No, down it goes as he lies face down in the grass. It's, nothing really went his way. And this one was one that went past Jasvinder Singh. And this one could have been out. I think if they had looked at that close enough, I think it may have just been on the line, but on-field decision was made pretty early. A few balls ended up out of the ground. Well, this was a little bit of there he is in the action again, almost takes another one, and it's cracking effort though, you have to say, cracking effort. He certainly was making some highlights for himself. And the thing was though, every time the catch was dropped, and this time it's Shubham Singh dropping one as well. But no mistakes from Aurora. Aurora did take one. And then there was an opportunity for Nilesh Suramanashi to maybe even pick up a hat-trick. It wasn't quite to be, but the new batter came out and did this. Well, not this. This was later on. This was when, after hitting a big 6, he ends up running out. Hardeep Singh, frustration on his part because he wants to get to the other end. He wanted to try and get his half-century. But he does get an opportunity. This was it. He had one ball to try and get 2. But there's Aurora again. What good dandy work from Aurora. One hand pick up on the left, throws it with his right, and Sharma does the rest. And unfortunately for Hardeep Singh, he ends up 1 short of his 50 as he's run out on 49. But off 15 deliveries. Gurkha though, 129 for 7. They will believe that that's enough. Have a look at the scorecard. It's quite a healthy one as well. You see 3 batters getting going. Good knock from Imran Khan. I think Imran Khan just got a little bit frustrated that he couldn't get onto strike when Hardeep Singh was smashing it all over the place. But the partnership between him and Ronald Kumar was really good. Kumar, 23 of 12 deliveries. He was bowled by Saeed Ashad, so well bowled by Ashad. Hardeep Singh then run out of the very last ball of 49. And I think Gurkha 11 for the first outing out, they will be very happy with the score. On the bowling front, Nilesh Suryawanshi has got to be the star. 3 for 17, well bowled for him. And good little spell from Saeed Ashad as well, 1 for 25. No luck from Parminder Singh, but he does keep the score to 16. And Sina and Onkar were 2 men that were just a little bit too expensive. They bowled some good deliveries, but they bowled some bad ones as well. So halfway through this match, match number 7, Gurkha 11 have got the runs on the board, and it's going to be pretty difficult for the Indian Royals, the side that we saw struggle earlier on. And with the bat, when they were batting first, they only got to 71, so they really have to improve big time to get here. But somebody has to do exactly what we saw happen there in the Gurkha innings. Somebody's got to go out there and get a fine half century and get support from all the other batters. Join me, Rika Full, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 7. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back. As the umpires Buck Stoneman and Naeem Akhtar lead the teams out in to the field. This lovely ground here at the Centrum area of Portugal. 1 hour outside of the capital, Lisbon. And it's a beautiful, beautiful area. Very lush, very green. And agriculture part of Portugal. And a lot of livestock around as well. We've seen the horses, we've seen the cows in Cow Corner. And now, well, the Indian Royals are hoping that we're going to see a few Maximos. That's what they're going to need if they're to be victorious in this match. Remember, they played once already this morning. It wasn't a good start from them. Batting first against Punjab CC Amdora. They made 71. 71 for free, so it wasn't the case they were losing wickets. They just weren't able to get bat onto ball consistently enough. Parminder Singh was their main contributor with 19 of 13. And Punjab CC Amdora winning that one with 34 balls to go. So they've got to improve a little bit here. They've got to play with their shots. And the one man that bowled beautifully well for them was Nilesh Suramanisha. He took 3 for 17. And that's what helped to keep this score sort of at this 120 under 130. Remember yesterday we saw big scores. We saw Marlow 123 and 152. Awaris 161. Friendship CC put 132 on the board. So it is possible, especially out there, because the outfit is pretty quick. It's like lightning. And it's also a lovely day to be out there with the bat. So Gurkha, they did win the toss, batted first. They've got the runs on the ball now. Let's see how their bowlers can perform. It's going to be Hardeep Singh, the man who just missed out on his half-century, going for 2 of the last ball, run out trying for 49. And it starts well. And it is our friend Ashad that's opened the batting. Well, he's had a real highlight already, hasn't he, Saeed Ashad? He bowled very well. He had plenty of issues in the field. Tried hard, but things did not go his way. Let's see if he can make things happen with the bat. Or is it going to be one of those days? Let's see. Well, I think it's almost going to be one of those days. This one, he almost puts into the hands of the slip. It's not often that we see catches taking a slip. Look, he's waiting there. Aja, and when he gets a chance, he passes it for 4 runs. He's going to be very disappointed, isn't he? Is Farouk Ahmed. He's been put there for a job, and he ends up, when he gets the chance, putting it down. But maybe Ashad's day is about to get better, because he does get dropped on 0. Hardeep Singh is thinking, well, I'm hard done by here. Don't get me 50 because I couldn't get on strike. And now I should have had a wicket, and I don't. Ashad 4 to get off the mark. The first runs on the board as well. He's out there with Parminder Singh. Hardeep. I like his action. Got a nice steady run up. Got a good delivery stride as well. It's well bowled. This one just off the pads. They'll take a leg by. Apologies for laughing, but if anybody was going to get hit by the ball, it's going to be Ashad. This is the sort of day he's had. Look, even when he's not fielding, the ball is clonking him. Here's the pickup, here's the throw, bang, right on the back of his legs. Saeed Ashad. There he is. He said, he's been in the wars today, has that man, Saeed. But he's still standing. He's still going. Singh starts and stops. Bowling now to Parminder Singh. We're going to see this a lot. Battle of the Singhs. Both teams have a number of Singhs in their side. Drops the bat on it, and he'll take a single. And you can see the fielders. I'm liking this from Gurkha. I'm liking it when teams are out there and they're shying at the stumps. Other Fielders are backing up. Look like a well-drilled team, especially when it works. And you've always then got the chance of maybe picking up unexpected run out as well. And this is guided down to third man. Deals with it pretty well. It's bubbling along. Arshad gets another run to his name, and now he's saying, this bat is no good, I need another one. He hasn't hit one yet, he just guided one to slip and got lucky he wasn't caught, and then guided one to the third man there. Look, he's waving it around. Somebody look at me. Oh yaar, dekh lo mainu maine bat nama chahida hai nahi chalda. This is where we are on the Golden Ball fronts. 34 matches now since the Golden Ball. The last one, of course, was in the European Cricket League, Hornchurch. And they took on Bevan 139 to 139. What a match that was. But it was, of course, won by Hornchurch. That's Gavin Griffiths, man who took a 4-for in that match. Bowled the Golden Ball and picked up the wicket from it as well. It was an absolute classic. And remember, Bevan were all out, trying to get the 2 off the final delivery that would have won them the match. Gets played out. Good standards here from Gurkha, like in the way they're framing themselves around, getting behind the ball. It's a good stop there from the captain, Maruka Thapa. And he's a man I remember taking a hat-trick the first time that I was in Portugal. And he was also at the European Cricket League as well. The things didn't quite go his way with the ball. He got a bit of a hammering, if I seem to remember correctly. Change in the field. Oh, this is so close. Good delivery. One Singh replaces another. And Gurubji gets this pretty close to the stumps. And, well, it had like a little noise there. I think this is more that no appeal from the keeper or the bowler. It must have been just the bat hitting the surface, but well bowled again. So, Singh with the ball at the moment on top here. Only the 7 came off the first over. Once again, see, don't worry about the wickets. Play your shots, be aggressive, be attacking. He always backs away, and that could be the problem here for Parminder Singh. He lashes hard at this one, and it gets well stopped. No errors so far from Gurkha in the field. They've been pretty tight, haven't they? And it's what you'd expect from a team that have been playing a good standard of cricket here in Portugal for a number of years. Arshad. Back on strike. Just the 1-4. Doesn't really get the timing in the shot. And once again, the throw comes in. And this time, well, where's this ball ended up? It may go to the boundary. No, it gets fetched. But that's the risk, I suppose, when you're having a shot all the time. If it's not backed up or if it goes wrong, you're going to get extras. And it's well watched by the batters as this one gets past. It doesn't get stopped cleanly, so 1 becomes 2. And Arshad says, thank you very much, guys. And this time he will go. Finger goes up. And Syed Arshad has to depart. And it's a slow departure as Gurkha celebrate. Yeah, there was one that was pretty close earlier, wasn't there, where I thought maybe I heard something, but it wasn't that far away. But this time, there's no doubt. You can see Arshad, he starts to come down the wicket. And the problem with this is it means you're going to be late. So it's banged in short. He swings hard. It gets to him quicker, you see. Because he's gone down, it comes to him that little bit quicker. He's a little bit slow, and it gets to the edge. He knows he's gone. And Syed Arshad's day comes to an end because this is the last match that the Indian Royals will play today. And, well, he certainly entertained us. The Pancake European Cricket Series It's all about action, assignment, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of fun as well. And he's provided us with a little bit of everything as Arshad, but he'll play no further part in the day's play. He'll go for 9 of 8 deliveries. Caught behind well by Gamiri. With the bowling of Singh. The last ball of the over. So 11 for 1. Hardeep Singh will continue over number 3. Oh, well, Aminda hasn't really found his touch here at the moment. The man who's joined him out there is Nilesh. Suryawanshi already played a big part in this match. 3 wickets, 3 for 17. Yorker length delivery, well bowled. Good bit of cricket. It's a good delivery from Inder Singh, from Hardeep Singh, and he blocks it out. We'll take the single. I'm liking Singh's bowling. I mean, he basically follows the batter. I think if he's had this, if that was on middle and leg, if it was on the stumps, I think he would have had his man. I don't think Paminda would have got bat onto it. Edge gone. Adios. Beautifully bowled. And Nilesh Suryawanshi will go, and he'll go first ball. A golden duck for the man that took 3 wickets. Well, he says, not only am I going to remove you, I'm going to give you a jump start to start walking back. We'll have a look at this. I think it is a little bit of fun and games here. Look, he gets the wicket, and let's watch this. Yeah, a little bit of, yeah, come on, get out of here. And the smiles on the faces when it's done. I don't mind this. This is what I like about the European cricketers. I mean, they play hard when they're out there in the middle, but they're also friends and companions in arms as well. And that's why cricket in Europe is growing fast, and that's why it's being enjoyed by so many people as well. So, well, Suryawanshi, his highlight was definitely with the ball, not with the bat. It's going to be a first ball, golden duck for him. A disappointment. Good catch. Once again from Gamiri. New batter, Jaspinder Singh now comes out. Jaspinder, well, he spent a long time out there earlier, but he was slow. Wasn't really able to accelerate. Let's see what he can do this time round. Hardeep Singh, though, looks like we've got a pretty classy all-rounder here. He batted beautifully and dangerously, hit the ball hard. And now, he's bowling very, very well indeed. He's got a nice, smooth run-up. Loving it. Just watch the delivery stride. Look at the body. Beautifully and straight. It's played away. And Jaspinder, once again, just can't get off the mark. Ball to go in this spell from Hardeep Singh. What a spell it's been. 1 for 8. Looking for a 2-for maybe. Not often you see that. 2 Singhs batting, 1 Singh bowling. Slower deliveries, tempted slower Yorker. And Jaspinder will get off the mark. 9 come off the spell of Hardeep Singh. He's bowled really well indeed. And the score limps along to 13 for 2. And that rate now, it's already just a tad under the 17. And hello to Matthew Hogan, who joins us on the chat. And Helix and Steve McVeigh are there as well. And James Stewart is saying hello to the gang as well. Hello to everybody. As you can see, this power play is going the wrong way. His downward steps. And have a look how it went. The the other side, Gurkha did it the right way. It was only that one over towards the end from Sina, number 7, where only 7 runs came off with. Otherwise, it went up, 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 and up, and they had a good finish as well, didn't they? Gurubajit Singh will continue. So the miss. Jasbinder. That's ball number 5 for 1 run. And, of course, you don't need reminding of how he struggled first time as well. Gets the bat onto it and runs and gives the strike back to Paminda. Paminda had just been the 2 men out there, so that's the big man. Paminda now gets some strikes, so he batted well in the first match. I think probably was the pick of the batters. Let's see if he can get 1 or 2 out of the slot. This is short. He's hit this pretty well, but oh well, this I think has clocked the foot of the fielder, who does eventually catch up with it. And there's the captain, Maduka Thapa. He gets 2. Paminda, which is again, he's looking to just trap it with his foot, and instead, well, it's side foots it, almost an own goal as it goes towards the boundary. This is pretty sharp, gets a good bit of pace, just sneaks it inside. Yeah, I mean, only just. I don't think there would have been too many complaints if that was called either, to be fair. This is nicely struck. This is going to be a chase on for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. 4 runs. And finally, we'll see another boundary. Only Arshad is the only player to have hit a boundary up until now, and that was a lucky one, wasn't it? That was the edge. That was palmed away by the slip fielder. But Parminder Singh finally brings up another. They needed that. It was chased hard by the fielder, by Imran Khan. He couldn't get there. A nice shot from Singh, nicely timed. And then this one just a little bit shorter and gets the dot ball in. And also Gurjeet Singh finishes with respectable figures as well. 1 for 11 of his 2 overs. And as a result of fine spell of bowling from both the openers, Hardeep Singh 1 for 9, Gurjeet Singh 1 for 11. The score just 20. The other important thing for me here is that no extras at all so far. That's very good. And that's not a good look really for the Indian Royals. They are way behind where they need to do. They need to get up with that, the red line there. You can see it's well, it's like an ocean in between them and that line at the moment. Alarm. Absar. Comes to ball number 5. Just gets stroked away, and maybe here that just been those tactic probably is okay. I'll take the singles and hope that Paramjit Singh can do something sensational. It's going to be really, really difficult from here. I mean, Vinny Sandhu has a point of no return, which I have to say that 98% of the time is correct, which is where teams can't come back from when they're in that position, and 18 seems to be it, and they're going past the 18. But that'll help. It's not where it was intended at all from Parminder Singh, but it does get him 4 runs. He couldn't have hit that any straighter behind the wicketkeeper, could you? Look at that. 4 runs Doesn't matter how you get them, you need them. Hay suerte ahí, poquito, pero hay 4 carreras también. High up in the air, catches the shout. I don't think it will carry. It drops in front of the 2 men that are searching for the catch. Hardeep Singh is the man who gets there first, but it's already dropped before he can even get an attempt for a catch in. So a little bit of luck there from Paminda. And this one is a genuine edge, goes pretty quickly to the man who's in that sort of catching position, that 3rd man. So it's just going to be a single. Just been the Singh. Be interesting to see his approach here. Oh, well, almost curtains, wasn't it? Almost curtains. Swings hard. So very lucky still to be there, Paminda. Unfortunate not to have got the wicket either. He's found the edge, hasn't he, off Jasbinder. Same delivery again. This time it was directed right in the middle. Here comes that shy again. Pretty close. That's why I like what Gurkha do. Every time the ball's going to the fielder, they're already been told, have a go, have a go. And he's starting on the back foot. And doesn't really, look, I mean, he doesn't stretch, he would have been out. He doesn't stretch those legs at all. There's the throw from the captain. And, well, he might be a big lad. He's Paminda Singh, but he's not very good at running. 8 came of that over. He's 28 for 2. Now this is what Gurkha are looking to do. Looking to join that quadruple number of teams on 2 points. Punjab CC Amadora today, after a crushing victory over the team that you see out there at the moment, the Indian Royals. Took themselves to 2nd because of net run rate. And let's see where Gurkha 11 will feature on that, because pretty sure they'll pick up the points here. This has been well struck, and it's well stopped as well. And nicely done. There are no runs. Kumar comes into the attack. This is Rahul. Bowling to his field. Just seem to be doing this all in their stride at the moment, don't they? Jasbinder gets one floated up, and he hits this, but he's hit it straight to the fielder. Catch has been taken. It was a gentle full toss, but he's not able to get it past Imran Khan. And he just doesn't have the power, does he? And then Jasbinder will go for 4, the 8 deliveries that he faces, and Rahul Kumar picks the wicket up. Nice catch, nice easy done. And looking the part, aren't they, Gurkha? And I'm already excited to see some of the other contests that will be coming up today. Remember, the next match is, we welcome again Punjab CC Amdora. They'll be looking to get back into action straight away after a very comprehensive victory in the first match of the day. This one gets worked early on time, but we welcome Lisbon Capitals back. And Lisbon Capitals, they played in this series last year. They lost to. They had a 3-5 record, losing out in the quarterfinals. This is high up in the air. Can anybody get there? No, they can't. That's going to be nicely played. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras, and once again it's Imran Khan that's chasing after it. But he's not able to get there. Yeah, Lisbon Capitals, they lost to Marlow in their quarter-final. 3-5 record, but they were disappointing in the night series that followed, only winning 1 of the 12 matches. So see if they can bounce back. This one is going to be that's an outstanding effort that's happened right in front of us here from Imran Khan. This was hit pretty hard, and now he's just checking his fingers there. And I think a lot of fielders wouldn't have gone for this. As he throws himself forward, it's a full toss again. It was been met, but look, he's really reaching for it, and I get the feeling that he's going to need some treatment on that finger, and well, that could be a huge loss and disappointment. Imran Khan, remember, he was very good with the bat. Made valuable runs, 38 of 16. They'll want him right. And he comes off to maybe receive a bit of attention. That means that the third man will come on the field of play, and that's Yanak Hamagan. Now let's hope that he's okay. The 12th man does come onto the field of play with the ball to go in this over number 6. And the captain, well, he'll be hoping that it's not anything too serious. Yeah, it was very well struck. He had a lot of ground to cover. Imran Khan, of course, already took one good catch. But there's the 12th man. And Yanak Umagain comes in. This has been absolutely mullered. Balle, 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 kinna sona shakalagya. Well, that's nice. And Ryan Q, the big man, gets himself in a good position this time. See, he's not backing away. He actually goes towards the ball, gets all the power, all the weight distribution into the shot, and whacks it for a big 6. He moves on to 23 of 18 to score, 43 for 2. But that rate required already past the 20 mark. And he's got to hit a few more of those, and quite regularly if they're to make a dramatic comeback. Otherwise, it looks like it's going to be back-to-back defeats for the Indian Roars, and Gurkha will make it 5 teams on 2 points. And, well, that could change as well, because the next match coming up, the Punjab CCM Roar taking on Lisbon Capitals, it's an opportunity, and, well, you get the feeling, don't you, that if Imran Khan was still there, well, this one, well, there definitely would have been an attempt, and I reckon it would have been caught. That fielder there, it's a little bit hesitant. Gurubjeet Singh doesn't get the attempt in, probably thinking, well, I don't want to break my fingers if this is already a certain win. That one will be a wide. Good hands there from Saman Gamiri behind the stumps. Ula, now trying to make his day a little bit better. Well, if the catch was taken there by the fielder, Gurubjeet Singh, it could have been. Yeah, Ahmad Ula made the first baller. And this one is right at the shoulder of Paramjit. Paramjit just looks at it and shrugs it off. So it's angled right at him. Paramjit wears it on the shoulder, and it just sort of shrugs away and said, nothing happened. Back to the action. Well, this one is going to be a wide. Just keep an eye on the, just noticing with Ula, got an unusual action, hasn't he? Ahmad Ula. Not able to collect it keenly, the keeper. And here comes the throw. And there it does, ricochet off the pads into the stumps. No issues there at all. Issues with those boys there. They're enjoying the sunshine at the moment. But, of course, they need things to start happening. This one, shot to catch it, and it will be caught. So another wicket will go. And that's nicely taken. So end off Jasbinder. Once again, just no power. Just can't get any power in the shot. That will be the end of him this time round. Just been caught by the captain, Tapu. And Ula, well, his day, I suppose, does get a bit better. He makes amends for the Golden Duck, and I suppose for him, he gets his name in the book for something a little bit more positive than that statistic. So put him in the sink. Need somebody to join him out there that can add some contribution here. And this is the last match that they're having here, so there needs to be a good one. It's Karki that comes out. Misses this completely. It's a full delivery from Ula. Umpires just have to put the stumps back together. Stump Karki, can he get a few out the middle? Just go back with a few positives. It's another swing and a miss. The key here, I suppose, I mean, we already started to realise just how important that run rate could be, and even if you're going to lose a match, try to come close. I mean, they weren't anywhere near close when they played Punjab CC of Andorra, and this one is gone. He says, I'm too hot to handle. Well, there we go. We are in Portugal, of course. And, well, we need to see a little bit of Cristiano Ronaldo. Well, that's a Ronaldo celebration from the bowler. And Ula, well, he says, well, it's not all about the batting. He always does a little bit of a dance. And before he bowls, this one, he goes really wide. And there he goes, oh, yeah. He says, it's hot out here. He says, I'm making it hot. I'm making it spicy. And I'm adding a little bit of masala to the proceedings as he does the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. Here, alongside his captain, Maruka Thapu. Another wicket to fall. At end of the over as well. It's 47 for 4. This is what we've got coming up next. We welcome Lisbon Capitals to the 2023 edition of this Fancode European Cricket Series in Portugal. We have seen them before, as I mentioned, and they didn't do too bad in the day series. They had a night series to forget when they only won 1 out of 12 matches. Let's see how they come back. Punjab CC of Ahmedabad, they looked good, didn't they? As they destroyed the Indian Royals in the first match of day 2 earlier today. Time to see the captain. I think the captain was probably the first man, or first cricketer, I would say, here in Portugal that did the Ronaldo celebration. I remember him doing that in the night series. So here he is, a very good leader. A very good player as well. A very good bowler. I remember him taking a hat-trick in that night series. And gets the ball to swing, doesn't he? And that's the thing. If you're going to be backing away to him, well, he's going to get one through you. Singh gets a single. That means he puts Sharma now on strike. Tapu just losing his one up there. So Gaurav Sharma did well behind the stoppers, didn't he? Kept really well, Gaurav. Let's see what he can add with the bat. The Indian Royals, they're needing a royal performance. This is, well, this will be a 5 wides, I think. It's going to be a minimal. Yes, it is. Just strays, doesn't he? The Yorker length, difficult one for Suman Gimiri to do anything with. And once that goes past, it will go all the way to the boundary. Well, that is a bonus. And they need a few more of those as the 50 comes up. And not a good delivery from the captain. He'll be disappointed with that one. And Sharma, well, he's not going to get credited with the runs, but he's thinking, well, I've certainly helped to accelerate in terms of partnership terms. This is well struck as well. He's going to have to get a stop on there. They do. Stan Oros there, taking pictures for the European Cricket Network. The ECN photographer doing a fantastic job. The best thing to come out of Romania, I think, Dan Oros. Yeah, so check out the social content on Instagram, Facebook, and also all the pictures. And this one being absolutely clubbed. And well watched by the fielder, no mistakes. As the throw comes in, of course, everybody be, especially if you are a Gurkha fan, be wondering how Imran Khan is doing with that injury and what it was. I wonder if it was just a flesh wound or more serious. Try and get an update for you. Gurkha have got other matches to play today. Launches into this one, and it will be out. So there we go. It was a little bit of a feeble celebration. He's trying to make amends. Nah, don't get it. I think the first one from Ula is the one that takes my vote. But he gets a wicket, and it will be that of Sharma. The Sharma will depart. Gets the toe end of the bat, and it's just a lollipop catch to the fielder. And Manjit Singh, no mistake from him. So Thapa removes another batter. And now, yeah, well, here comes the man who wears... Here comes the Michelin man. And there you go. You can see if you notice it. What's interesting about him? You tell me, folks. Michelin man comes out. And he comes out because Gaurav Sharma, he departs for one of just 2 deliveries. And Thapa, the captain, picking up a wicket. He's got a ball to go in his first over. 55 for 5. And Yorker delivery attempted. The length was good. Just a little bit down the leg side. So they'll take a single. The over comes to an end. And a 9 come off that one from Thapa. 56. 5 wickets down. So it's not been a good return to European Cricket Series duties for the Indian Royals. Yeah, it took a bit of a hiding, to say the least, from Punjab CC Amdora when the target of 72 was knocked off. Punjab CC winning by 10 wickets and with 34 balls to go, and this time around chasing 130 for victory. They're a long way behind, needing 74 runs of 12 deliveries. Manjit Singh, after taking the catch, well, the captain was bowling, you took the catch, so of course you're going to get a bowl. And, his first ball will be a single. There's the throw. Gets darted back to the keeper from Hardeep Singh. Abhishek Rajesh joins Paminda. Paminda, see if he can add a few more. Well, that will help. This is going to be another minimo, so that's there's 10 that have come in 5 wides. We've seen that on 2 occasions. And remember, there was no wides at all. Well, there was certainly none in the first 4 overs. So all of a sudden, the extras goes to 13. And that hurts you. Just gets the line wrong. And Paminda is a big unit. If he gets in the way and then moves out of the way late, keeper's got no chance. And now he smashes this high out of the ground. Watch out, the man in the tower, because this is coming your way. I think there's going to be a good shot of this. That is a big hit from Parminder Singh. He's a big man, isn't he? And when he swings and when he hits, it stays hit. Well, I told you we'd get a good shot of that. And well struck, the big man. And once again, Parminder is the only man that's shone with the bat for the Royals. Scored 19 of 13 in the first. Well, he smashes this one as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Brrrr, shaka lag gaya. Well, Manjit Singh is probably not thanking his captain now for giving him the ball. That's another one that's been walloped out of here. Okay. He wants to go for another, and it's going to be dropped. So he doesn't get the boundary, but he gets a life. And that was hit pretty hard at the fielder out there. But he gets himself into a good position, hits the hands hard, And comes out, so Parminder Singh does get a live, but you see, I suppose if you're dropping catches when the match is already in the bag, it doesn't hurt you so much. Rajesh just pushes this out onto the onside and says to Parminder, hey, Aja, thodi hor practice kar la. Oh, maybe there'll be another opportunity for Manjit, but the over has gone magical with a ball to go. And it's a swing and a miss this time from Singh. That takes us down to 9 overs gone, 76 on the board, so 20 of that one. Manjit goes magical. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. Number of bowlers used. I think Hardeep Singh was absolutely sensational. The two opening bowlers, Hardeep and Gurubjeet Singh, fantastic, bowled really well. Only that one over there from Manjit Singh is the expensive one, but all the other bowlers been very economical. I'm liking what Thapur, the captain, has done as well. He's made sure that everybody's got a bit of an opportunity. And this one just gets played out. Well, he is the captain, and he says, you know what, if anybody is going to get some more wickets, it's going to be me. So Thapa comes back to bowl on the last, so it will be Gurkha that add to the standings, some points to their name, and it's been the Indian Royals that are going away empty-handed. Second chance. Oh, no, it's not. He comes in too much. It goes all the way, and once again, you think if he stays on the boundary, Farooq Ahmed, he's taking this. He doesn't. He comes in, and then by the time, watch this where this lands just. So if he stayed just there where he was put by the captain, Thapa, he maybe had a chance. I'm probably thinking, having dropped to Singh once already, Parminder Singh, he's probably thinking, nah, when he hits it, it's hard. It hurt me hands. I'll just run in and pretend couldn't get there. This is absolutely thumped. It is big. Balle, 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 bolo, shaba, shaba. As Parminder Singh brings up a fine half century. Well, everybody else around him is falling down. Nobody else is able to stand and deliver. But he hits another 6 and puts 50 on the board of just 28 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी परमिंदर सिंह. चलो एक तो अपना मुंडा परोंठे खा के आके नहीं है ना, एक तो खा के आया. Well, at least he's had the early pointers this morning. Now he gets a filthy full toss, which may be too high. And overthrows, so he will go back on strike. I think they've just set up for just a 2. Let's just have a look how high this is. I'll be interested. I know he's a tall man, but yeah, you can't be bowling there. I'd like to see that called. Yeah, it is called. Good work there by Spring Productions, Elsa and Helsinki and Martin. Spot on. He may be a tall man, but you're not going to get away with it. So the license to go the full Monty. And I suppose, like I keep saying, the more runs you get, the closer you get to the target, the better it can be for you in the long run. And this is hit pretty hard as well. They're going to have to take some work to stop this. And he does really well, the fielder. Really good work. He's still looking to take the 2. And they'll get there. Fine fielding. Hardeep Singh, he's a class act, isn't he? Bat, ball, and in the field. I'm looking forward to seeing more of that young man. He's starting to really excite us with what he's been doing. And he's certainly making Gurkha 11 look pretty strong. Thapa. Oh, this has been absolutely laced, but has he got the distance? Oh, no. Well, it's going to be 4 runs. It's another life for Parminder Singh. Just watch this. He goes up in the air. Is it the same man again? Is it Farooq Ahmed? One thing I can tell you, if the fielder who's patrolling the boundary stays where he was, he probably could have stopped it. No, Ahmed was the man this time who was running away from it. He said, I'll back you up. The fielder goes for the catch, doesn't get it, and then the ball gets past Farooq Ahmed and goes for 4 runs. So Parminder Singh, 58, not out. Last ball of the innings. Can he bring the 100 up? And, well, he hits this pretty well, and he will bring the 100 up. So well batted to him. I mean, that's quite an outstanding knock. That's 62 scored of just 33 deliveries. Wonderfully done. A great knock from him. But really, nobody else able to give any support. And they do finish past 100. So that's a bit of a landmark anyway. And they're still going to finish well short. 27 runs to be precise. But a good individual performance. It could have started badly as Saeed Arshad could have gone for 0. But, well, he did eventually sneak behind as he tries to muller this one to the boundary. What can you say about the Indian Royals? Well, one thing I can say is if they showed this sort of fight in the first match, they would have got to a better score. This was another sneak behind, and liking a little bit of play there between the batter and the bowler. But it was really good bowling, you got to say, from Hardeep Singh. I'm excited about his performance today. He bats so well. Remember, just missing out on a half century when they just kept him off strike, and then he gets run out trying to get to get that 50 up, and then he bowled beautifully well, and he showed in the field that he's pretty good as well. Well, that was a good catch taken by Imran, but then there was this one they got past in which he couldn't get to. Then this one, well, this was the finger breaker. Question is, how much damage has it done? Because Imran Khan, when he stops this, once he starts to look at his hands, he had to go off and to get some treatment. So maybe there'll be an update on that a bit later on. Remember, we will see Gurkha again, and they got 3 matches today. They play match number 9, number 4 of the day against the Lisbon Capitals. So Lisbon Capitals now got double matches. That was a nice celebration, a little bit of Cristiano Ronaldo in that one. And this is a good wicket, and here's another one. Let's do it again, he says. Let's do it again. This one was the best of the lot. Nicely done. And wickets were falling. But one man who was still standing was the man Mountain out there. Parminder Singh, 62 not out, he finished with in the end. There was a few of these, a couple to be precise. And the old Minimos down the leg side wides. This was a good hit, and this had Helsinki in the tower. His hands were shaking and his knees were weak as that one was coming his way. But when he hits it, he does stay hit. But nobody really, unfortunately, was able to give him any support. This one was another could have been from Farouk if he stood his ground. And this one, forget it, it's just out of here. And what a way to bring up your half century. Could have been gone here. It wasn't to be. It was dropped. And it goes to the boundary. And 58 became 62. As Thapu was, well, you got to say the captain. He wanted the last over. He was thinking wickets, but instead he was taken to the sword. He goes for 35 in his spell. So that card, only one man stands out. Look at that. 62. The next highest scorer was extras, courtesy of 2 times Minimos, 5 wides. But a good knock from Parminder Singh. Everybody else around him falling apart. Batted really well. Don't forget, he batted well in the first match as well when he made 19 off 13. The bowling figures, generally good. You got to say the 2 openers were outstanding. Hardeep Singh, I think he was fantastic. 1 for 9. Good bowling from Gurhabjeet Singh as well. 1 for 11. And no issues with Alam Kumar. But that last over there from Thapu was the one that went pretty expensive. 35 he spell went for. All the rest were pretty good. That's why they restricted the Indian Royals to 102. A victory, comfortable victory by 27 runs. So just a reminder, in just over 10 minutes time is when we see the next match. And it's a chance for us to see another team for the first time. And this year it's going to be the Lisbon Capitals. And they need to be prepared because they're taking on Punjab CC of Amadora, who really did impress in the first match here today. And that one coming up, like I say, in around 10 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here of the European Cricket Network when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the start, I should say, of match number 8. Join us in around about 10 minutes time.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the toss for match 3 today between the Punjab CC versus Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals to call.
Head.
Head is the call. And it is a head.
Yeah, we are bowling first.
They're going to bowl first. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters out there in the middle with the two captains. So you can see the Lisbon Capitals, they do win the toss and decide to put Punjab CC Amadora in to bat first. And, interesting call. I think the Capitals just maybe playing the first game. They'd rather just be in the field to get used to the pitch and get used to the playing out there once again. But I think it could be a dicey call. Ria Imran, I think the captain will be quite happy with that call. And remember already, we've seen the bat really well as they didn't lose a wicket, getting to the target of 72 against Indian Royals. And Rio Imran, 54 of 20, and he batted beautifully. 107 to 87 is what the bat versus ball wall is saying in favour there of Punjab CC Amadora. I get the feeling though, being put into bat first, they'd want to get more runs than that on the board. Let's see how this goes. A nice shot off the field. As we see the umpires lead the players out. Expecting to see a good contest between these two teams. Paolo Butsamazzi, he's out there as well. And he's out there with Naeem Akhtar. And the spirit of thought for the men in black. We had this conversation yesterday, so if anybody's new, welcome. And what we were saying is that you got to feel for the umpires who has the heat now. From now onwards, the heat is on out there in the middle. Being in the black attire, the men in black, gets pretty hot out there. And the long sleeves as well, of course. So. Yeah, we were putting a shout out to anybody out there that wants to become a partner of the European Cricket Network, maybe deals with some clothing. Why not come out with something for our men in black? And different, well, shall we call it uniform? It's more of a uniform than a costume, I suppose. Go out there and maybe give them a splash of colour. Maybe people were suggesting green yesterday, or sky blue, or pink. I was saying pink, maybe even a bit of purple. And have your logo on the back there. Look, you know, it's a good advertising spot. And starting with spin in the first delivery. And it is Akshar Patel, the captain, brings himself on to bowl first. And a bit of width, and this one gets absolutely blasted out of here. Well, no waiting around. That is a big hit from Pavan Singh. He absolutely mullers it left-hander. I tell you what, there's some big guys out there, and he gets the width, doesn't he? And he just says, thank you very much. Wallop. So 6 runs opens the scoring. Good comeback. And this one pretty close to finding the edge. Sunil Patel is the man behind the stumps. Well bowled. That's the thing I find here with the spin bowlers. I think if you bowl a good line, if the batters are going back foot, it's difficult because they're finding good bounce. So Paveen Singh gets bogged down after hitting big 6 down the ground. And this is in that slot again. He misses out on it. So goes down to one knee. Yeah, nice. Bit of shades there. So just the one scoring shot so far for 6. Paveen now, well, it's a risky shot. Shows all his stumps. He will take a single. So gets hit to the fielder. He's not able to stop him first time round. That will be the end of the first over. 7 runs from it. 1 big maximo from Paveen. now it's a chance to see a man who was in sensational form first time round. Remember, they didn't lose a wicket, and these two just were inseparable. And Paveen in that one scored 12 and two scoring shots, and he was not out on 12. Most of the strike went to the captain, Rayo Imran, and he made amends, he made it count. The new bowler coming to the attack. And it's up in the air and gone. Here's a wicket. And it is the first wicket that has been lost by Punjab CC of Amadora. It's a bit of a wide one, and he's trying to guide this, I think, between third man and point. But he goes up in the air. It's an opportunity, and it's well held. It's the first wicket. And what a start that is for the man Imran. Well, Imran. First ball, gets a wicket, and it's the unlucky 13 that does the damage for Punjab CC Amdora, because he's got 13 on his back as Imran. And Paveen Singh, departs for 7. And so we will get to see some other batters. But a very good catch there taken as well by the fielder, running in, makes no mistakes, holds on to it. And a bit of a delight for the Lisbon Capitals. Well held, and well done for Imran. The first wicket does go down, and it was Ali Raza that takes the catch to remove him. New bat comes in to join his captain out in the middle. Adnan Ali takes guard. So first wicket lost in the day for Punjab CC Amdora. Hits it well, but that's well stopped. It's really nicely done. That was travelling, and it is the captain, Akshar Patel, that makes the stop. Yeah, it's a little bit over pitch, but tries to work it in the gap. And Patel gets the throw, but well backed up by the man that took the catch as well. This is pretty close to knocking those stumps over. Getting the ball in the right areas. And Adnan Ali doesn't want to have a look, wants to go for it big time, swings and misses. Swings down the leg side and will be called a wide, no contact there. Bowler Butsamatsi signals the wide. Bowler out there with Naeem Akhtar. The umpires, Tyrone Peters and Buck Stoneman, be the umpires in the tent doing the third umpire duties. First runs of Imran. It's a very good delivery, but I think it's just doing too. Oh, well, he's given this out. Oh, I'm surprised here. I mean, Paolo Butsamatsi has a long look, but Adnan Ali will go. I get the feeling, for me, that this is doing too much. I'd like to see this again. Maybe you can slow this down. It's a good delivery, but it starts to swing away. Or swing it. Look at this. He's starting to go, yeah, I can see why you give this. And we have the luxury and the benefit of seeing this again. Not really sure what I think the umpire there at square is signaling that there's a bit of bat in this as well. So just watching the square leg umpire, he's signaling. And so the thing is that Palabutsamazzi puts the finger up, and he will have to go. I mean, it was doing a little bit too much for me, I think. But I think also catching the bat there as well. So disappointment. You got to feel for the batter, but sometimes it's the way that it goes. And remember, the umpire doesn't have the benefit of the replays that we see. So Imran, certainly making things happen. So Adnan Ali, unfortunately, I'm not going to do the ducks noises because I think he was unlucky. I think it's one of those that was unlucky. Imran, 2 wickets, just the 1 run from him. And now he's got another. Jagade Fatte style. And that goes all the way through Simranjit Singh. And the Lisbon Capitals are all over Punjab CC and Medora. Well, they're a team that didn't lose a wicket, chasing 71 early this morning. I mean, mainly to the captain, Raya Imran. Well, he is watching it all happen from the other end. And just like that, well, Imran is the destroyer. 13 on his back. Well, he's there to haunt you. That's another wicket, and he's a man that will be on a hat-trick. And it's a 0 for Simranjit. First bowler. One of those indeed. It's a new batter. Comes out is Usama Zahid. And he's got to face the hat-trick ball. Getting the ball to swing, causing all sorts of problems. And as a result of that, this will be the hat-trick ball. Imran causing all sorts of trouble. Hat-trick alert. Well, a bit of a buzz around the ground here. 8 for 3. Imran is on a hat-trick. Zahid is a man that's got to deal with it. And you know what you're going to get from the left armour. This is going to be angled towards the off and then swinging into you. It's in the air. It's a chance. Oh, it drops into a vacant space. It's a chance of a run out maybe. As the 2 batters, panic stations. They're all over the place. It's the end of an amazing over from Imran. He picks up 3 wickets almost for a moment. Had the hat-trick. Look, it's a false shot. The closest man to it was the captain. And then the 2 batters, well, they don't know what they're doing. They're doing a little dance in the middle. And then in comes a throw. Unfortunately, not on the stumps. The end of a magical over. It's 8 for 3. And Imran has just bowled a sensational over. 1 run from it. 3 wickets. This is the way the tables look. You can see there 5 teams on 2 points. Marlow, 2 out of 2. They're the only team with a 100% record. And, well, the team that is sitting second at the moment, well, that net run rate could take a real blasting here. Lisbon Capitals looking to add their name to teams that have got points on the board. What an opportunity this is from them. What can the captain do about it? He goes all the way back, plays this away, and gives the strike back to Zahid. So Rayo Imran is off the mark. That's the battle of the captains, captain to captain. Okay, how does Usama Zahid go about things here? Well, he plays that away quite nicely, but I'm liking the fielding here. The Lisbon Capitals looking the business, aren't they? Looking the business. Floats this up and plays the sweep shot. Doesn't really get too much of the bat on it. It will be Ali Raza does the fielding. Zahid does get himself off the mark. Well, sort of got the runs single-handedly last time, did the captain. What can he do this time? Floats this up, asking the question, and not out. Well, goes for the big shot, does Rayo Imran. This one's probably not that far away. Let's have a look at this. So it's floated up. Goes for the big hit. Yeah, a bit of bat. bat onto pad. And he sees this pretty carefully this time around, Imran. So you can see he wants to play the big shots, but he's also thinking to himself, okay, I nearly get myself out. We're already wickets down. Surely I don't want to throw it another wicket away, especially mine. We're certainly going to see just how much depth they have in their batting. This one is outside the line, can't be out. You can see another over comes to an end, and it's well, looking to go across the line. I suppose with the ball pitching outside the off and he gets himself right behind it, it's not too risky shot to play. 11 for 3, and I'm pretty sure that Imran will come back into the attack. 3 wickets coming off that over. I'm liking that. Liking the numbers now in the graphics as well. Bowler having a look around, and it will be Imran coming in. I mean, you've got to go for it. I mean, if he can pick up the wicket here of the captain, I mean, that would be a massive boost, because well, we know how important he is. Let's see how the captain deals with pressure here. Battle of the Imrans. Imran wants to take the single. He's not on there. I'm liking the pressure that's been applied as well. 4-man on the leg side. You got mid-wicket and a very wide long on the boundary. Man on the 45. Short mid-wicket in plays as well. Then you got that line of fielders out on the offside, just making it difficult for the cut shot. Well, he slices it up in the air. It's an opportunity, and he gets taken. It's another wicket that goes, and that is a huge wicket. And Raya Imran goes, and it is Imran that does the damage once more. Narina Imran takes his 4th wicket. It hangs out there a long time, but no mistakes from the fielder. The captain has to depart. Bowled Imran to Imran and caught. Raya Imran will go for 2, and I was thinking it was an interesting choice to take the field first. Well, Lisbon Capitals are all over Punjab CC of Amadora here at the moment. Captain goes. So the top 4 all back in the shed. And I think there's a lot of people in the chat that can't believe what's going on here at the moment. Incredible stuff. And Imran, well, only just missed out on a hat-trick. Taken 4 here. 4 for 1. And I get the feeling if he gets his ball in the right areas, he's got every opportunity to pick up a few more. Umar Mohammed is the new batter. So the 2, he joins Usama Zahid out there. This one gets clipped away. He'll take the single. What a spell of bowling this has been, and what a turn up for the books. I think there's a lot of people probably can't believe what's going on here at the moment. So, Lisbon Capitals winning the toss, putting in the Punjab CC Amadora, who looked so strong with the bat. In the air, almost carries. Diving himself forward, the captain, to try and take the catch. He's disappointed that he doesn't. That is an opportunity, you know. Zahid gets a life. Let's watch this. He's hitting it on the up. It doesn't really get any power on it. And I think Patel is going to be very disappointed that he doesn't take that catch. Zahid gets dropped on 1 by the captain, Patel. How important could that be? Slightly slower delivery this time from Imran. Umar Mohammed quite happy just to block this one out. One more is what they're saying, is what they're calling for. Juan Rana saying Mohammed is a dangerous batter. Well, let's see. Oh, when he gets beaten here, doesn't know what to do, you see. I think he shuffles across and then he stays on the back foot, doesn't want to come forward. I think you just want to see out the bowling here of Imran. If this one nipped back, if he got any swing on this, this would have been in the bat and knocked the stumps over. And they do see him off. What a spell of bowling. 4 wickets and just 3 runs conceded. 13 for 4. With no Imran now in the attack, I suppose the batter's now probably thinking, okay, we've seen out Patel, we've seen out Imran, so we're going to have a new bowler, or 2 new bowlers here. So maybe now's the time that we get into play. And maybe a few people in the chat saying that Umar Mohammed is a dangerous player. But let's see what he can do here now. I mean, basically, another way of looking at this is you sort of lost 4 overs. You get the 4 wickets, 4 overs. You only got 13 on the board, so 6 overs to try and get to a decent score. Extras will help. And that's a start. They've been pretty good with the extras so far. Up until then, just the 1 wide. 2 extras. As it is Patel. And this one, he just sneaks in. And this is Dikshit Patel. This one is one of their main players. He's 149 runs last time and also picked up 6 wickets. So he's a good all-rounder. Full toss. This one gets hit high into the air. Where's it going to land? 1 bounce, 4 runs. So finally a boundary. And it's Usama Zahid that hits it. We saw that Pavin Singh, he hit the 6 to start off the innings. And since then, nothing. So this is the first boundary since then. And they need a few more. Swing and a miss. Just should have been really looking to play this through the covers, trying to hit it straight down the ground. Got to be careful because Patel is waiting for it. Got to play some shots out on the offside as well. And this one will be a wide, just catching a bit of the line there. So Dikshit Patel keeping the ball in the right areas, but just going a little bit too wide this time. Well, this one is hit pretty well. Patel, oh wow, he's chicken out of this. He certainly chickens out of this, Patel. This is a catching chance. Look, he's putting his hands up there. You've got to throw yourself at this. He's putting his hand up now to say, no, this he's chickens out of it, the captain. You've got to try and take the wicket. Yeah, backs away. Bowler's going to be very annoyed, is Patel. And this has been well struck. Well stopped by the fielder. They're the standards. I'm liking this from Lisbon Capitals. And, ball to go. This one just gets pushed out. That will be the end of the over. So they do get 1 boundary from it, but I think a big moment there is, and that's the opportunity to take the catch to Patel. Whether he doesn't see it, well, he sees it because he's backpedaling, he's backing away from it. Still not a bad over from Patel. 7 come from it. And it is 20 for 4 at the halfway point. So where can they get to here? I mean, even if they go at 7 and over, I mean, it's not going to be enough. They've got to be looking at 10. Even 10 gets them, what, to a 70 sort of score. I mean, okay, they were able to restrict the Indian Royals to a score of 71, but I think you've got to be looking, I think, somehow to see if you can get to that 90 score. It means somebody's got to go big. You're going to need to have a little bit of luck go your way as well. It's a single taken, so they are starting to get going. It's nice that Usama Zahid has played some shots, but this is the man they're all talking about that can go big for you. Let's see what Umar Mohammed can do. And well, he picks his up, but he finds the man, does he? Well, no, it just gets over him. Well, over him or through him is a dangerous shot to play. That is for sure. That is Maniak Raval who's out there because he's taking this right off the stumps. Yeah, this goes through him. It's got to go down as a chance. So Mohammed, he gets, for me, dropped on 3. These are all little important moments in this game because they just may be allowing the Punjab CC Amadora side to get back into this match. Wide ball there as well. Firmly struck, and this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, shakka lag gaya. And it looks like Shubh Navjot Singh is back in the firing line again. And well, he tries to catch this one. It goes all over him. This time he decides to put the paperwork in his mouth. Well, that's 2 out of 2, Shubh. That is not good. And keep putting the money in the fines jar. Big hit, and that's why even if you think that's half a chance there earlier from Raval, you've got to take your chances. 34 for 4. And this one is hit well, and it will go all the way as well. Ginna Sona, manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Me no gusta tiki-taka, me gusta boom, boom. Here's another one that goes all the way. And the big man starting to open up, moves to 19 of 8. And it's Dar that they're going after, Amir Dar. It's in the slot once more, but this is a miscue. The fielder, oh, well, what's he done? Criminal. Once again, how many fielders have we seen do this? Well, he runs inside, then lets the ball drop over him and go for 4 runs. And, well, it's another opportunity. And this time, the big man getting dropped to 19. You just can't be doing that. You can't be doing that at all. This time, I think that's Ravinder Singh. High up in the air. Well, that is a powerful strike. That will go all the way. That's the power of the man. Well, you drop me, I hurt you. He's been dropped on 1. He's been dropped on 19. And after being dropped, he takes this loose delivery and smashes it. Dar goes for 30. 30 off the over. And just like that, the score moves to 50. And, well, they were nowhere, were they? They were nowhere. And that's me saying, well, okay, at this point, maybe they get to 70, but they got to get to the 90, but they need something special. Well, that's the over that you need. It goes supersonic. 30 come off it. Okay. You can't completely blame the bowler. The catching was not good. Raval dropping the batter. This one's up in the air. This goes all the way as well. So the fight back continues. Now it's Usama Zahid that decides he's going to go big. Remember, Zahid himself was dropped by Patel. So that's why you take your chances. And just go back to that when Patel had the opportunity to take Zahid, backed away from it. Okay, at that point, there was no runs on the board. There was hardly anything happening. But look what's happening now. Now the assault has started. Dar going supersonic for 30. And, well, it's Dikshit Patel. That comes back into the attack. And his first ball gets smashed to the boundary as well. It goes right across the line and he's going to go. And I think the batter knows he's gone. I think he's going already. And he goes for the sweep. Goes to sweep. Slog sweep, Dikshit Patel for a big 6, but right in front of the stumps. And they get the wicket, and straight away they come together. So he plays his part in the rebuild, doesn't he, Usama Zahid? But gets just a little bit carried away. He could have done with staying out there just a little bit longer. The Patel gets the breakthrough. Zahid will go for 14. Of the 12 deliveries that he faces, but Umar Mohammed is still there. And now I think for me it's the case of all the batters that go out there just giving plenty of strike to the big man. Look at him, he's a giant. He's a giant of a man. Muzamal Abbas comes out to join him. I mean, from what I saw in the first match, I think they do need these runs on the board. They do need that 90 to 100 score because, I mean, they made plenty of errors in the field. And, well, carnage continues. Wickets or no. The umpire checking. Somebody tell me what it is. And, well, we'll tell you in a minute. Goes right down, carves it. I reckon it does go all the way, you know. Let's have a look. Yeah, it does clearly. 6 runs. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque es una grande. Eso es 6 más. Así me gusta. So, Patel gets a wicket. New batter comes out. And Abbas says, I'm not hanging around. I'm not thinking singles. I'm not thinking give Mohammed a strike. I'm just going big. It's in the slot once more. Powerfully struck. Watch the bounce. He can't deal with it. Well, Imran, he's been the hero with the ball. Picked up 4 wickets. But he can't stop this. He's hit hard. You've got to watch for the bounce, and you've got to be prepared to take these. He wasn't prepared to. Mind you, I think that one probably would have taken his kneecaps. I can understand he doesn't want to get in the way of it. The fight back continues. They're almost amazingly at 10 and over here. And they're all thanks to that one over. This one's a pretty good one as well. Now this is wide. It's thumped. It's high up in the air. He's going to get lucky. Imran holds on to it. As the throw comes in on the left armour. Okay, you've got a ball to go in the over. You're bowling now to Umar Mohammed. Now, what does he do here? Does he try and be careful? No, he doesn't. Not to a ball like that. It's a Gandhi delivery. He's down on the leg side. It's going to be cuatro carreras más. And from nowhere, at the end of 7 overs, the score looks like it's it goes past the 70 mark. 71 for 5. It's incredible. So we've seen a supersonic over, now followed by a magical over. And this is where we are. Upcoming events, of course, we've got 2 weeks here at this, the Santarém Cricket Ground in Portugal. And we've got 2 weeks coming up in Cyprus, another European cricket series there. The Italian show starting on the 24th of April, but in between that as well, we also got the T20Is in Gibraltar. So plenty of cricket coming your way. And plenty more in the pipeline as well. Ali Raza is coming on to bowl here. But, I mean, what a turnaround here. Just remember, they were 13 for 4 after 4, 20 for 4, and then all of a sudden now, that score is, well, it's jumped up to 71. And that is basically, well, this is not going to help. This will go all the way to the boundary as well. I get the feeling it will be leg buys, yeah. 4 leg buys, so the boundaries continue to flow. Whether off the bat or not, this time is off the pads. And Abbas finds a way to kick this one over the rope. Yeah, just 51 have come off the last 2 overs. That's why the score jumped in 12 balls from 20 to 71. And Lisbon Capitals, they were all over this. They had the squeeze over Punjab CC of Amadora. And now, well, I was saying that they were on pace for a 70-something score. And that was based on if they went 10 and over. This is high up in the air. And it will bounce. Oh, he's been done. He's not going to catch it, I don't think. No, he doesn't. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Well, that's Ravinder Singh. Ravinder Singh was a man that had the opportunity to take the catch in the boundary. They then moved him. Thought, okay, you can't catch anything. Well, ball follows you around. This one hits the deck. Spins away. Couldn't get there. Feeling the coach at the kitty choka lag gaya. How the match can turn and how quickly. Raza, wide delivery, but he just hits this high up in the air. He's given his wicket away here. No, he hasn't. Patel, the captain, puts it down. Maybe that's why he didn't go for the one before. Maybe he can't catch. This one, should have been taken. Patel, well, he's got to put his hand up and say, yeah, that's all mine. So Abbas, now he gets a life. Dropped on 15, and it's Patel. And drops him. Oh, catches. You don't take your catches, you get punished. That for me is now 4 catches. Abbas being dropped. Thumped hard. Imran, make sure this doesn't go past. Oh no, it could be overthrows. Well, one batter wants them, the other saying no. I can understand that. And that's because probably Umar Muhammad is saying, nah, stay there. Let me have a few. Can't believe how quickly this match has changed. And that one, they decided not to go in it. They quite easily could have, but I think this is all about Umar Muhammad saying, leave me on strike. 35 of 12. And this one could, maybe should have been gone. The bowler's reacting like there's a little edge here. Let's see if there's anything from the umpire. No, nothing. So there was an edge. And it's Sunil Patel was not able to take the catch. It's a difficult one because it is down the leg side. See, there's the edge. And, well, he's sort of snatching at it, not really moving his feet. He's got to get the lid of the feet to move across as well. And no rhythm to the keeper. Another catch goes down. Firmly struck. And Imran makes the stop. You can just keep adding up the number of chances that have been dropped here. And remember the first one that started, it was the opportunity for Patel to take the wicket of Zahid. All right, Zahid only went on to make another 13 runs, but he put a partnership together with Umar Muhammad. He didn't go for that one, and then so that was that one from Patel. Then we saw Raval putting down Muhammad. And then Muhammad put down also from Ravinder when he was on 19. So he's dropped on 119. Now we've seen him drop once again. And Patel putting a catch down. Muhammad was dropped on 35 by Sunil as well behind the stump just now. Oh, those are hurting it. It is the end now of 8 overs, and that score somehow has gone from 20 for 4 after 5 overs to 84 for 5. It looks like they're going to go with Sunny. Well, Sunny, it is Sunny. Sunny Singh. And let's hope if the sun is, well, he's hoping the sun can shine once again back for Lisbon Capitals. It was all rosy and hunky-dory for the first 5 overs. Now it's all gone pear-shaped. Sunny Singh bowling to Abbas. I like the way that Abbas has taken an approach as well. He's just gone out there, he's been brave, thrown the bat around. But he gets a real moon ball. Watch the bounce on this. Does well, does Imran. Take the single. And Umar Muhammad already deciding, well, he's not looking to do anything else here. Oh, Gandhi, and it gets absolutely dispatched. I reckon this is too high. I think that's exactly what Paolo Buttamati is saying. Can we check the height on this? We can check. There's a man who's wearing the trousers that belong to a dwarf. Chases after it. But yeah, that's a no ball. And that's going to be called. Let's have a look. Yeah, no ball called. So it goes from bad to worse as Sunny Singh. And bowls a full toss. It gets whacked away. And a few people, binge watchers, having a look. And he's saying that he remembers there's matches like this. Yeah, we all been there, haven't we? That's why I always, and we know a lot of people say, Enrique, you're too superstitious when I'm watching matches, and I would have been the one out there saying, hey guys, it's not done yet. 20 for 4, all the top batters already out, the top 5 batters out the way. It's not done yet. You can't switch off at all. This one is being heaved. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es otras 6 carreras. Umar Muhammad, he goes on to 46. So far, folks, let me tell you this so far. I thought I was going to be let down by Hardeep Singh in match number 7. Because remember I was saying, so far, every match has had a batter that scored a 50. Well, we saw that this morning as well. 54 from Syed Ali Naqvi. Hardeep Singh, 49. I didn't think that Indian Royals were going to get to 100. Well, they did. Parminder Singh, 62 not out. So we've seen a 50 in every single match so far. Well, this is where footwork works in favor. Don't get run out here, surely, when he manages just to get back. And, well, for one moment there, I think Umar Mohammed is thinking he's going to get his 50. 4 would have got there. And then this happened in the field. And then, so to take one, he thinks, okay, shall I get back on strike? Well, no. And he only just gets the bat in. Can you imagine he's trying to get the bat back in and the bowler's putting his foot in the way so he can't get the bat past him. Top ball, Abbas. Smashes this one, is high in the air. Imran is just going to have to see it sail over him. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Well, if you're going to spoil a wide, you might as well make it count, and he does. He bounces for another 6, and Sunny Singh goes for 19 of the over, and the score moves to 103. That Maximo brings up the 100. I just want to read you the over scores. I mean, look at those bowling figures. A bit of carnage going on there. Amir Dar was taken to the sword. He's the one who bowled over number 6. The score went from 20 to 50. He went supersonic. Then Dixit Patel's second over went for 21. Okay, there was a good over from Ali Raza, went for just for 9. That's why he's back into the attack. But then that last over from Sunny goes for 19. It's incredible bit of hitting here. What a comeback. It is a comeback indeed. Kroom is saying, after all this, it sounds like an incredible comeback. One of the comebacks, best comebacks he's ever seen. The binge watcher in there as well, agreeing it's been an incredible comeback. It ain't over yet because they're still hitting the ball pretty well. This is going to be 4 more, and Abbas is certainly turning on the style. Well, if you think Abbas is thinking about anything else, he's not. He's just thinking about all-out attack. You can see Umar Mohammed thinking, hey, when am I going to get a chance to get back on strike? He's on 48 of 18. Maybe this is a little bit of what happened earlier to Hardeep Singh. He's desperate to get onto the attack, but Abbas is making it all happen at the moment. Up in the air. Taken. Well held. A good catch. And that's going to hurt because it is Dixit Patel that takes the catch. That is the end of Abbas. What a fine knock from him. He didn't hang around, did he? 28 of just 12 deliveries. Good catch there from Patel. The man who has bowled well, Ali Raza, only went for 9 in the first over. Picks up a wicket. And that hurts the likes of Umar Mohammed because it means he stays at the non-striker's end. This is very much the same thing that happened to Hardeep Singh. No, we haven't got a 50 in this match yet. Umar Mohammed has to get to the other end. Look, he's having a chat with the new batter and saying, oh, yaar, mere score dekhe, mere 48 ban gaya. Mainu 2 chahiye apni half century banaun nu. Mera pyara, mainu na ek single to lela. Well, Inakvi doesn't look like a man that deals in singles. Let's see. Raza, 1 for 14. 3 balls to go in the innings. 108 on the board. And I reckon there's a lot of people that switched off when they saw the score earlier. Thought, this is going one way. Got to run. They will run. In comes the throw. It's a hard throw back at the keeper. Sunil Patel deals with it. So here we go. 2 balls left. Ali Naqvi looking to try and get his team to a 110 plus score. Yeah, a lot of people would have seen that score early on and thought, this match is going nowhere. Well, you were wrong. Hits it well, up in the air, and it goes all the way. It's another fielder that comes in off the line. What is it about that part of the field? They all run in and try and get back. If he stays on the boundary, he would have taken the catch. He doesn't, and Umar Mohammed, just like that, pouts another boundary out of here. He does get his half century, so the trend continues in this match as well. And we have now had 8 matches on the spin where every innings, or every match I should say, has had a batter that's got a half century. Well batted to their batter out there who plumps another 6, 54 of 19. And this is up in the air, and this is going to be another one. This is humongous. This is a monster hit. It is 6 after 6 after 6, and that is 6 number 7 for Umar Mohammed. He moves to 60 now. 7 sixes, 3 fours, 60 of 20 deliveries. The 50 came up on just 19 balls. Okay, he gave a few chances, but what a way to end the innings. This is going to be hurting Lisbon Capitals. This will hurt. Not the fact that the score goes to the 120 mark. 121 it finishes. That is not what's going to hurt them, because they probably would have thought, you know what, if it's a 120 score, yeah, we'll take that. What will hurt them is where they had him. They had him 20 for 4 at the halfway point. That is quite incredible. That means that we have seen, well, my maths ain't brilliant, but I reckon that we've seen 101 runs. That's right, 101 runs scored in 5 overs. That's quite incredible. In fact, that's quite ridiculous. That was unlucky. Saying unlucky, but it could have worked in their favour. That was the LBW that was given at Nan Ali by Imran. You can see the umpire at square saying that it's touched a bit of the bat, but Paolo Buttamazzi gives the decision. Then the next man, Simranjit Singh, comes out and he plays and misses. That was a hat-trick delivery, and it could have gone anywhere. The batters were doing a little bit of the Ali shuffle in the middle, but both of them managed to get back. Something needs to give. Something needs to happen. And this was another close one. Just a little bit of an inside edge. But what a fight back it was. And I have to say that it is, well, led back. First of all, it was Zahir. He was out eventually, but he played his part in the comeback. It was Zahir. And, but, I mean, Umar Mohammed, there was a few people on the chat that said this guy can bat. We were waiting to see what he could do. This was the one that he picked off right off these stumps. If he mistimed that shot, he would have been gone. But he just got bigger and better. But I'm liking the part that everybody played in that. And Muzammal Abbas, he's 28. It was absolutely incredible as well. But just look at a 300 strike rate. 300 strike rate from Umar Mohammed. That is quite sensational. 101 runs coming off the last 5 overs. I've seen nothing like it. Incredible. And if you wanted to know what the European Cricket Network is all about, if you wanted to know that why it has a frenzy of action-packed entertainment taking the world by storm, well, you just have to watch an innings like this to remind you just why it's so explosive and why it's been watched and followed and loved by everybody around the world. The hitting was amazing. Couple of opportunities. This was another one that Patel put down. That was when Abbas was on 15. And how will the Lisbon Capitals come back from this? I mean, it's going to hurt you, isn't it? They've only got a few moments, really, around about 10 minutes they'll have in between innings to try and say, hey, come on, guys. I mean, that's cricket. That's what happens. You've got to turn this around. You've got to get positive. But they will think that they had Punjab CC Amdora. They had them where it mattered. They had them under the cosh. And then they just slightly left the door open, didn't they? And in doing so, in came the big man, Umar Mohammed, who's blasted 60 of 20 deliveries. And, well, there's good partnership between him and Usman Zahid, and also by Abbas, who batted beautifully there as well. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And keep an eye on the fall of wickets as well, because that will tell you the story. Number of extras, 10. But just look at that. Never seen a scorecard like it. And Usama Zahid helped to lead the fight back before he was LBW to Patel. Umar Mohammed, what a knock. 60 not out of 20. And Muzammal Abbas, 28 of 12. And Saad Ali Naqvi there, well, he only got one ball and he did what he had to. Got his pad in the way and allowed the big man, Mohammed, to go back on strike. He blasted all over the place. Incredible. When you look at this, when you look at the first 4 overs, only 13 runs came off 4 overs. Only 13. And then look at the rest. Patel, 28. Amir Dar, he was taken to the cleaners. 30 off his 1 over. 26 came off Ali Raza. He was probably when you think of all the carnage that was happening, one of the better bowlers. And then 19 came with that 1 over from Sunny Singh as well. Punjab CC of Amdora, well, they've got out of jail, haven't they? They've managed somehow by scoring 101 runs in the last 5 overs, thanks to an incredible bit of hitting power. A strike rate of 300 from Umar Mohammed to get to 121. Lisbon Capitals, well, they've got to find the way to change things around, change their mind around, and they've got to think positive, and they've got to come back fighting. They need 122 for victory. Rico full here at the Santorum Cricket Ground in Portugal. Join me in 10 minutes' time when we come back for the conclusion of match number 8.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to what promises to be a very interesting and exciting conclusion to match number 8. We've seen really an innings of two halves when Punjab CC of Amadora were out there. Remember the team that won their first match quite easily this morning when they chased down an easy score, not losing a single wicket. And that was when they were up against the Indian Royals. 72 they required. They got it, winning by 10 wickets with 34 balls to go. But this time around, it's a completely different start from them. They struggled with the bat. They lost Pavin Singh and the captain Rahim Imran, and also Adnan Ali as well as Simranjit Singh very early. In fact, they were at the power play. They were 11 for 3 at 4 overs, 13 for 4 at the halfway point, 20 for 4. And then we saw something quite spectacular, an incredible innings from Umar Mohammed, 60 not out of 20, and Muzammal Abbas, 20 out of 12, played their part. That was after earlier Imran took 4 for 3, so it's quite incredible. 101 runs coming off the last 5 overs. That's something that's really going to hurt you if you're a Lisbon Capitals player, but how do you recover from it? You only had 10 minutes to get over that. Well, they are going with Amir Dar, who himself bowled pretty well. He's probably one of the pick of the bowlers. And Ravinder Singh, there are your two openers. And let's see just how the team from the capital, Lisbon, respond. The first man that they've got to put up with is Parveen Singh. Here comes Singh. Bowled the first delivery. And shouts a catch. It's a loose shot. One hand comes right off the bat. So no control over it. One thing that, though they did bat well, Punjab, CC Amadora, though they kept the Indian Royals to 71 runs, they still made a few number of mistakes in the field. That could have been much less. It could have been a 50-ish score. So let's see if they themselves can be tidier in the field and hold their catches. No, it's a call. Think about the single. Got that part of the ground tightly packed up. Just having a look at this field here. So they've got plenty of bodies out on the offside. You see there, got a ring of red. I'm liking the red here from the Punjab CC, Amadora. So a ring of red around the batter. There on the leg side, just the 3 men. It's well bowled, good delivery. This is where Praveen Singh can be dangerous. Remember, he was one of the leading wicket takers. A good all-rounder last time round. Not only did he take 8 wickets, but also 163 runs he made. So, he's a useful player. With this time round, he's just dealing in 6s, 2 6s in the first match, 1 6 in the second. Oh, that's well bowled again. This one does come back in to the batter. So it looks like he's going to end up in a wide delivery. But shakes back in. Just watch this, just a little bit of late movement. And well bowled, a little bit too close to cut. So Paveen starts well, just the 1 run on the 4 balls he's bowled so far. Same areas again. Once again, play and miss. Just wonder if he's tempted to maybe even put a slip in place here. If you're gonna religiously bowl this line, and it's definitely worth a call. Maybe get one of those 2 men on behind the stumps and the offside up into a catching position. That's well bowled again. And this time they do take a single, but it's tiki-taka start, isn't it? Just 2 on the board. The end of the first over, well bowled from Paveen. First over complete. Down Bowler Witsamati take the cap of the next bowler. Okay, just a quick scan of the chat. Shrug is there. Hello, Shrug. How are you? And he's saying good afternoon to Steve Cook. Yeah, Steve Cook, good afternoon to you. He's saying good afternoon to everybody. I like what he's saying about Imran. So good, they named him twice. Yeah, it was an outstanding bit of bowling, but yeah, it's a bit of hurt, I think, for the Capitals to go from where they were to what happened in the end. Yeah, it was an outstanding bit of bowling to start off with. 4 wickets that he picked up. Just 3 runs, and then, well, outstanding batting, really, you have to say, particularly from Umar Mohammed. 101 runs in the last 5 overs. Edge, and this one will go down to the fielder, and that's the reason why I think if you're going to be bowling that line, that you've got a good tight first over and you know batters are going to try and go after you. Maybe just have a man there in that catching position, you never know. Saeed Ali Naqvi, player of the match in match number 1 this morning. Match 6 it was of the series. Just conceded 5 runs in his 2 overs and picked up 1 wicket as well. But this one is, I think, too high. Let's have a look on this side on. So I reckon this is too high. So Yorker goes wrong. Yeah, you got to call those. I mean, that definitely has to be called. On the walkie-talkie there. I'll see it one more time. You just slow it down. Yeah, it gets called. Yeah, good call that. It shouldn't be bowling at that height. Good work once again from our production partner, Spring Productions, Elsa, Helsinki, and Martins. So well bowled. Dot ball. Yeah, I got to say, I was a little bit surprised. I mean, he bowled very well, 1 for 5, but I thought maybe Handip Singh, Raya Imran rather, 54-20, he would have got my vote. But they went with the bowler. And, well, he does it again. He's right on the money. And Naqvi celebrates as Amir Dar gets his stumps shattered. And he's forced to be reckoned with, isn't he, Naqvi? Just when we're talking about whether he or the captain should have got the player of the match performance in the last one, Raya Imran. He just reminds us of what he can do. Gets his ball to come inside, takes a little bit of the pad, and then shatters the stumps. Jug the Huttis Dar, knocks them over. Dar will go, and he goes with just 1 of the 4 deliveries that he faces, and he's been cleaned up beautifully there by Naqvi. The new batter that will go out there now. Looks like it will be Ali Raza. Comes into the firing line. Hello to Tim Redman, who's joining everybody on the chat. Oh, this is another one. This is going to be 2 no balls. So if he bowls 1 more of these, he's going to be out the attack. Yeah, this one gets called straight away. There's no doubt about it at all. So that's the second one. Naqvi, whatever he's trying to do with it, to get himself in the spot of bother. And Naeem Akhtar calling it straight away. So he's still got over the bowl after this. He goes another full toss. He's out of here. Well, it's been smashed, and this time the ball is out of here. Well, that's the way to respond to a free hit. You've got to send it out the park. He gets the license to go the full Monty, and he does. Hammers it. He nails it. 6 runs. And they just got to remember what happened to them, the Lisbon Capitals, and be thinking, right, okay, if it can happen to us, then we can do the same as well. All it takes is 1 batter and others to work around him. And this one almost gets chopped back onto the stumps, and Naqvi almost gets the perfect reply. Nice shot there. Not to your left, that tent there is where the tournament referee is, Tyrone Peters. And also the third umpire, the Buck Stoneman for this one. And then towards the back there, you see the players' areas, changing rooms and facilities. And what you can't see on that shot, maybe we can arrange for you to see it if we can just dismantle one of the cameras perhaps, is show you the wonderful clubhouse which has appeared in the last few months, and just making this facility even more attractive. It is absolutely beautiful. It's a lovely, lovely part of the world here in Centre Room, an hour outside of Lisbon, the capital in Portugal. It's a wonderful place to be, and the hospitality, I have to say, is absolutely fantastic as well. End of 2 overs, 12 for 1. This is how it's looking. You can see that it is the Punjab CC Amadora. They're in second at the moment because of that net run rate. They can get a victory here. They could take themselves to the top of the standings, and then Lisbon Capitals leave them in a very difficult situation. Remember, they are the team that got back-to-back matches. They are up against Gurkha 11 next. And Gurkha, we saw that they were in invincible form against the Indian Royals as well. So the Royals have lost both their matches today, and the Lisbon Capitals don't want to be in the same position. But the only way to get out of that is to be aggressive and try and knock these runs off. Other matches we've got, so that was going to be match number 4, and Lisbon Capitals back-to-back matches, and they take on Gurkha. Then Gurkha back-to-back matches after the Capitals. They take on Punjab CC of Amadora. So those two teams, Punjab CC, Amadora and Gurkha, playing 3 matches today. That takes a lot out of you. And also they're playing their last match together. That's going to be a tough match because both teams, I'm expecting, will be in good form, ready for that one. This is down the leg side. A wide ball from the big man, Umar Mohammed. Probably one of the biggest, most sensational turnarounds that I've seen, I've got to say, lately in this match. And the man with the ball was part of it. Let's get this one in the right areas. It's another swing and a miss from Ravinder Singh. And I think what that shows is no matter what the match situation is, when at that point, 20 for 4, you get an opportunity, you take it. If you don't, and if you don't hold your catches, because after that point, I mean, without me being harsh, so there's a couple I let off. I mean, they dropped 5 on the spot, and that's what you got to do. You got to take your catches when they come to you, and they do. So Umar Mohammed, it certainly looks to be sealing off. That could be a player of the match performance. And this one, it just slices it high up in the air. Ravinder Singh, he'll be the second batter to go. The fielder comes in, takes the catch, and Ravinder will go for 2 off the 9 deliveries that he faces. And it is Umar Mohammed. Man, he did all the damage with the bat. I say all the damage. You've got to give a shout out to Muzammal Abbas, 28 for 12. He certainly, when Zahid went after he made a very, very valuable 14 in that first sort of mini partnership with Mohammed, and Zahir got things started, but Imran Abbas, or Muzammal Abbas I should say, when he came out there, certainly did also punish the opposition, play some big shots himself. So, next batter is Ram, who comes in. Ram Hatiwal. This one, teasing delivery, just moving away. Moves down the leg side and takes himself too far away from the ball. So, yeah, good carry through as well. This one, oh, it's going to go all the way. It's the batter does a little bit of dummy, makes it difficult for Abu Sufyan to see this. That helps. And what you'll see maybe after this over, when we look at the comparisons of the power play, So believe it or not, Lisbon Capitals are ahead. And with that minimo, with those 5, they're well ahead. The second time that Umar Mohammed is straight down the leg side, and that certainly has helped. The Capitals looking to try and... Well, this is pretty wide, but he makes good contact up in the air. Well picked up by the fielder. Yeah, balls are wide here. 8 of the over. Ball to go. 20 on the board. It's a good pick up here. Pick up and grab. And gets the throw in straight away. Temperatures now soaring up. 25 plus. This one will be a wide. So just when he gets it right, it's difficult to play, isn't he? I'm loving the detail on the shirts there as well. Wonder if we can have a bit of a close-up on one of those Punjabi CC Amadora shirts. Nice detail that carries on all along the back. Loving the colours. Goes for the Yorker. A little bit leg-side-ish. Bat on the ball. Will be the end of the over. 10 do come off it. It takes the score to 22 for 2. So, yeah, I mean, it was 11 for 3 is where Punjab CC of Amdora were. And when you see the little graphic, you see that they are well ahead. They probably didn't start ahead when only 2 came on the first. But certainly over number 2 and number 3 is a win-win for the Lisbon Capitals. But they just have to believe and they need to keep it maintained. Because just look what happened at, look what happened at over number 6 and 7. 6-7. And the last few overs, it tells you the scores. So, quite amazing. So all the 2s. This is where if you're Spanish, you say, right, 2-2-2, make a wish quickly. Okay, it's a lucky number when it comes up. And hop, you're going to make a wish really quickly. Ali. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's right on the money, isn't it? It's well played, but the fielder comes across to try and stop it. He can't. Well, this is 4 runs. It just shows you once again just how quick the outfield is. That's Syed Ali Naqvi, who gets a hand on this, and a big hand as well, but still, he's not able to stop that. The bowler, Adnan Ali, probably can't believe that it's gone for 4, because it was a very good ball. Yorker delivery gets dug out. This time, it's a little bit high. I don't think it's a full toss. Really good bit of fielding. This one does take a real Tortuga bounce. Nicely done by the man out there. Jumping jack flash. Really does take off. Watch this take off. Well, that's a bounce and a half. Nicely grabbed. Comes back with a good one. Yeah, that was Muzamal Abbas. We already know that he played a big part in this match already. Well bowled, just takes the pace of this one. Well played as well by the batter. And Hardiwal would get another run. So it's Raza that seems to be playing all the aggressive shots at the moment. Walking back to his mark. Desiraj in the chat. Hello, Desiraj. Hope your day is going well. Well, not going as well as what it is for Punjab CC of Amadora. This is another really good delivery. It's not a good shot from Ali Raza, but you can see what he's thinking. He's thinking that rate is climbing. It's getting up to the 15 mark. He wants to try and get something on it. And Adnan Ali gets this one right on the money. Jagde bhatte dande tod ke pan ke rakh dite. And well, that is a detonating delivery as the stumps are blown over. Ali Raza is victim number 3. 14. he will score of the 8 deliveries that he faced, and it's another good bit of bowling from Ali. And remember, Adnan Ali, he was the man who bowled what looked to be a perfect Yorker, and somehow the batter, and he was the man who's just got out. Ali Raza negotiated it to the boundary. It's nicely played. He's going to get this through the gap and get it 4 runs, and right in the zone of the ball magnet, Dan Horrors. So nicely played. It's a good shot, and got to try and keep picking up these boundaries. That is the end of the over. So it is Patel who comes out, and he starts with the boundary straight away. End of the over. And 4 overs down, 32 for 3. They've got a fair bit to go, haven't they, to try and get to where they need to be. You can just see that, and once again I'll say they are in front, 32 for 3. Across to the other side, Punjab CC, they were 13 for 4 at this point. So that's why, incredibly, it does look like the Lisbon Capitals are on top. Portuguese flag, designed by a national artist. The colours represent significant messages, with green symbolising for hope in the future, and red demonstrating the bloodshed during their battles. Wow, this is pretty high. I think it's worth looking at this again. I get the feeling it's going to be there or thereabout. It all depends where the batter is. He's outside his crease. Oh, well, I think it's probably still needs to be called. Yeah, it does. I think when you're bowling at that pace, I mean, even if he takes a little step back in his crease, that's still over the waist height. So it's another no ball. Remember, look, Naqvi hasn't come back to bowl here. Remember, he was bowled twice. If he bowls another one, he will be off. So we're going to miss. Yeah, and going back to the flag, so as I said, the green represents hope, the red demonstrating the bloodshed during the battles. The shield, however, represents the nation's victories in battles with the Moors. So that's the Portuguese flag. You see that in your screen at the bottom. High in the air, catch it, and it's been taken. Nice technique. It's all about keeping the balance. And it is Imran, the captain, Imran, that comes out and he holds on to the catch. So Ram Hartiwal, he goes as well. So the top 4 gone. And only Ali Raza got into double figures. That's 7 deliveries faced by Ram. So you can see why he's trying to get on with it. He's trying to get and make something happen, because the rate just keeps getting higher and higher. And Usama Ali picks up the wicket. And the Lisbon Capitals is going to be able to do what Punjab CC of Amadora did, because remember, it was after the 5th over it all changed. They are ahead because 5 overs down. We know that's Punjab CC Amadora with 20 for 4, but in came Umar Mohammed and he changed everything. Ali now to Patel, edge, first ball, and well, Dhaval Patel just edges this. It's a little bit too hot and spicy, a little bit too much masala on this from Usama Ali, and he just guides it into the hands of Sufyan. The 2 Patels out there didn't last too well together. Very good delivery to a new batter. Just had to play at it. Just drawn into the shot. And Dhaval Patel gets easily caught. Just watch this again. Lovely bit of bowling. And of course, what that means is that it is 2 in 2. Straightforward catch for Sufyan. The 2 in 2. So an opportunity for us to, once again, maybe we are going to see a hat-trick here today. The first baller for Patel. No, it's going to be a little bit of... Mind you, it's pretty hot. It's probably not bad to go and sit in a bit of cold water somewhere. A good day to be a duck, I think. Especially if you can find a bit of shade. Okay, so who's coming in to face the hat-trick ball? Well, quite fittingly, the man that did all the damage, Imran. Or Imran. So, hat-trick delivery. And there's a few batters that would like to get this man's scalp. Usama Ali. Gets ready to bowl the hat-trick delivery. And there you go on your screen. You can see where Punjab CC were at this point. They were 19 for 4. So in terms of wickets, Brisbane Capitals now have lost more, but in terms of runs, they're ahead. Hat-trick ball. Swing and a miss. Not the best hat-trick deliveries. Bye should be signalled. Yeah, I didn't think there was any edge on this. So buys. The keeper, it's probably just a little bit slow going down there. It's Abu Sufyan. That one goes down as wide, so just one run that's come off is over so far. Remember, it started off with that no ball as well. Worked away. One of the two fielders there. On the leg side should take it. I have to say that their fielding has been so much better. They were all over the place. And they were making a lot of errors. They weren't using their hands. They were trying to stop balls with their feet in that first match against the Indian Royals. So it's a much better, improved performance. This one will be a wide, so just going down the leg side to the left-hander, Imran. The rate very quickly approaching the point of no return. It's go, boom, boom, or, well, just give up trying really now. Well, he does hit this pretty well. It stays hit, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba. Ginna sona, shakalagia. And that's exactly what Imran has to do. And he's probably thinking to himself, can you imagine if you're Imran here? I mean, remember, you took 4 wickets. Everything is looking rosy. You think maybe you're going to skittle the team out for maybe at one point less than 50. I thought they were going to do well to get anywhere near 70. And then when you come off at the end of the innings, it's 121 for 6. And you're thinking, well, what happened there? And now, he's probably never thought he would be having to have a bat. He's out there having a bat. End of the over, end of 5, 42 for 5. At this point, they're 22 ahead of where Punjab CC of Amadora were. So be it, they've lost a wicket more. Naqvi into the attack. Can't bowl a no ball for height, otherwise he'll get taken off. In the air, a couple of bounces as it goes to man at third. Now he's going to get the line right to Imran. That time of the afternoon now, with the temperature starts to soar, gets hot. 28 degrees now here. I know, I've already seen some people talking about the weather where they are, and I know a few people from Ireland saying it was pouring down with rain. Right, not here. Big swing, dot ball. This is a time now when also things start to heat up. Laptops and monitors start to die on us as the heat really starts to take its toll. Very little, well, no breeze, I don't think, out there at all at the moment. This has been hit pretty well to the fielder. Here comes the throw. Yeah, little things like that. That's where the errors were this morning from the side from Medora, but not this time. Using their hands, making the stops. Much, much better from them. Patel digs this one out. Well, a chance if he hits direct. Had to be quick, did Patel. He gets there. The direct hit would have been interesting. Here comes the throw. And just keep an eye on it. Well, I think he does get there in the end. I think he assesses that the throw is not going to cause any issues. Hits this well. This is a lovely shot. Could be one that comes into the cube. No, just to the left of me. Nicely played. So Imran showing that he's pretty useful with the bat as well. I like the way he holds the pose here. Keeps that elbow nice and bent. Keeps his shape. Hits it well. Gets 6 more to his name. There's 2 sixes from Imran now. Probably taking out his frustration while he's out there, so maybe it's good for him to be out there. A very important knock. Just need to take something positive away from the day, don't they? And this is well hit again, and it's all about preparing yourself. Well, he's gone to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, and maybe the next one is going to come inside the box as he hits his third boundary. Unlike the way he's hitting this, he's hitting nice and straight, hitting through the ball, not swinging wild across the line. And, well, those boundaries just mean that they stay sort of on course. So who knows, maybe we're going to see a repeat of what Punjab CC Medora did. Remember, they scored 101 of their last 5 overs. And with that hitting there from Imran, who knows, well, he's become the top scorer already. Just 6 balls as he moves to 1957 for 5 at the end of 5. So Naqvi, he goes for a few, doesn't he, in the last. This one beats the batter. It's good delivery. It's Adnan Ali. Comes back to the attack. 1 for 10 so far from him. And gets the first one through the batter. So that rate goes back down a tad, just below 17. But this is where the other batters is out there. So Patel has got to play his part, hasn't he? Well, he's trying. He will get probably a single here. Yes. Ball is well stopped by Abbas. And this is where all the attention turns back to the hard hitting Imran. Let's see if he can continue his assault. Adnan Ali knows that he's going to attack him. 2 men straight. To the left-hander, mid-wicket is back. Defensively played. Interesting that they've got a sweep around on the offside. I mean, I don't think Imran is going to be cutting. I think he's going to be eyeing up the leg side. So I'd like to see maybe the square leg be pushed back as well, or maybe even tighten that that mid-wicket area, mid-wicket cow corner. Have a couple of guys pretty close to each other. That's where he's going to be looking to go. And he works this away, and right on cue, there you go, into that square leg area. I think you've got to have a man back there. He's hitting straight very well, and he's playing into that area. Look, just works his way. 4 more runs for Imran. And the man who picked up 4 wickets started to show what he can do with the bat as well. There is now a change in the field, so they've gone. What have they got? Yeah, so the 2 men behind now are back inside the ring. Well, ball, this could be pretty close for me, you know, but is it just touching outside the line? We won't know if there's any bat involved in there because he's not running. Let's have a look. I think the only thing that saves him is it's just outside the line of leg stick when it makes contact. Let's see if we can see anything here. Here comes the delivery. And okay, maybe that's the only thing that could save him there. I think it's umpire's call. He's way back. And just being the judge to be just down, just pitching outside leg. And, this one is worse than the one before. And then he tries a little cheeky run out after thinking that after hoping that the batter is focusing on the appeal and not trying to get back in the crease. Not out is the end of another over. 7 overs completed now, 62 for 5. And, just like that, good over from Ali. That rate now goes to the 20 mark. Remember the next match, as I said, Lisbon Capitals. They've got to go right back out there again. That match is starting, well, just under the half-an-hour mark from where we are now. They got a tough match against Gurkha. Gurkha 11, having been put in by Indian Royals earlier, 129 for 7. Indian Royals, thanks to Parminder Singh, 62 not out of 32. He got to the 100 mark, but it wasn't enough, falling short by 27 runs. So Gurkha in good form. They've also had a bit of a rest, but remember, Gurkha will finish the day playing 2 back-to-back games as well, just as the Lisbon Capitals are. So it's all about getting positives from here. That's what it's all about. As we do see another wicket that goes down, and it will be Patel that goes. So Patel, it is Umar Mohammed that picks up his wicket, and this was it. And he just on the money. And Patel, thing is though, he's got to go for it. You need 20 runs plus, and well, I think I can call it here now. I think it was probably was a little bit obvious early on, but the player of the match picks up his second wicket. 2 for 10, 5 balls still in his spell to go. Umar Mohammed, what a performance it's been from him. New batter that comes out will be Maniak Raval. And he plays us and misses. Tall man, isn't he? And when he hits the seam, the ball is going to respond on that surface. That's what we've seen. Just joining the dots, you can see Imran just a little bit frustrated now at the other end. He just can't get to the strike. Patel was out there for 7 deliveries before the new batter here, Raval. He just made 8 before it was Mohammed that bowled him. And now Raval is a couple of dots to him. He does finally rotate the strike. It will be a leg by that does it. This will be an interesting battle. 2 top performers in this contest. Going head-to-head now. Imran took 4 wickets, 23 not out. Up against Umar Mohammed, who comes over the wicket to the left-hander. Hits him on the pads. It's away down the leg side. Can't be out, won't be out. High up in the air and drops wide of Abbas. And just tidied up. By the fielder that is patrolling the boundary. Another over comes to an end, and a couple of balls there with the wicket going down and a few dot balls being used up. So almost at an impossible rate now, 64 for 6. So only 2 supersonic, close to supersonic overs can do. You just get the feeling here that a couple of Any ball's not going to the boundary, you could say, and that'll be the end of it. This is going to be a wide delivery. One thing that can help you is a few extras, no balls, wides, as well as boundaries. Can sort of kindly try and get you back into the game. It is Singh. He's going to be bowling here now. And once again down the leg side. Imran a little bit disappointed. He's not been able to get anything on that. Pavin Singh. Slower delivery. It's hit high up in the air and the fielder tries very hard. I think he's unlucky here. He tries to flick it back, but as he does, I think in the process of it, he ends up, looks to me like he ends up clocking it back onto his leg. Let's have a look at this. Hits it, yeah, well, I think either that or it sticks to his fingers, so he's trying to knock it back into the field of play. But I think he ends up clocking himself with it, and it does go to the boundary. 4 runs to Imran. Belts this. It will just be a single as he gets stopped in the long off area. Usman Ali makes a stop. Now the field has to change to the right-hander. Raval. He's played and missed at a few, hasn't he? 3 balls. He did manage to kick one away for a leg wide to get Imran on strike. That's what he's looking to do here again. Gets back onto board here. And, Imran will come back on strike. There's a fielder. That's a minor issue picking it up. Usman Ali. Tries to get funky, doesn't he? Doesn't quite work. Another single. I think Imran will be pretty keen to be just saying to Raval, okay, you got this delivery. Do with it what you want, but don't really want it to have a single. I'd rather have all the strike of the last over. Pavin Singh has to come around the wicket, and good for contact, and they will surprisingly go for the single. The over gets called, and 9 overs now complete. 9 off that one, 73 for 6. He wants us here to appreciate the view of this ground. Delightful. You can see the house at the back, and that's the residence of the Buttimatsis. Bowling figures here being pretty tidy. You see Syed Ali Naqvi a little bit expensive in this one, courtesy of a few no balls from him. But he did bowl a tidy second over, but all the other bowlers being very tidy and very good, being on the money. This one's been well hit, and it goes high up in the air, and the fielder can't get to it. And that will be 4 runs. 4 carreras. So, nice little highlight there from Raval. Gets a wicket himself, gets a boundary himself. Yeah, well, there you go. That's the Buttimatsi residence there, where the Buttimatsis live. Remember, this was just part of their land. They needed someone to play cricket and thought, well, with facilities, closing their doors will be becoming too expensive. They thought, right, we'll do it. Well, there's a nice catch taken there. I thought he was going to overrun it for a moment. It gets right underneath it, but does take a good catch there, Adnan Ali. And Raval, after a little personal highlight, after hitting a boundary, he will now lose his wicket. You go for 6 of 7 deliveries. Adnan taking the catch, and it is a catch that gives another wicket to Usman Ali. 3 wickets now from him. I get the feeling that he himself is saying, well, okay, if Imran can pick up 4. Maybe I can as well. But he was a bowler that was on a hat-trick himself once he got the wicket off Patel. Speaking of Patel, it's another Patel that comes out. It's Sunil Patel, the keeper. Oh. Digs this one out. Single gets taken. So just a reminder, remember the next match will be coming up in around about 20 minutes time, and the Lisbon Capitals will need to overcome this disappointment pretty quickly and start with a clean slate as they take on Gurkha 11. Gurkha 11 coming back after a comprehensive victory of 27 runs against the Indian Royals. That match coming up half past the hour. Big swing, no contact, nice take by Abu Sufyan. Up in the air, and it would just land after a couple of bounces. Abbas, who doesn't pick it up cleanly straight away, but just a single being taken as we come to the end of this match. Just a ball to go. 79 is the score. It's a match that could have been, it so could have been for the Lisbon Capitals. They were right on top at one point, and then everything got away from them in the first 5 overs, in the last 5 overs, I would say, of the innings of the Punjab CC of Omadia, and they will be victorious because that will be the end of this match. And Lisbon Capitals, they finish on 80 for 7. Some smiles out there, but most of the smiles will be for Punjab CC from Amadora, because I get the feeling now with this victory they will take top spot. They win 2 out of 2, and that was how it started. It was Naqvi knocking the stumps over and celebrating in style as well. Didn't all go his way though. He ended up being a little bit expensive as well after taking a wicket. Remember, we're talking about a bowler who took 1 wicket for just 5 runs in player of the match performance first time round, and this one was 5 wides. The wicketkeeper Sufyan couldn't do anything about that, and this one somehow went for 4, but Adnan Ali, he was able to get that Yorker to work in his favour as well, as he then did go on and shatter the stumps of the man Ali Raza. They hit him for 4 down the ground. There were some nice shots being played as well. This was nicely timed, but unfortunately, just what they were missing, really, they were missing somebody like Umar Mohammed, somebody with that firepower who could score quick runs at a strike rate of 300, because that's what he did for Punjab CC Amadora, 60 of 20, which helped them to be victorious in this one. And then also, and if he hadn't done enough, he took 2 wickets as well. And Lisbon Capitals will need to regroup after this one, and they'll have to focus on the positives, and the positives will be just how well they played when they were out there in the field the first 5 overs, and just say, right, okay, we just can't switch off. And there he is, the big man, Amir Mohammed, hitting the stumps once more. A couple of nice shots played. This was unlucky for the fielder, trying to knock it back into play, and Raval finally did get a boundary, but after that he pointed this one out. Good catch taken by the fielder. Looked like Adnan had overrun it, but ended up snapping it over his head, and takes the catch. And as we have a look at the scorecard, Lisbon Capitals find themselves 41 runs short. Just never really got any acceleration. Only Imran who batted really well. I mean, on another day with those 4 wickets and 31 not out, I mean, he certainly would be a very good contender for player of the match. But on a day like today, when we saw something quite amazing, it's been every so often you see an innings, a freakish innings like that, and the player of the match undoubtedly is Umar Mohammed after a sensational 60 not out. And the bowling figures there, I think Naqvi a little bit expensive, started well, but expensive. 2 for 11 from Mohammed as well. And As you see in the match summary, there was also some good bowling performances from Adnan Ali, 1 for 15 from him, but Usama Ali as well, don't forget him, 3 for 16, but Umar Mohammed with that 2 for 11, and then when they were batting with that 60 not out of 20 strike rate of 300, clearly player of the match, and clearly was the man that made all the difference in this one. So match up number 8 comes to a conclusion. It's another victory from Punjab CC over Madura. It's an unlikely one because they did it the hard way, didn't they? They looked like they were going to be blown away by Lisbon Capitals, but somehow they managed to fight back, and they just showed that if you have that attitude of never give up, never say die, and just keep working, anything is possible. And that's certainly what they were able to do there. So they've gone 2-2 here today. Remember, we will see them again in the final match of the day, match number 10, when they take on Gurkha CC. Speaking of Gurkha, they are up next, up against the Lisbon Capitals. Match number 9 coming up in around about 15 minutes time. Rico Full, join me in 15 minutes time as we get ready to do battle again. And let's see if the Lisbon Capitals can come back strong after that disappointment against Gurkha CC. See you in 15 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the toss for the fourth match of the day between the Lisbon Capitals and Gorka 11. Gorka 11 to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it is a tail.
We are going to bat.
You're going to bet. Back to you in the comment box, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters as we get ready for match number 9 and the match 4 of the day, and it will be the Lisbon Capitals that are taking on Gorka 11. Gorka 11, no surprise really for me to see that their captain Maruka Thapu saying that we will have a bat first. It was batting first that helped them to gain the advantage in their first match of this Fan Code European Cricket Series. And they got to 129 and restricted the Indian Royals despite a great effort from Parminder Singh. He made 62 not out of 32. But the man that I'm looking forward to see, I mean, there's a number of good batters out there. Imran Khan batted very well. I think he was useful. But I think Hardeep Singh, the way that he not just batted but bowled, I mean, he made 49 of 15 and he took 1 for 9 as well in a player match performance for Gorka. He was in top form. So watch out for him. And, pretty soon that Gorka, once again, will be looking to pile on the runs. So welcome back to everybody that's been following us on the chat as well. Umpires made their way out. And it is, I can tell you now, it's a very warm and sticky afternoon here. Temperatures really are going up all the time. And I get the feeling now, I'm saying that the temperatures that we get given are normally in the shade. But for me, it's close to probably 28 degrees out there underneath the sun. This man did all the hard work in the last match for his team. Imran's the name. They picked up 4 wickets, remember. Also was very good with the bat. Let's see what he's able to do this time round. First one will be just a single. Left-handed strikers Imran. Just pointing to where he wants the fielders to go. So, Saman Gamiri gets himself off the mark, and this has been just gently pushed away by Johnny. Azam Johnny joins Gamiri out there, so both batters off the mark. Suman Gamir has a look at the field around him. And comes Imran once more. Stuck the leg side, can't be out. The ball is pitching outside the leg stump. Not out, despite the screams of Imran. Imran was the man who really made things happen for Lisbon Capitals. He was the man who took 4 for 3. Yeah, that's right, 4 for 3. And then, after everything went pear-shaped, and Punjab CC Amadora ended up with 121. He then was the not-out batter, 31 of 18. Once again, another appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Umpire Bucks, I see it's down the leg side, also moving away. So umpire Bucks right on the money. It's out there with umpire. Polo puts Matzi. Asking the question, but a shake of the head straight away. Johnny Plays that away nicely. Wants to take the run. Gets sent back. No run there. Run. Once again, as you'd expect from him, very nice. Tidy over, just 2 runs from it. Yeah, they ball to go in this one. So nicely played. A good call, good early call. Nice cricket all round, good delivery. And the batter there, Johnny, as soon as he makes contact, a nice big loud shout. And Gamiri responds. They get the single. It's the end of the first over. And it's going to be 3. I beg your pardon, it's going to be 4. 4 without loss. So Imran starts well, but no wicket. No, we're just wondering if that's something that's Gurkha thinking, saying to himself, well, you know what? We know what this guy can do. We know he's a key cog in their side. Let's not let him get a wicket. Let's try and work around some of the other bowlers. Johnny stays on strike, and he's going to have to deal with the captain, Patel. And this has been well struck, and the fielder does well here. He gets down. I'm not sure if this carries as a catch. Applause from the captain, Akshar Patel, because this was absolutely whacked, and he goes down. Tremendous effort from the fielder. And this one has no pace on it at all. Nicely dealt with. These two bowled very well, didn't they? I mean, we remember how they contained Punjab CC, Patel and Imran. But it's what happened afterwards that had him in trouble. I just wonder if they'll change it a little bit. I wonder if they might just hold on to Imran or even Patel, just to say, well, look, let's just save one of us for later. It could work out to be beneficial to us. That way, if the team does start to get back on top, we can put the squeeze back on again. Well bowled again, just no pace on the delivery at all, just gently bobbling it up there. A bit of a nothing shot really, hoping to get pad onto it, not able to do so. This one's going to be a little bit too wide, so wide will be called. Patel, don't mind that really from the captain. Just trying to squeeze another dot in there, keep the pressure on Gurkha. Winning the toss, I wanted to bat this time round, remember. They were put in last time against the Indian Royals. This is short, it's Gandhi, and it's a really just a bit of a free hit. Had hit me written all over it. And the batter, Suman Gimiri, says, well, okay. It's that's what you want, I'll do it. And he absolutely smashes this one away. And it's not a good ball from the captain, Akshar Patel. That one does go the distance, and that's the first boundary in the innings. 14 without loss, the ball to go. And this one has been hit pretty well, but it's going to be 4 more. It starts to come in. I don't think it would have been a wide because he gets the ball to come in a fair bit, but it's too short. And because it's short, the ball is dropping back down into a hittable area and clubs it hard. And it will go for 4. That will be the end of the over. So after just getting 4 of the first, they're up and running now. Score moves on to 18 without loss. Mostly hitting being done there by Saman Gimri. And they are making a change here, so I don't mind this as we have a look. And yeah, Punjab CC Amadora, as I suspected, because of that run rate, 2 wins out of 2. As Spamala, they are sitting top of the pack now. It's Lisbon Capitals that are looking to get off the mark. Remember yesterday, all the teams, 4 teams that we saw in action, everyone picked up a victory. That's not going to be the case today because the Indian Royals, we're not going to see them again. They're losing both their matches. Lisbon Capitals, they'll be hoping that it's not the same for them. So they're desperate to try and pick up a win here. So Liking the splash of colour from both of these sides. Lisbon Capitals have got a little bit of the pink and black going on from them. Really do like their kits. Raza being hit pretty hard, and once it goes past the infield, we're in the power play. Nobody out there is going to be 4 more runs. And Gimir does the same again, just steps back, hits it hard. And if he gets it through that the cordon of fielders, it's always going to be a boundary. Just a little bit too short once again. And Raza got to get the line right here. And now he's straight down the leg side, and it's one that will go for the boundary. It's a little bit of a Tortuga bounce, it has to be said. And this armhand again. I think that's Ravinda. And he's got somebody else's trousers on, that's for sure. They're not his, they're too short. And 4 runs. Bowler will be disappointed about that. Saman Gamir will not be thinking, okay, that's fine, I'll take whatever comes my way. After a slow start, they're moving along pretty nicely. Just a slight delay here as the umpires probably received a bit of communication from the scorers to say, hang on a minute, just got something that we need to sort out here. Gives me an opportunity to welcome everybody back. Remember, we still have 1 more match to come today. This is match number 9, 5 matches a day, so 1 more to come after this one. And I think it's going to be a bit of a humdinger, really is. It's going to be one where we see the Punjab CC of Amdora taking on Gurkha. So Gurkha 11, they too have an opportunity. They can make it 2 wins out of 2 so far as well. And that will mean that you'll have them, the Punjab CC Amdora, and also Marlow, all on 2 points, all on 4 points, beg your pardon, unbeaten. And then that means that the last match today becomes a crunch match. The winner of that one will remain unbeaten and also sit pretty in the top of the table going into day 3. A little bit too much swing away this time from Raza. A wide ball called. Big shout out to the umpires out there. Umpires are doing a sensational job. I mean, it's warm. It is warm. Take my word for it. So the players are going to be feeling it. Very little air out there at all. So the man in black and Buck Stoneman and Bolo Buttamatzi certainly are feeling the heat. They also have Naheem Akhtar. Oh, this one's called a wide. Just catches a little bit of the strip there. Really good stop from wicket keeper. That's Mainak Ravel. Ravel this time taking over the reins from Sunil. Hit hard and will go all the way. 4 runs. Yeah, too short. And, I think he gets the feeling that he just holds this one across the seam. And you can see there the guy sat in the tent say, this one's gone. Just get another one. It ain't coming back. And Buck Stoneman looks at the official stand and says, can we have another one, please? There's a few that have gone over there. Another one that's short. You can't be bowling here. It's too short. And he's just loving it. This one goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. 6 carreras. And, well, I think we're losing a few balls here. I think we better start sending out the search party to get some of those back, because you might need them. And, losing balls at a healthy rate. Was that? Hello, was that? Yeah, good day to you as well. Good day to everybody on the chat. And thank you for joining us for the final 2 matches of the day. This has been well hit into the deck, and fielder, well, thankfully, he's got somebody who's backing him up to save his blushes. That was Deval Patel. Getting that one wrong. So these two, the left and right combination, starting to put a healthy partnership together. And that is the end of the power play, and it's a good one, 40 without loss. And just wondering here now what the captain, Akshay Patel, is thinking. And I can tell you what he's thinking. He's thinking, this hasn't gone to plan. So Imran, I need you to come back, and I need you to break this partnership. So Imran coming back, and he's going to be bowling to Suman Gimir, who has made a good start, going very well, hitting the ball well. Imran has got one job to do, and that's to try and break this partnership and get this wicket. And he's not going to get it by bowling down there. Oh, is he? Well, he is. There's a catch that has been taken. That's quite incredible. This has been absolutely, it's a Gandhi ball. Come on. It's a Gandhi ball down the leg side. And, well, Suman Ghamiri has been putting them away here. Hits this pretty well, but straight into the hands of the fielder. He sits down, takes the catch, says, Ale, Farlia. And the captain makes a call. Akshay Patel wants Imran to come back. Imran does. And just like that, off the first ball of his second over, he picks up a wicket, 1 for 3. Same bowler who took 4 for 3 in the previous match. When he answers the prayers of Patel, and he does get Suman. Good catch taken down there as well. And he's going to be 30 of 12 deliveries, but still, it's a cracking start. And only thanks to him have they got these runs on the board. Great catch. Very fortunate, you have to say. Every time I'm touching my equipment here, I'm burning my fingers. That's how hot it is. So don't be surprised if my equipment goes AWOL here, and then I'm umming and ahhing at what's going on. I can tell you for now, that is Ravinder Singh, the man with the wrong pants on, that takes the catch. Maybe he's these lucky ones. Imran is the bowler. And he comes in again, and this time it's blocked out by the new batter, Rahul Kumar. Slashes at it, it's in the air, could be another wicket, and it will be another wicket. So Rahul Kumar, he departs, a very good catch taken, and Rahul will go the 2-ball duck for him. And Imran again taking a wicket. It's a good catch though, that's come a long way, covers a lot of ground and takes it, and that is very, very well taken. Another one bites the dust, and Imran 2 for 3. That's 6 wickets he's taken in the day so far. He's still got 3 balls to bowl. I wouldn't put it past him to pick up a few more. This gives me an opportunity to start to move equipment around that is baking, and trying to plonk things down on any bit of shade that I can find. Well, that's the laptop saved. You all know that I have issues with laptops. Somehow or another, they end up being destroyed. Now, I don't know what I can do about the monitor here. Anyway, what I can tell you, it is 40 for 2. Imran doing it again. And now it's Ahmed that comes out. He places away. They take on the single. He'll get there. So, Farooq Ahmed does get off the mark. No Hardeep Singh coming into the attack just yet, which is, to admit, a bit surprising. He's clipped away. Nicely played. Nice little shot just for a single from Johnny. Johnny gets another single to his name. A ball to go in the spell of Imran. 2 for 4, 2 for 5 so far with that single. Can he pick up another one? Well, that's what the captain would want. Will be Captain of Delight. Bowling once again to Ahmed. And it's just eludes. Oh no. For a moment I thought, surely this is not going to go for 4. They get 2 from it. Will be the end of the over. Quite easily, this one could have gone anywhere. It turns him inside out. Watch this. He's looking to clip this onto the leg side. Hits the back of the bat. Gets it over one player. And almost makes a mess of it. The man who took the catch earlier. And it is, that was Dixit Patel. A very fine bit of bowling once again from Imran. And just demonstrating what a classy player that he is. And Captain Patel decided that he needs to come back as well to bowl his second. See if he can cause more issues. And this one, well, I don't know if it takes anything on the way, but I don't think it does. Looking at the umpire, he's got a pre-signal there. The umpire Buckstoneman. Yeah, it's well bowled, but the wicketkeeper and Wainak Raval needs to be stopping those. That's more like it. That's what you're wanting here. Maro is what they're saying. Gandhi ball. It's down the leg side. Patel, it can't be bowling there. You're bowling there, you're only going to get whipped away. Better areas, and he gets the wicket straight away. It's a better area. It's outside the off stump. And it's the wicket now of Ahmed. Plays it onto his stumps. So after working the way ball away for the boundary, Patel gets it in the right area straight away. And they're all saying, see, that's what you have to bowl. And the captain saying, yeah, I know. That's the end of Ahmed. He'll go for 7 4 deliveries. Patel picks up a wicket, so the key bowlers come back at the right time. They probably wanted to leave him for a bit later, I reckon. But with the way that, especially Saman Gamir went and got going, he probably thought, okay, we need to make a change. And this is now an interesting time because remember, Imran has bowled out. Patel, he himself has, 3 deliveries left in this over number 5. But you've got Hardeep Singh coming in. Remember what happened to the bowling attack after Imran and Patel were out the equation against in the last match. So when Punjab CC Amadora laid into him. So it's a good time for somebody like Hardeep Singh to come out. And this boy batted beautifully this morning, played some lovely shots. Let's see if he can continue in the sort of form that he showed. Patel can't bowl badly to him. Oh, bowls well, and Hardeep opting to go back. Gets a bat onto it. The single will be taken. Patel feels it himself. The 50 comes up as well. In terms of score, they're not going to be too disappointed, Gurkha, where they are. Around the wicket now to the left-hander Johnny. Johnny just seems to, hasn't been flustered as yet. He's quite happy just to stroke the ball around. And once again, you see, he looks like a quite classy, orthodox batter. Looks like somebody who's played a lot of one-day T20 cricket, if you ask me. It's not, doesn't want to slog it straight away. Yeah, and Hussain saying danger man coming. Yeah, of course, he's talking about Hardeep Singh. And Hardeep, he is the danger man because he can hit balls like that. Balle, kinna sona. Brrrr, boom, shakka lag gaya. 6 more. And I was saying this morning that Hardeep Singh looks like he's the one man that probably has and did eat some aloo paranthas. because nobody else in Gurkha was making anything happen. And, well, he might have had him in the morning. Maybe he's had him for lunch as well, because he smacks that one out of there as well. That's a good hit. The other man that was able to score some runs in the morning as well was Imran Khan. End of the over. Finishes with a biggie. The score moves to 57. There's a wicket in that over as well from Patel. Okay, so this is hit nicely down the ground, and it was just right in the slot, wasn't it, for Johnny? Well, Johnny's been pretty sensible up until now. He hasn't really gone for any big shots, but that one was right in the slot, and he decides, okay, I'll go after this. And really nicely played, 4 runs. And first ball off the new bowler gets put away. And it's Dixit Patel. The left-hander just starting to open up, and this time it's on the legs. He whips this away, and well dealt with. And the fielder does really well. A tricky one. Ali Raza, no mistakes from him. Changing the field. It's left and right combination. Singh. Hits it straight at the fielder. That's hit hard with no mistakes. And he's a little bit disappointed. Gets the power in the shot. But once again, a nice catch. Lisbon Capitals. Looks like they've learnt from the few errors they made in the last match. As this one is hit pretty hard, but Imran doesn't make any mistakes. And that's a big moment there. Hardeep Singh hits it firmly, but straight to Imran. Imran takes the catch. Patel, this time Dixit Patel gets the wicket. And they get the wicket of the hard hitter, Singh. And Singh will depart with 7 of 3 deliveries. Now Mohan makes his way out there. No Imran Khan in the lineup this time round, so somebody else has got to make things happen. Johnny looks pretty set out there, the left-hander. Let's see what Lalit Mohan can do. Well, he's going to get a bit of a Gandhi ball here. Now, what's this one going to be called? A wide or no ball? I think a wide ball. It does catch a little bit off the pitch. Oh, it is very sunny and very hot. That's for sure. 28 degrees and hot. I reckon in the sun, I mean, normally the temperatures that are giving it to you in the shade. I reckon in the sun, we're talking about quite easily 30 degrees, as this one goes tamely to the fielder. Dealt with quite well. Ali Raza. Not a bad over here from Patel. If you can avoid being hit for a boundary, you'd be pretty happy with it. Well, it's wide. Partially stopped by Manak Raval. Interesting that Manak has taken over behind the stumps. Because I think Sunil Patel kept well. And this one does go into the gloves, but it's also called wide. It's 10 of the over now, 2 balls still to go. So even though the wickets are coming, still managing to get score on the board. Better delivery, well bowled. A little bit flatter as he skids this one through. And this time it was a good take from the keep. Raval slashes at this one, and the fielder's got work to do. He uses his feet. And batter's gone down. And that means that all sort of action happening out there in the middle. I don't think this will be out. Not out, says Bucks, but I wonder if he got the camera on the batters. That was a big time slip up Just have a look at this. I don't know if you get a chance to see this again. So he hits it well, doesn't he? And lit. So just strolling, thinks he's going to get the 4, doesn't, and then he goes down because he's not paying attention. I mean, robs himself of a run there, really. And then it's Johnny that has to get sent back, but he gets back there okay. Yeah, I mean, you've got to run hard. He's thinking he's going to get a boundary. He doesn't. 68. 4 down. Yeah, still plenty of deliveries to go here. They're probably okay where they want to be. They're gone past the 10 and over. This has been absolutely thumped. That's too short, too wide. 4 runs. As Ali Raza comes back into the attack. Raza, don't forget, he went magical in his first over number 3. That's where the score really rocketed from. And gets given another chance in the first ball. Smashed for 4. It's not a good sign, is it? Should be easily fielded. It has been. Patel gets the ball back to Raza. So this is where I think it's so important. You've got 2 batters out there that can hit the ball well. They can hit boundaries. You've got the left and right combination. One batter hits the boundary, takes a single. Everything has to change. Bowler's got to get it right here now. So Raza under pressure. The field has to be right. Captain under pressure. And there you go. You see, fielder forgets where he's got to be now. Runs across. Time is also ticking away. Just keep an eye on that time. Remember, they've got after this over, still got to get another 2 overs in. Oh, bowls him. That's an interesting one. And breakthrough from Raza. And Johnny, not sure what's happened here with Johnny. It's almost like he doesn't play at this. Let's look at this again. Here's the ball front. He goes right across. Yeah, and doesn't even play. He thinks he's going to get a wide. He loses where his stumps are because he goes across. And he thinks, yeah, that'll be a wide. Oh, no, it won't. It smashes into the leg stumps. This is when you get it completely wrong. And the bowler says, okay, thank you very much. If you want to show me all your stumps, I don't mind. Ali Raza knocks him over. And we do say goodbye to Johnny. And, he was looking good, I have to say. Johnny was looking pretty comfortable. He was playing some nice shots. Look like he's a proper player. And after scoring 14, a run of ball 14, he literally offers his stumps to Raza. And Raza says, thank you very much. New batter comes in. It is Hussain. Now he comes out. Makes good contact, gets off the mark straight away. So all the top 5 batters have been and gone. Only Suman Gamir made any real contribution, 30. But what the others have been able to do is they've come out and got runs on the board. The wicketkeeper trying to get a cheeky stumping. Farul Hussain. Mohan, well, this is going to call wide. Gets the throw back onto the stumps. A wide call by Buckstoneman. See that foot? I don't think he quite lifts it. Let's have a look as the ball comes back on to hit the stumps. And yeah, you see, the foot does go up, but it goes down quick enough. Back to the live action. We'll take the single. Bit of a wild throw. There is a chance for overthrows. And there will be overthrows. As they'll take 2. Just got to stay calm here. That will take us to the end of the over. Let's just watch this here. So they take 1. It's a wild throw. It ricochets. I think he's saying, hey, that does hit the batter. But it's all, I mean, whether it does or not, it's all accidental. And they take the runs. The score moves along nicely. Remember, plenty of cricket still to come from here in Portugal. We've got 2 weeks here in the sunshine. And then after that, after say goodbye to Portugal and crown the champions here, we then go to Cyprus and do it all over again. We've got a fortnight in Cyprus. And then after Cyprus, hit the European Cricket Series in Milan. And in between Milan, we also have the event, the T20Is, happening in Gibraltar. This one at the moment is evenly poised, 77 for 5, the end of 7 overs. So very important 18 deliveries to come here now. And it will be Patel to bowl. Sunil Patel. And this is being clipped away and it's going to be 4 runs. So Sunil Patel, I suppose that's the reason why they have changed the wicket keeper and wanting Sunil to bowl, and they're probably deciding that maybe it will suit them well to have a slower bowler, but you've got to bowl the right line. That one is down the leg side, and that's been played away well by Hussain. That's one thing that we're seeing from Gurkha. Every batter so far that's come in there has been able to play shots. Big swing and a miss. And he's been given out, been given caught behind. And the batter doesn't think he gets anything on this. But the umpire, Paulo Buttamatzi, has put the finger up, so there must have been a little bit of an inside edge. So being adjudged as getting a little snick on this. He's not happy about it. Look, he's just standing there thinking, no, I didn't. I don't know we can see anything on this. I think it's got to be the faintest of faintest clicks. And it's very difficult to see anything at this angle. You've got to go with the umpire's decision. The bowler is absolutely sure. The wicketkeeper is concentrating more on the run out. So it just makes me think it's more the bowler that sees and hears something. So decision is given, and Hassan does what the batters from Gurkha have been doing, just going out there, swinging hard. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Manjit now comes out, as Hussain gets caught by Raval. So he comes in, hits a boundary, played a nice shot of his legs, didn't he? And he goes for 5 or 3. This is high in the air, it's catching opportunity, is it? No, just can't get to it. And they take a single. Good effort there from Patel. Looks like he's hurt himself in the process here. Patel goes down. I wonder if he just twisted his ankle, or he's pulled a bit of muscle. No, he's up and again. So he might have just twisted it slightly. As he's a little bit off balance as he tries desperately to try and get something on it. I think he just a little bit off balance and lands quite heavily on one of his ankles. And this has been given a bit of a heave. And bobbles along to the man on the boundary. Just wondering if this sort of outfield, when you play a shot like that, you just chance yourself to go for 2, you know, because you're saying, look, it's not an easy one to pick up and get in straight away. White ball called. Patel. Another swing and a miss this time. Bucci shaking his head, saying no, but he's bowling, not bowling too bad. Not a bad call, is it, to have Patel, Sunil Patel that is, to be bowling and not behind the stumps. Can he finish well? And yeah, he can. That's very well bowled. A very good over. Gets a wicket. Only 7 runs come from it. You can't go wrong with that. 8 overs now complete. And, this one is pretty evenly, but we haven't had a close match today, have we? I wonder if this one could be. 84 for 6. The Lisbon Capitals. They know where it went wrong last time. They just took their foot off the pedal, didn't they? And allowed the Punjab CC of Amadora to get back into the match. This one is, well, I think if they can get a couple of tight overs in here, keep this score to around about 100, I think they're going to do themselves some favours here. Let's see how it goes. Hit hard, but he's not going to stop this, as you know. Great effort from the fielder. It's always going to be a difficult one, because once it hits the deck, it was going to shoot up at you. The cat's certainly not on. But batter gets himself into a good position. Lalit Mohan And he gives it a good thump to 4 runs. Yeah, Patel. This one is worked away. Now, how many do they go for? See, this is where I think you do put the pressure on. You really say, right, we're going for it. Really push hard. High up in the air, and it's an excellent effort. Trying to catch this one one-handedly, but it will go all the way. Balle, not just manos arriba from the umpire, also manos arriba from Sunil Patel, but he's not able to catch it. It hits his hand, and because of the angle of his body, goes over for 6 runs. Valuable runs. Now this one's dragged across, bouncing viciously. Deals with it well. They've got to be, you see, that's what I'm talking about. There, you've got to be looking for 2. You've got to run the first one hard and try and keep Mohan on strike. Yeah, he clubs this hard and it will go all the way. Balle. Inna zona shaka lagya, and the score just keeps going up. Lalit Mohan smashes another one out of here. And good little cameo innings. 200 strike right here for Mohan, and it's not finished yet because that's a Gandhi ball. It doesn't try and hit this hard at all, just guides it away. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Yes, well, what was I saying? Which are balls to go? And the score in the 80s, if they could finish well and get some tidy overs in, they don't. This one is gone the distance. And just like that from nowhere, that over goes for 22. And score 106 on the board. And that's been the issue, hasn't it? That has been the issue. They just haven't been able to maintain, haven't been able to finish well. We saw the issues that they had against the Punjab CC. Now, the same thing here. Remember, they had Punjab CC 20 for 4 on 5 overs. It ended up being a 121 score. And this one is 106 for 6. And it will be Sunil to bowl the last. They hit this hard, trying to get it in the gap. They will get it in the gap. 4 more. Got to have a look at the field here as well, I think. And look where a lot of these shots are being played. They've got 2. They've got the long on and mid-wicket. I think you've got to have, well, they don't have the mid-wicket. There's mid-wicket. It's coming from square leg. Got to have mid-wicket back. And there's not going to be too many, I think, that are going to be cut. Get the sweeper in on the offside or get the third man. Third man on the boundary. Look, get him in. Once again, it goes into that area. Iron up the boundary. And they're going to, well, it's going to be 4. The fielder does get a foot on it. I think when he gets his foot on it first time round here, it's probably okay. That's a mere dart. I think he's inside when he gets the first foot on it. Let's see here. So, gets the foot on it. That's fine. But unfortunately for him, he doesn't kick it hard enough. And the ball spins away and kisses the rope. And just here. Here we go. Mwah! 4 runs. And this one gets away with it. It's in the slot, isn't it? In the slot for Manjit Singh, but Singh doesn't really get his feet moving. Gets away with that one. 114 for 6. 2 balls to go. Flashes hard. Ball goes nowhere. You get the single. 115. So a ball to go. 1 big hit takes him to the 120 mark again. And Lalit Mohan, 24 of 11. Can he provide that big hit? And he gets himself in the right position. It will end just with a single. That will be it, the end of the innings. So 116 will be the score. And once again, it's a game of probably 2 halves. The first half was 57 on the board. And then, well, we saw 57 and 59. So it was better, I suppose. But again, it's that 1 over, wasn't it? That 1 over, over number 9. It all happens in the 9th, we say. And Dixit Patel, he went for 22 in it. But though it started well, I mean, Suman Gamir was hitting the ball beautifully, hitting it all over the place. And Johnny, the left-hander, was providing good support. And they took away Imran and Patel pretty early. And then he thought, okay, it's going to be a few problems. And then we saw a wicket come from nowhere there. I'm saying that's going to be a couple of Gandhi balls here because they're bowling to his strength. And this one, he clocks it. I'm thinking there's going to be another boundary. But no, it's straight to the fielder. And Ravinder taking the cat, removing Gimare, and Gimare going. And then we saw the wicket there also off of Rahul Kumar. He goes for a 2-ball duck. And this one is where the batter just chops it onto his stone stumps. That's Farooq Ahmed. The wicket started to fall. Johnny was staying there. And it was important that he did. And we're thinking, okay, are we going to see another cameo from maybe someone like Hardeep Singh? This was Johnny. That was the first boundary that he hit. That was an absolute beautiful shot. And this one was thumped hard by Singh, but straight to Imran. And at that point there, you thought, okay, wicket's going down here. Maybe that Lisbon Capitals could make something happen. This one was the big man going down. And when he's able to recover well, though, wasn't he? But just needed another breakthrough. If they could have got that breakthrough at the right time, anything was possible. They weren't able to. But like I say, they went with the spin. They opted not to have Sunil behind the stump so could bowl, which worked well. Well, that one was a crazy one. That was the wicket of Johnny, who looked so good, and then he completely misreads this one. He thinks he's going to be a wide, and to the amusement of the non-striker. And this one was one that was caught behind. The decision was given high up in the air, sailing. The fielder couldn't get to it. And this was a period of time where you just started to see them get past 100 marks, some good shots being hit, some good boundaries. That was another one that couldn't be stopped. And it was Dixit Patel, whose 9th over went for 22, but really did help Gurkha 11 get to a score which they'll be hoping that they will be able to defend against the Lisbon Capitals. The Capitals so far, remember, they haven't had things go their way in that last match. They weren't able to, even after having Punjab CC and Madura in a lot of trouble, they let them get to 121 and they needed 122. And despite the efforts of Umar Mohammed once again, who did a lot of hard work, just couldn't get there. So that's what the score is looking like. Started well at the beginning from Gamir. And Lalit Mohan, good hitting from him, 25 for 12. Also, Manjit Singh, I think, played a very important part in that. Got them to 116 for 6. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Imran once again was sensational. Picked up another 2 wickets, only conceding just 7 runs. That's 6 wickets that he's taken in the day. Also, Sunil Patel came from behind the stumps in the last match to bowl in this one, 1 for 17. But all the others, though all the other bowlers did pick up wickets, they went for plenty of runs as well. The captain, Akshat Patel, I mean, not too bad from him, 1 for 26, but 31 and 33 from Ali Raza and Dixit Patel. That is going to hurt you. So at the midway summary, once again, Lisbon Capitals, they have it all to do. They've got a run chase on their hand. Me, straight away, I'm thinking Imran, bat him higher up the order. Let him come in at maybe open with him, or even him coming number 3. He is one man that can make things happen for you. Remember, he took 4 for 3 in the last one. He was also their best batter when he scored 31 of 18. I wonder if they make that move. You've got to do it, otherwise you could finish the day with nothing on the board. So match number 9, very evenly poised. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew as we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Santarém Cricket Ground, which looks absolutely magnificent under the Portuguese sunshine. It's certainly heating up in the middle, and it's getting pretty hot for Lisbon Capitals as well. They're desperately looking for a victory here. And once again, it's a game that probably just slipped away from them. That first innings when they're in the field, they were doing a good containment job. It just allowed Gurkha to get probably 15 to 20 runs more than what they would have liked, and end up with a score of 116. Remember, last time around we saw them in the bat trying to chase 121. They got to 80 despite the efforts of Imran. I was looking forward to seeing maybe him up the top of the order. It's not happened yet. He's certainly not opening. They're going with Amir Dar and Ali Raza. And let's see if they can get things going for their side in this one. And the bowler coming on to bowl will be Hardeep Singh. Was very impressed with Hardeep in their first game. He's been well hit. 4 runs from the very first one. A little bit wide. He does get the ball to swing away. That's why that slip is in place. But too short. And that's a nice, good, positive stroke from Amin Dar. Need to get something out of the power play. That's what's going to be so important. It's a good start. Solid shot. 4 runs. Short, and will be called a wide. Goes for the shorter delivery. Would be okay if it's at the batter, but when it's directed on the leg side, if the batters don't get anything onto it, it's going to be called a wide. So a little test here for Singh. Better delivery, been respected also. I think Dar just has to be a bit careful and a little bit respectful as well. I mean, yeah, you're needing around about 15 and to really get yourself to the ideal power play that you want. And that's what I'll be saying. I'll be saying, right, okay, let's try and get to that score around about 35-40 in the power play. Don't worry about the rate so far at 11 and over. Just look at the 3 overs, the power play, see if we can get to there. See, that will help. It's another short delivery. And Singh goes a little bit short once more. And this time it's Raza's turn to play this one away. So gives himself a little bit of room. And this one doesn't quite climb as much as what Hardeep can sometimes. And because this one stays at that height, he's got room to put it away. So a couple of boundaries from both the batters against Hardeep here. So first time we're really seeing him being tested. Didn't quite work with the bat this time around, and not going to plan with the ball either. This one is high up in the air. Can they hold on to it? Yeah, they can. There's a catch. So Hardeep Singh once again goes for that shorter delivery, but this time there's a bit more bounce on it. Raza wants to take it on, and he'll go literally 4 and out. Look, more height. Also tries to change the shot. Remember the shot before? He isn't hitting it up. He's actually playing the pull or the hook shot. This time he's trying to get this over the man on the offside, but a very good catch taken. It goes a long way up. It has to find it in the sun. You can see the shadows across the ground. Anything that goes up in the air isn't going to be easy. So Lisbon Capitals losing their first wicket, and it's Ali Raza. You go for 4 of the 2 deliveries that he faces. And Hardeep Singh, even though he's gone for 2 boundaries, the opening bowler does pick up the first wicket, much to the delight of the fielder taking the catch. Takes the catch and spikes the ball in the air with delight. Don't mind that at all. It was nicely done by Janak. The new batter is Ravinder Singh that comes out. Ravinder having a quick look at the field set. So still no Imran. I just think they're missing the boat here, not going with him. That's well bowled. Asking the question, he could be gone here. Yeah, this is, for me, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly delivery. It's spicy, too hot and spicy for the batter. So Singh does sing with an absolute corker. Yeah, this is plum. I got to say that Ravinder's least favourite fruit is on offer here, and that is plum, because he goes right across. That's hitting him. This ball is going to go on and hit middle on the leg for sure. The umpire has a think, Buck Stoneman, and then says, nah, you've got to go. And it's 2 in 2. And Hardeep Singh with a ball to go in the first over. He is on a hat-trick. So, man, Hardeep Singh on a hat-trick. We've seen some hat-tricks, several of them, saw plenty during the European Cricket League. Here we go. This is the hat-trick ball so far. Chris Robertson was the last man to take one for CRYMS. We also saw Nasir Baluch, 3 for 7, and William Peatfield as well. So, can we see another hat-trick here? Hat-trick ball, Imran to face it. I get the feeling this will either be a wicket or a boundary. Okay, I'm wrong. Imran is a little bit too classy and too clever to fall for that one. He says, I'm not giving my wicket away for nothing. Good over. Well, it ends up being a good over, doesn't it? At one point, we're thinking he's under attack. He's gone for a couple of boundaries, and then he comes back with 2 wickets. So 2 for 10. And that's his bowling figures. That means the score 10 for 2, and number of matches since to go on the ball on 36. Capitals, they're going to need something from Imran here again. So, I mean, he doesn't open the batting, but it might as well as being an opener, because he comes in with just 1 over down. A bit short, sort of hurries the batter. Still prepared to play shots, is Dart. Gurbaji Singh. It's a little bit down the leg side. Fielder's got work to do here. Does really well. Does really well indeed. Either side of him. That is going to be a boundary. Farooq Ahmed gets down and dirty for his side. Gurbaji Singh once again. No runs off him yet. This one will be a dead ball. Doesn't look like the batter was quite ready. This is out beautifully, but will be stopped. Got the field in the right place, what it's all about. So you've got the sweeper out. One of only 2 men allowed out at the moment, so sweeper is back. He will now come back into the left-hander and push a long off back, and looks like going with 3rd man coming up. So surprised that they haven't put a mid-wicket out. So I would have gone with probably mid-wicket back, and maybe the 3rd man to start off with, just purely because Gurbaji Singh has got a fair bit of pace about him. Firmly struck. Man that's out there will do the fielding. No issues at all. Just be a single. It's Hardeep Singh. Pretty sure that he'll probably want to come back and finish his spell. So the same way, likewise as Gurkha had to do. And the Lisbon Capitals had to do, I should say. Gurkha also have to keep changing the field for the left and right batters. Gandhi delivery. And this one will not be fetched. They do have a man out there, but just straying on the leg side, leg bias. And it doesn't matter how you get him, just got to keep that scoreboard ticking. That's the key, that's the one thing that Lisbon Capitals need to maintain all the way through here. Just try and stay up with that rate for as long as you can before he gets away from you. It's at around about 12 at the moment, or just above. Ball to go in the second, score on 16. And they need to be at about 12 and over. Dart up against Gurjeet Singh. Up in the air, shouts a catch, but he's not going to carry, drops short. And they have to hustle to get the single. They will do that. That takes us to the end of the second over. And the score moves to 17 for 2. Also get a chance now to have a look at the standings. And you can see just why this is such an important match for the likes of the Lisbon Capitals. They want to get some points on the board, but also it gives an opportunity for Gurkha to join the teams at the top. You know, because of their victories today, Punjab CC Amadora are at the top. Marlow second, Gurkha looking to join them on 4 as well. But at the bottom there, you can see Indian Royals played 2 today, lost 2. Lisbon Capitals don't want to be in the same part of the table as them. They want to get 2 points on the board here, desperately. Still got some work to do. That rate, 12.5. Looks like they're not going to continue with Hardeep Singh, so they're going to hold Singh back. There will be Hussain. Farooq Hussain marks his run up. Batting a long way. That's our leg stick. Then he gets that little shuffle across. Does Dar. So you can see what his plan is. If there's anything on the legs, he's just going to step across a little bit and whack it away. But that's a good area to bowl to him from Farooq Hussain. Just keeps it that angle, keeping it wide from him. Sweeper is out on the offside. Mid on, mid off in place. Up in the air, and he gets this perfectly right. This goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras. Una bueno golpe. Nicely played. This one comes sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Nice shot. That's what they've got to do. Just keep going for it. I should say sweeter than a custard tart. They're pretty good out here in Portugal. I must admit, I couldn't resist. Had to have one this morning over breakfast, and they were just as they should be. Crispy and crunchy. This is high up in the air, but he swings hard. And, well, favour, fortune's the brave. And that's what Dar is doing here. Gives it a wild swing. Hay poquito de suerte, pero también hay 4 carreras as that goes over the fielder. Hussain, gone for 10. Yeah, loving the story about the pastries here. Of course, you've got different ones. You've got Angel's Double Chin, Fat from Heaven, Nun's Belly. These are all translations of pastries you can get out here. Loving the story about them as well. Okay. Struck well from Dart. No ball being called here. Now, I wonder if this is as a result of field or foot fault. No ball it is. And, yeah, get the feeling that's foot fault. I think he's overstepped. Yeah, nicely played. The batter as well. He, of course, if he knew he was going to get a free hit, he probably would have stayed on strike, Dar. But it's a good opportunity for Imran to get going. He'd love to send one out of here on the free hit. Hit it fairly well. The fielder. The catch doesn't really matter. He makes the stop. That's probably more important. Saves the boundary. Yeah, I mean, the story is that way back, monasteries and monks particularly were using egg whites to preserve lots of things. Preserve clothes, starch their clothes and preserve things like wine. So they had so many egg yolks left, so they decided, well, what do we do with these? And they started making these pastries, like custard tarts and some of the others I've mentioned. Nun's belly, angel's double chin. That one's okay, it stays in. That's a good dot ball to get in. And they've become a delicacy over the years. And certainly for things like the custard tart, the Lisbon's Berlin district is famous for those, and that recipe has been kept secret since the 19th century. So only find those out here, folks. The original, the real deal, the real McCoy. Well, of course, one thing that Portugal's renowned for is its wine. A lot of it is coming from the Douro Valley. Well, he just stepped up again, didn't he, when he had to? At the end of the over, after being hit for a couple of boundaries. He too, a bit like Hardeep Singh, then finishes his over pretty well. 30 is the score on the board, 2 wickets down. That rate staying at around about 12. Yeah, the wine is exclusively from that Douro Valley. I mean, port wine is a sweet red fortified wine, and the area that is the third oldest protected wine region in the world, and it produces this very popular wine. A lot of it is about the way that the port is fortified, so fortified by adding grape spirit or brandy before fermenting, and the wine, the sweet and the alcohol is around about 20%, and then it's ages in oak barrels or steel containers. It takes a while, but all of that has to be from the Douro Valley. That's what gets port its name. Take the single here as Singh. Gurpreet Singh comes back into the tag. I think this is the captain thinking, okay, I'm going to probably hold Hardeep Singh back, but I need somebody to get a wicket here for me. And that's why Gurpreet does come back. Speaking of wine, the Portuguese also love their coffee. Any excuse to have a coffee break. It's like the Spanish, where I'm from, they love their coffee as well. It's nicely played. He's timing the ball really well here, is Dar. Playing some good shots. Short, fast, and having a big wild swing at it. Mirdar once again. That's the one that just gets him just short at his body. He's swinging hard, but the ball climbing all the time, and it ends up sort of going just below that above shoulder height, isn't it? It's around about the shoulder area. This time he does go for the full pitched up delivery. They'll take the single. Well fielded again. I like the way that they're attacking these deliveries. I think the Gurkha response is attack the ball rather than giving it an opportunity to misbehave when it's coming to you. Seems to be working. Jeep Singh just losing his footing there for the moment. Goes back to his palm. Been a good spell from him though, isn't it? With 2 balls to go, only 5 runs. So at the moment, it's his tidy spell that is just keeping Gurkha on the upper hand. And well, there you go. That's an absolute corker, and he does the shaba shaba balle balle celebration. Chalo boy, chalo pangra paiye. Jabardasti bowling. Shaba shaba. Dekh ke da swad aa gaya. Chak de fatte style. And that's beautifully bowled from Gurjeet Singh. What a good delivery it is, and it gets a very good batter out. Imran bowled before he really gets going. Just watch this. It's an absolute beaut. Just nips back a little bit, and there he goes. Chalo mundiyo, bhangra paiye, tol bhi bajao, nachiye nachiye, shaba shaba. And, well, losing his shape, you can see with one hand coming off the bat as well. Imran, and, not to do any of his heroics in this one with the bat. He departs for 3 or 5. Well bowled indeed. Good Raj. Taking the wicket. And that means that it will be Patel that now comes in. This man, Dhaval Patel, he's on a pair, isn't he? He was out first ball last time. Let's see if he can make an impact in this one. He comes out. Gurbajit Singh has got a ball to go. In he comes. Oh, he hits it firmly, and well, he says, there's no way I'm getting another 0. He smacks this one for 4. And what a good hit that is, and what a way to put an end to the 4th over. But still, having said that, it has been a fine spell of bowling from Gurbajit. Goes for just 9, and he picks up a very, very important wicket as well. It's a fine spell of bowling, and the score is now 36 for 3. Hardeep Singh has picked up 2 wickets, and Gurbajit Singh picks up 1 as well. So they're still keeping back Hardeep. I think that makes sense. It's Alistair, part of the ECN crew here, just checking on the banners. Big shout out to everybody working, part of the blue crew around the ground. Medadab, Nukesh Patel, Samir Naik, Shubhanabjot Singh, Mars Bhaji. Swing and a miss, this one will be a wide. Dan Auras as well. And Tyrone Peters, all the team working very hard in the hot scorching conditions now, and also Spring Productions, Elza Martin and Helsinki doing a fantastic job as well. Team effort all round. Sain is going to pierce the gap and gets 4 more runs. And Dart is playing some really nice shots. Just get the feeling that they're just not getting the field right to him. I mean, there's a few times the ball's gone in that area. If I'm bowling to him, and I'm looking to get myself, I'm going to have quite a... You got your long off back. I'm going to give myself protection out in the cover, but I'm going to have a backward point back as well. I'd rather have my 3rd man inside the circle, backward point back. I don't think, unless you bowl badly to him, he's going to hit you too many in that square leg area. Once again, he's swinging here. See, that's not his strength. His strength is getting the ball out there on the offside. Good comeback from Farooq Hussain. Also, where's the slow stuff? I want to get a spinner on. Take the pace off the ball as well. He hits this high up in the air, and this will disappear. Bowl, ginna sona, shaka, lagya, shaba, shaba. And Amir Dar is, well, single-handedly keeping them in this contest. He hasn't allowed the net run rate to get too high. And while he's there, this game is on. You've got to find a way to remove him to Gurkha. And this is a bit of a full toss, and he's very lucky. Could be in trouble here. Oh, well, the better throw that had gone to the hands, and it would have been a Dhaval Patel run out. Here comes the throw. Just needed to take this. If he was able to, Patel was gone for all money. I suppose it makes sense that Amir, it's not the man who wants to commit and get run out. He's got to stay there. And if you've got to sacrifice your wicket for him, you've got to do it. It's got to be done. Slower delivery. Hits this hard. And adios, Palota. It's out of here. He's hitting the ball so well at the moment. I mean, this is a slow delivery, but he picks it. It's a little bit too short. Adjust, and he clobbers it over the man on the boundary. So approaching the 50 and a good time. Oh, what a contest we're going to have here. One over going either way consecutive, but surely at the moment it's all about Dar. And this one is at him and cleverly played, as that one is being fired back to the keeper. And Gamiri does well. Even though his hands are going to be stinging for a while. Over has come to an end. And approaching that 50 mark. Well, they've gone past the 50 mark, pardon me. Came up with the 6. Went over square legs, a 54 for 3 at the halfway point. Well, we haven't had a close contest today, have we, so far? All the 3 matches before that we've had been very one-sided. 34 victory for Punjab CC, 27-run victory for Gurkha, 41-run victory for Punjab CC. This one, well, as long as Amir can keep going, 36 and 22 is at the moment. It's likely to be a close one. Don't forget Dhaval Patel, he's only faced 1 ball and he smashed it for a boundary. Dar will stay on strike after taking a single. And this could be the interesting contest for me. I was saying that they need to change things up a little bit, need to try something different, need to try a little bit of spin. In comes Rahul. High up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brakinna sona. Boom. Shaka lag gaya. Well, this is the contest now here. So Rahul Kumar just floats his first one up there. Just wanted to know what Dar was going to do with it. Well, he's going to smash it back over your head. So that's the answer. I think you just got to get this one through a little bit quicker. But what a knock this has been. 42-23. If you look at the rest of the scorecard, it's all been about Dar. 42 of 60. This one's flatter, so he does go with a flatter option. Dar has removed the lid. Only 7 extras as well, so you can see. Okay, this is Thompson. It's another great shot. It's 6 more. He's just making it look easy at the moment. And if you think it's hard out there for the fielders with the umpires, especially if they keep putting their hands up and down like this, well, they're getting a bit of a workout as well. Dar hits his 5th 6. Batting beautifully here. And keeping his team, well, I think he's, at the moment, as long as he's there, they're in prime position. Oh, this is just delightful, glorious hitting. One after another. Manos arriba, arbitro. Que boy, que genial. This is just exceptional. It's shaka time. And, well, they do go for spin, but it's just putting it in that area. He's got plenty of room. Just, he's got the room, he's got the time, gets right under it, puts it away. But I tell you what, Kumar might think he's pretty cool with those shades on. But right now, and behind those shades, there's a man who's got a worried look about him. 18 have come off just 4 deliveries. And every chance this could go magical. And so, Kumar, once again to Dar. And it's once again in the same area. It's another one that is being blasted out of here. This over does go magical. He's making it look easy. What hitting this is from the little master blaster out there, Amir Dar, and he moves to 50. Well batted indeed. Kinni Soni batting, board Badia up the 50 Puri Kalli. Still going strong, 54 of 26. And he goes for another. This is just incredible. What an over this turns out to be. It goes for 30. It's a supersonic one. And just like that, the Lisbon Capitals, they move into the 80s, 84 for 3. Sensational stuff. 30 off the over, 84 for 3. And now just have a look at the rate required. All of a sudden it goes from double figures to just 8.25. You've got to go here now for sure. You've got to give the ball back to Hardeep Singh and say, right, buddy, it's yours. We need to get this man out. Look at that scorecard. 66 of 28. Nobody else has got into double figures. The second highest scorer is extras. It's incredible batting. 66 of 28. Hitting it sweet and clean. And well, he does get the helmet back because they will go with Hardeep Singh. He's taken 2 for 10. This is the big over. Hardeep is going to be bowling to Patel. But the reason that he's on is they need to get the wicket of Amit Dar. They also need to get another good over in here to try and push that rate up once more. That was an incredible over. Really was. We've seen some sensational things today. We saw that innings. And that one was 6.6666. And this one, I just want to take the single. Yeah, so Rahul Kumar, the supersonic over, second supersonic one that we've had. 6.6666. Incredible hitting. Okay, so this is it. This is the contest. This is the big one. This is the challenge. Amir Dar, Hardeep Singh. Singh, 2 for 11 so far. Can he get the breakthrough? Big, big moment in the match. Comes Singh. Goes for the short one. He's high up in the air. Where is this going to land? And the fielder, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, if you're going to feel like that, you don't deserve to win any matches. And you're lucky if you do. This is just horrendous. It really is. This is awful fielding. Absolutely awful. I mean, words cannot describe what that is all about. The ball does go to the boundary. And when you're in a tight match like this, and the bowler's got to bowl out of his skin to try and get you something. The last thing that you want is a fielder to do that. He's on 70 on 29. Slower delivery. That's well bowled. One thing that we haven't seen a lot of, and I mean, Dar's played some exceptional shots, but I haven't seen him get a full delivery, Yorker delivery, sort of on that middle stump and try and dig one out or try and play one back down the ground. And Steve McVeigh saying, you've got to give it a try. Oh, yeah, you certainly do. It's been absolutely sensational. This one goes through. Let's have a look at the umpires because he gets a bit of wheels on him. Goes for the slightly shorter one. Yeah, nice to see an old friend of mine also on the chat. We've got Stephen Waddle who's on there as well. Hello, Stephen. Hope you're well. And hello to everybody that's there, and a lot of people are tuning into this one. I like what 1 or 2 people are saying. 1 or 2 saying, yeah, okay, I'll remember that one from John Gray. And this one is well taken. Singh wants this wicket. Gurkha need this wicket. Slices it up in the air. Could this be the moment? Well, they can't get hold of it, and they can't even stop it going to the boundary. Maybe that was a chance. The small chance is Janaka. That's under it. Goes up in the air, and he just can't get anything onto it. Look, doesn't want it to hit his hands, does he? I'm going to say it. It's there. The chance is there. He doesn't take it. And as a result, the ball goes to the boundary. So Singh not able to get that breakthrough. In the 90s now. 93 for 3 at the end of 7th. This is what's coming up next. Punjab CC, Amadora up against Gurkha. Gurkha, well, we don't know how this one is going to finish yet. They could be unbeaten and on the same number of points of Punjab CCM Aura, or they could be just one behind. But they do get an opportunity to perhaps join the top two if they can beat the Punjab CC. But at the moment, this is very, very evenly poised. You just think with that last ball going to the boundary as well, 93 for 3, 18 balls in the contest left, 24 needed. Was that the half a chance? Was that the chance that had to be taken? I think yes. Oh, captain decides it's time for him to come on to bowl. Big moment. And he's bowling at the moment to Patel. That's the other thing you can try and do, just try and keep one end tight. But Patel, I mean, it's already shown that he's more than capable of playing shots himself, and that's not going to help. Oh no, that's going to be dirty. There's a fielder. He's not going to be able to catch up with it. That's a gift, isn't it, from the captain? Gandhi ball. And Gandhiest of Gandhis. Wicketkeeper can't get to it. It's going to be a minimum 5 wides. Lisbon Capitals, it's theirs to lose from here. Papa, the captain, needs to find a way to come back after that delivery. It's another one that is towards the legs. I mean, you just got to step inside this, Patel. I mean, if you're not playing a shot at it, walk away, step inside, take the wide. That's going to be another difficult one to stop. Turns it into a dot. This one's better areas. They and ah about taking the single. I think a good call there from Dahl. The last thing he wants to do is get himself run out. Trying to take it deep. I mean, that 5 wides basically puts this at almost like a runner ball. And would this be called? Does he just keep it inside? Only just. But gets another dot in. Captain walks back, thinks hard, knows what he's got to do. He's got to join the dots here. Patel waiting for the right ball. And well, that's not it. That's called a wide. I want to see this side on. I want to see how high it is. Maybe even more than a wide. Let's see if this is too high. And it's on a downward trend. I think he'll get away with that. Only just. And this is another one which is going to be a wide. I don't know what Patel is doing here. He's had 2 deliveries in that area. You need runner ball. Just step inside these. Step inside them. Take the wides. All you've got to do, step inside, take the wides. And well, they get the wicket in the end. And it's not very sensible batting, you have to say. And the wicket falls. The only runs that have come off this over have all been as extras. You saw the 5 wides, you saw the other wide. There should have been more wides as well. It's only that, only Patel. Patel came out there and played one beautiful shot, his first shot for 4. And well, now he's just got himself cleaned up with this one. And that's the delivery that, once again, see, it's going down the leg side once again. He just doesn't know where he's going, Patel. Not a good delivery. It comes off the pads onto the stumps. And Patel, he will go. The thing is, though, I mean, it shouldn't make a difference to the result, surely. Here go for 5 of 7. Bowled by Thapa. One Patel goes, another one comes in. This is Dixit, Patel. Let's see how he responds. He's got a ball to go here. Thapar. He's been hit down the ground. And that's a good result, I think, because you get the new batter. He's only faced one ball, gets a single, will have to go back on strike. I mean, you take whatever you can get here. I mean, it's one point it got down to a run of ball, so the 100 does come up on the board. So 100, 16 runs, 17 runs required now for victory of the remaining deliveries. Yeah, interesting going with spin. And once again, not a good delivery. And this is where, playing or understanding the game, the importance of the game is so important. I mean, you just wanted to keep, you got the man that you want on strike, and then you bowl a delivery like that where he's able to just easily hit the strike. Apologies for scoreline just going down there for a moment. I think that takes us to 101. This is being hit well, and where's this going? It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras, so 4 more. And yeah, that's the reason why you got to try and keep the pressure on. That's the reason why you're saying, hey, don't bowl a poor delivery. I'm surprised that they go with Manjit Singh. And so what's going on here now? I'm not sure what this is all about. And I just saw the umpire sort of give some sort of dead ball signal there. Can't give a dead ball for that, surely, can you? And somebody's got to tell me what's going on. And if I find out before you, I shall let you know. Let's see, I know. So at the end of the over, it was 100. I'm okay with that. So where are we at here now? So 101. So I'm not sure if that last delivery, did the last delivery count or not? I'm getting nothing through here, folks. So okay, here we go. That did hit, and it's going to be 4. So it's 4 runs. And Mirdar just keeps going. What a knock this is turning out to be. You get the feeling, folks, that that last one doesn't count. The other thing I'm keeping an eye on here and is the time. So this over, look at the time. I reckon they're in trouble here with the time as well, because they've got to complete this over by the end of that clock. Now, unless there's any time to be added onto that, they're going to get some penalty. They're going to give away some penalty runs as well. So just want to keep an eye on that. The clock is ticking down. So high up in the air. It's going to be another one that sails over. Anything that he swung at has gone to the boundary. And that's another delightful shot. So the one hit away. That one takes the score to 111. 111. 2 balls to go in this one. 6 runs required. And I want to know, well, let's see what happens if we get to the end of this over, because it may be all over already, because I don't see that clock anymore. So this gets played away. So I'll take the single now. If there's going to be any runs to be applied here, they would come into effect straight after this delivery, because that's when the umpires would talk about it. And I get the feeling this match could be decided on that. As this gets played away, and this one, it'll be just a single. So that takes the score to 113. And that over from Singh. Now, keep an eye on the 2 umpires as they come together, because that counter ran out for me before the end of that over. There's no discussion there at the moment. As we have a look at the bowling figures, a bit of carnage there. Rahul Kumar, that's where it went all wrong, didn't it? He went for 30 when they went for spin. So what's happening here? I think that is it, I think. Yeah, that is the end of it, because those penalty runs have come into play. There's shaking hands happening. We had a graphic up there, but what you probably did miss. Here's the umpire signaling the 5 penalty runs. So end of the match. Smiles on the face for Lisbon Capitals. The Lisbon Capitals do get a victory. And, well, we've seen this before, haven't we? We saw this in the European Cricket League when a team won because of penalty runs. They just were too slow. They weren't able to pick up, and I suspected that you probably weren't going to see a ball bowled in this last over when they were running out of time, and they do. So 113 plus the 5, and that means that 118 it would have been before the start of this over. So they do it. The Lisbon Capitals, thanks to, I have to say this, it's not often that you turn around and say that one man was made the difference, but yeah, Amir Dar, yeah, he hit the ball beautifully. 85 of 37. That's quite a remarkable innings, it really is. And what a knock it is from him. And I think he single-handedly keeps and kept his side in this match and wins the match for them. It's been a brilliant knock. And we'll take a bow, that man, as we have a look at the highlights. A lot of these highlights from him. He just hit every ball so cleanly. It didn't offer a chance, and every opportunity he got, he put it away. Did they bowl badly to him? Yeah, well, they bowled it in the slot. He likes that shot. I get a feeling, look, how many times we've seen these highlights of playing this shot. They're giving him width. They're giving him room to get under the ball. Here's another one. This was the over that went supersonic from Rahul Kumar. And he was just able to put it away. Yeah, there was maybe one half a chance, wasn't there, from Hardeep Singh? I think it was this one here, where the field, watch his hands. He actually takes his hands away. It's in the knee, man. He's had to look down here. If you don't take it, you're in trouble. Thapu started with a bat, and he did get a wicket. Again, it wasn't a good over, was it? 5 wides came off that one as well. And there was probably not good batting from Patel. There was a number of opportunities. He could have just stepped inside and taken the wides as well. But too many extras as well, and that's what didn't help their cause. 18 runs in extras, 8 wides, and no balls in there as well. And that's why they had issues with the time. But what a marvellous knock it was. You just got to take your hat off to somebody like Amir Dar. It's not often you see an innings of such class. And when you see the scorecard, you'll actually see just what an important innings it was. How about that? That is just quite extraordinary. 85 of 37 deliveries. Add on the 18 extras, then, well, you can soon work out how much the other batters contribute to that. 18 is the second highest score in extras, but what an innings that is from obviously the player of the match, Amir Dar. Sensational knock, and it gives his team a victory, and that means that, well, Gurkha 11, they aren't going to be able to join the likes of Marlow and Punjab CC, Amado at the top of the table. Well, not just yet anyway. If they can get a victory against Punjab CC Amadora, then maybe they can. But Punjab CC Amadora have got their own interests in mind, and that's to try and beat Gurkha and finish at the top of the pack themselves. That's going to be a very exciting game coming up next. But first of all, let's have a look at this. Sensational. I mean, Samagamuri gave Gurkha a good start. Then Lalit Mohan gave them the valuable runs that they needed towards the end to get close to that 120 mark. 116 that they finished on, and it was good bowling once again from Imran 2 for 7. But then have a look at the Lisbon Capitals. Amir Dar, take a bow, 85 not out of 37. Sensational hitting. Hardeep Singh tried his best, and also Gurbajit Singh. That's quite, once again, Gurbajit Singh, he only goes for 9. And when you have a look at that, 28 runs came off just those two. That means a lot of runs came off the others. Well done to the Lisbon Capitals. We've seen a couple of crazy games today, haven't we? We saw that one, which was all about one man, wasn't it? It's about Umar Mohammed when he scored 60 not out of 20, which somehow helped Punjab CC get out of jail and win a match 121-80. And that was 101 runs being scored in the last 5 overs. And then we see this one here, where somehow from nowhere we see Lisbon Capitals victorious. All about one man for me though, Amir Dar. Take about what a knock, probably one of the knocks of this series so far. Another match where we see another half century. So well done. It's a trend that keeps continuing. What can I say? Next match, the last match of the day, coming up in about 15 minutes time, and is one that Gurkha, well, they have to try and bounce back strong. They have suffered defeat at the hands of Lisbon Capitals. They now take on Punjab CC Amadora that have been played 2 and 1-2 today. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the crew when we return in around about 15 minutes for match number 5 of the day, match number 10 of this Fancode European Cricket Series in Portugal.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the last toss of the day between Punjab and Gorkha 11. Gorkha to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it is a tail.
We're going to bat.
Are you going to bat, Rico? Back to you.
Thank you very much and welcome, yes, to the very last time, match number 10 of this Fancode European Cricket Series here in Portugal. The last match of the day, match number 5 of the day. Punjab CC Amadora up against Gorkha 11. Gorkha 11, they need to bounce back after that disappointment. Well, they were blown away by Amir Dar. And this one here is, well, once again, having them second favourites, 105 to 96 in favour of the Punjab CC of Amadora. They're 2-0, 2 wins here today. Gorkha, well, they are 1-1 here now. And it's going to be well, an interesting one here. Well, look, first of all, it just goes to show just what a funny game, or not just funny game, but sport, how funny it is. Punjab CC, well, they've got 2 wins out of 2. But just so what about that victory there from the Lisbon Capitals? We know what happened to them against Punjab CC. They were like on a high. They had them on the rack and then ended up something really sort of spoofy happening when Punjab CC and Dora scored 101 runs of 5 overs and ended up getting up to 121. Capitals 80 for 7. But it just goes to show you've got to believe. You can't let your heads go down. And they believed all the way against Gorkha. And even though the same thing almost happened again to them when Gorkha scored runs towards the end, well, one man didn't give up. Amir Dar, player of the match performance from him, 85 for 37. And probably one of the finest knocks that I've seen in the run chase. It really was. And opportunity, had a quick chat with him towards the end, and yeah, he was telling me that he just believed in himself. He was hitting the ball clean. They kept bowling in those areas to him, and they kept putting it away. Outstanding knock. I know that all of you out there, wherever you're watching from around the world, enjoyed it. I know a lot of our viewers in the chat did as well. Looks like we're going to have a good finish to the day as well. This is the first ball down the leg side, and the openers out there for Gorkha. Gorkha electing to bat first. They want to really try and get the runs on the board. The openers is Suman Gimiri. Gimiri batted superbly well. Remember, he scored a quick fire 30 in that match, 30 of just 12 deliveries. But somebody like Hardeep Singh didn't really get going, and maybe that made the difference in that one. So Abdul. Oh, well, he just gives a very, very simple catch. Back to the bowler. That will be the end, and it's going to be a first bowler for the other opener. Well, just have a look at this. He's just a gentle little, here you go, catch this from Abdul Rahman. And the bowler, Pavin Singh, says, yeah, okay, thank you very much. That is a really disappointing way to get out. It's going to be a first bowler for Rahman. So another one of those. It's been a very fascinating, interesting day, isn't it? It's been very topsy-turvy. And so that is adios to the opener. Goes first ball. And that's probably one of the easiest of peasiest wickets, I think, that Pavin Singh has got. So Pavin gets the opener, Rahman. Very first ball, soft dismissal. And the Gorkha 11, I think a lot of it's in the mind. They've got to get that last game out of their mind. And Rahman, well, certainly hasn't helped the cause as he makes way. Knew better, now comes out. It's Rahul Kumar. And they're sticking with more or less what they did last time. It doesn't really make too much sense for me. I mean, I'm not sure why you're not going with somebody like Johnny up the order. Johnny batted pretty well, the left-hander. They go with Kumar before him. He'll get a wide here. So yeah, last time, remember we saw that Abdul Rahman. Well, we didn't see him at all, to be honest. So maybe just change the batting order around slightly to give some opportunities to some of the players. Once a single, just plays this out. And the single will be taken. Men in black for this one. going to be Nadeem and Buckstoneman. Putting in a good shift at the umpires. Seeing once more. Oh, big slash right across the line from Gamiri. I know that's the way he likes to play. Likes to be attacking, likes to be aggressive. Punjab CC of Hamdora looking to get a clean sweep today. 3 out of 3. If they're able to do that, they will finish top of the pack. Naeem Akhtar. It's a little edge here. That's a wicket. It's a second one that goes down. So gets a little edge. And Gamir this time, it's his turn to go. And he'll go for a 3-ball duck. It's a disastrous start for Gurkha. Both the openers gone without scoring. First it was Rahman, caught and bowled of Pavan Singh without scoring of his first ball. And now it's Suman Gamir. He'll go for a 3-ball duck. So joining them up. And, well, it probably is a good day to be a duck on a hot and sticky day here in Portugal. Well, he'll have to go. Yeah, it's one of those. What a start. And Pavan Singh has taken 2 wickets. Only 2 runs have come off him. And Lalit Moman, he goes out there now pretty early. Moman did make 25 of 12. But Majid Singh made a slight contribution too. But they're all over the place here at the moment. Who's going to stand up tall for them? I don't know why they keep leaving Hardeep Singh too late. I mean, if the top order's not performing, well, this one will help. There's Lalit Mohan. He forces this past the field, gets a powerful strike in. So the first over, it's one that has been fruitful for Punjab CC Amadora. They picked up 2 wickets, and despite that last ball came for a boundary, that they won't be too disappointed about that. It's going to be 7 for 2. As we take an opportunity to have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow, matches number 11 to 15. And once again, we see new teams. Fighters CC taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. Super Giants back in action in them against Team Tigers of Portugal. Then Fighters CC versus the Warish. The Warish we have seen before, of course. It's a big day for Warish to get back in the reckoning. And we'll finish with the last 2 matches. The Warish against the Team Tigers of Portugal, and the Fighters CC against Team Tigers of Portugal. So it gets an opportunity to see 3 more new teams and a Warish as well. So Gurkha having won the toss and electing to bat. And it hasn't been a good start for them. 2 wickets have been lost. Kumar, the left-hander, on strike. And this one just is floated up there. It's a bit of a, I think, an attempted slow ball, but it ends up being a full toss. And Kumar says, okay, thank you very much. I'll take that. Another boundary. They're not going to stop playing the shots, I don't think. But you just get a feeling, I mean, Hardeep Singh, 49 of 15 when we first saw him, and you're just not getting a look in here, coming in too late. And maybe, why not send him up when he's got plenty of time to bat? Remember, in that match, he was running out of time. And the only reason he didn't make his 50 is because he didn't get on strike. Well, a bit of a misfield. You're going to chase after it. Are you going to get there? Well, he does. So makes amends. And the batters thinking about taking the third. Well, 4 has been signalled on there. I didn't see 4 myself, unless I'm missing something. Has 4 been signalled here? Let's see. Gets past the fielder. Chasing after it. Where does he put his feet here? Well, I don't see where the 4 is. I'm sure that's incorrect. Ignore what it says on your screen. That's just going to be This is high up in the air, shouts to catch it, and that's a very, very good effort from the fielder. He's reaching backwards for a moment. I think he has it. And Nakvi, he's not happy. They're reaching up. I think he has it for a moment. I mean, this is spinning viciously, but it's in the hands, and then, well, it sort of goes in and then straight out. That's it. That's Pavin Singh. He won't be too happy if that was off his own bowling. And now, well, no wonder Nakvi's not happy about it himself. This one will be called wide. Non-stop action here at the moment. Can't keep up with it. 15 for 2. Nakvi to Maman, who stands right in front of his stump. So one hand comes off the bat, but it doesn't matter. He still gets enough power in this one as it gets hit sweet out of the middle. Well, this is sweeter than tarta de nata here in Portugal. What a good hit that is, and he only needs one hand as well. But just watch his stance here from Lalit Maman. He literally stands right on the top of middle peg. And he's basically saying, well, look, this is where I'm standing. And if you think you can get me, get me. And let's see if Ali Nakvi, I think that's why Nakvi did try a slower delivery earlier on, which it went wrong. This time, oh, he does well to get a bit of bat on this. It's, I'm liking that from Ali Nakvi. He tries to go for the quicker ball to try and squeeze it in. Trying to get something away on it. Now, Kuma. Nakvi, can he finish the over? Well. It's well met. He'll take the single, and well, that'll take more than a single. There's overthrows. The keeper is a little bit late coming as well. There's the throw. Really fires it in. That's Pavin. And does well, I think. He had to make the stop, otherwise it could have been 5. I'm not sure the wicket keeper trying to stop it with his feet. I don't think Abu Sufyan is going to do himself any favours as he stops that one like that. 24 for 2. So that's a good response. I mean, Nakvi doesn't normally go for too many. You take 17 off him. You've done well. This is how it's looking now. So you can see that Lisbon Capitals, that victory puts them on the board as well. But the only team that haven't been able to register any points so far that are played is going to be the Indian Royals. They're really going to be left with things to do. But also you can see from those standings just how important net run rate could be. This one gets hit out. Work to be done. Oh, you can't be fielding like this. How many times have we seen that, folks, today? Oh, no wonder I haven't got too much hair left. I keep pulling it out. This is not the way to field. As we see Marzi there. He must be ill or something in that hoodie. Either that or he's stuck to his body. He's got a lot of bodily hair, Marzi. Maybe it's all stuck to his hoodie and he can't get it off. Or maybe he sweats a lot. That hoodie acts like a sponge. Well, we'll know later when we're in the minibus together. Pavin Singh sees that ball go for Barry. That's got to hurt you, hasn't it? There's the bowler. This time it's a full toss, but he could get him a wicket. I don't think the height is a problem. They probably will have a look at this, but I don't think there's no issue with height. He just mistimes it, and Lalit Mohan will go. And it's well held. So no mistakes from the fielder. Manjit Singh is the man that takes the catch. Just watch this. Yeah, that's dipping. Just goes for the wrong shot, doesn't he? That's one that probably should have been smacked over on the offside. On the leg side, as I say, goes for the offside. Catch gets taken. So wicket goes. That's a bit of a, what do you call it, a bonus wicket really. It wasn't a good delivery, but Praveen Singh is not complaining. He's going to be saying, look in the book, it's another wicket to meet, number 3. We saw that Savori was saying good batting. Well, maybe Savori will change his mind now because that one was a gift. And see that Hardeep Singh now finally does come out. And he comes out because Lalit Mohan goes for 15. 15 of just the 5 deliveries that he bowled. Praveen Singh gets another wicket. Goes fishing. The wicket-keeper completely misses this and then takes his glover straight away. Probably catches him right on the finger. Hardeep Singh, can he make things happen here now? Looked a sensational bat, didn't he, in the earlier fixture for Gurkha when he scored 49. And that's what they need from him here now. They need him and Kumar, left-hander, to put something together. Still got batting to come. They're not going to start panicking just yet. Just push this one away to the square leg area and take another single. Been another wonderful day of cricket here in Portugal at the Santarém Cricket Ground. It's really been a real mixed bag. There's been very few matches. There's been matches which are particularly one-sided. There were matches where you thought the result was going to go one way and it changes drastically during the course of the innings. It really has been some very good cricket. What it also been is that these teams have been so closely tied together as Praveen Singh gets another one to go past the edge of the batter. This is Hardeep Singh. Singh, I think for me, is just trying to be a little bit cautious here. He doesn't want to give his wicket away. I think he knows that he's got plenty of time to bat. Last ball of Praveen Singh's spell. We've seen 1 4 already today. Will we see another? No, that's been guided away. It's well picked up. End of the over, so 3 overs down. In terms of the way the rates is going, with the score on 31 for 3, they're not going to be too disappointed about the score. There's always time to get the acceleration in. We've seen Gurkha do that before. The wickets will hurt you. But a partnership can soon change that, and that's what they're looking to do here now. I wonder what Punjab CC Amdora will do. Looks like they will go with the man that took the catch. So it will be Umar Mohammed. And Umar Mohammed, what a day he's had. Don't forget the explosive innings that he played just when his team looked down and out. 60 of 20. What a knock. 300 strike rate. Helped them to go from 20 for 4 at 5 overs to finish on 121 for 6. He was 60 not out, and Musmal Abbas made a fine 28 in that knock as well. Well, this is a real Gandhi ball. The wicket-keeper, Sufi, Abu Sufi, gets a bit of glove on it, straight in your hat. There you go. Got a good lock of hair underneath there. And he's trying to do it. He doesn't want to take his other glove off. He's reluctant. He said, I'm not taking the glove off. I'll do it without. Yeah, not the best of deliveries there from Mohammed. Gives 2 away without a legal delivery being bowled. That's more like it. That's what he said. Well, they're asking a question here. The wicketkeeper asked first. Stoneman was not moved, and then the bowler partly says, how's that, umpire? Umpire says, not out. Yeah, John Gray saying, well, I'm liking the sing phrases. Sing on song with the ball. Yeah, okay, I'm liking that. I like the way you're singling him out. John Gray. Now, there's the man with a dashing cap on. 33 for 3. You can see that Shabba, hurry up. keeping an eye on that clock. We've already seen one team been done because of time. That's not a good delivery. This is going to be 5, I think, is a minimum. I tell you what, I don't know what's going on here with the bowler. Well, first he sprays it down, way down the leg side to the left-hander. And now this one is another terrible delivery. And there's no way that the wicketkeeper, Abu Sufyan, can get to that. So, Umar Mohammed may have been the hero in the earlier matches, but could be the villain here. 5 runs. Don't forget he started with 2 wides as well. That's 7 runs off the 8, where the batters haven't had to do anything. And if you're trying to get through your overs, only wides doesn't help. And this is high up in the air, and where's this going to land? Oh, that's a tremendous catch. That is a sensational catch. Oh, well held there by Pavin Singh. Beautifully done. He's got a lot of ground to cover. He really has. He covers the ground. And, well, when that hits his hands, it sticks in there. They're not getting out. Well, Pavin Singh, अपनी जलेबियां चंगियां खा के आया हाथ चिप चिप कर दे जब बॉल अंदर जा रही है ना बॉल नहीं निकलती. Nicely done from Pavin Singh. Well, he's singing a happy tune because, well, he's getting his name in the book plenty of times. Going to get plenty of fantasy points. It's another wicket from out of nowhere. That one's going to hurt you, isn't it? There's it's the end of another good batter. This time it's Rahul Kumar. He gets to 11 for 7 deliveries and then, well, going for the big shot. It's Pavin who gets his name in the book again. And, well, Umar Mohammed, he has sprayed it around all over the place, but somehow he ends up with a wicket, 1 for 8. Still 3 balls to go. And remember, 7 of those 8 were all down to extras. Well, 1 left-hander replacing another. And it's another wide. This man batted very well. I think you say his name, Azam. A-Z-M, Azam Johnny. I like the way he batted. He wasn't a slogger. He played some nice shots. All right, he went and run a ball 14. When I say he wasn't a slogger, then right in cue, he does play a big slog shot. But that's not what's required here now. Bat sensible, put a partnership together. I think the hard hitting can be done by Hardeep Singh. That's going to be his role. I think Johnny's role has got to be here to stay here with him. Don't have to slog here. The runs are not an issue. This one, it goes into the deck. When he gets it right, he's a very useful bowler, Umar Mohammed. He just seems to have his issues against the left-handers. Again, do like that kid. I like the detail on it. I wonder if we can have a close-up on there. How's that? Have a close-up on one of these. Well, on both. I like both these kits. I like the green-black combination. I like the red and black as well. Well, this is how it's going. It peaked. We had a very good second over, didn't we? Naqvi was in all sorts of trouble. But every time they seem to get going, a wicket seems to fall. 4 overs gone, 40 on the board. So at 10 and over, I don't mind that, but it's the wickets that have gone that are the issue. And it's time to go with that down. Yeah, look at those shirts. I do like them. Plenty of detail on them. That's well run. Can't get hold of it. So Adnan Ali comes into the attack. Yeah, Punjab CC. So what is that on the shirts there? Trying to work out what it is. I think that's some stumps. I think it's a batter having a swing at it. A lot of detail. Gets a good bit of swing in there. Just keeps that inside the line. I think all the bowlers have really got the ball to move around, and they've got it to move all the way through the innings as well. It's interesting, isn't it? There's a lot of people that would say, oh, the ball swings around when it's a nice bit of cloud cover, etc., etc. It's all to do with these conditions. Well, we haven't had that here at all. It's been clear blue skies, and that ball is swinging big. And this one is a delightful shot. Well, where's Diana Oroz? Because there's a bit of a pose here as well from the batter. Gets into shape, hits this beautiful. What a lovely shot is right up there as one of the shots of the day. Look at this, nice and straight. Holds the pose as well. Said, "Kitte shoti, photo kittanali, smile please." Click, click, click. Lovely shot. Yeah, look out for the photos on the social media, Instagram, Facebook, and of course on the European Cricket Network. I know that I was looking at some of the pictures from yesterday. Some absolute classic ones there. And you never know when she's lurking around. She'll always get you. I still can't work out what's on those tops. I'll have to take a closer look. I can see the stumps. And I don't know. But I do like it. I like the colours. I want to close up on the batters now, so I'm going to give you another job. This is full. Hit in the air. Chance. And it's been taken. What a safe pair of hands that Pavin Singh has. Is there nothing that man can do? I tell you what, I don't know if he's had aloo parontas or whether he's had some makkiyan diya rotiyan na saag de na kha ke aaya lagda munda apna, because he's not dropping the thing. He is on fire. Not only did Pavin take 3 wickets, he's now taken 2 catches. So he's been involved in every wicket that we've seen fall. That's another one that goes down. And unfortunately, it is Hardeep Singh that has to depart. And Hardeep, he'll go for 7 of 8 deliveries. What a good catch again from Pavin. So he helps Adnan Ali pick up a wicket. And that means that another batter will have to come out there. So somebody's got to stay there with Johnny. Manjit Singh, he did make a bit of a contribution. I think we've seen a change here in the keeper. I think it might have been, we saw a few times that he got a ball on his fingers on both hands. And definitely a change. Now you can see that, well, maybe they're holding the fingers out for us to see. So, yeah, definitely as a result of an injury, a couple of injuries there. So, looks like we are having a change. And so who's taking over the reins? Looks like, yeah, you can see that, I think we saw one he take on one finger and he's got another on the other. So, well, I'm not sure what's going on here. I thought the keepers were changing, but it looks like it still looks like the same keeper to me. Looks like Abu Sufyan is, well, looked like he wanted to change. Now, whether he's been told that he's not allowed to change because no other keeper's been on, I don't know. I'll keep you posted on that, but I think he took all his gear off and put it back on again. So this one gets played out. I think they're just checking maybe here if somebody else is able to take over the reins, but for now, he's got to bear with it. Johnny has been joined out there by Manjit Singh. And Ali's been a good over. It's 9 from it, 1 wicket. This one's been worked away nicely, and the fielder does well. Once again, a bit unfortunate, Johnny. I think either side of that fielder is going to get 4 runs, but goes straight to him. So here's the thing. I mean, I know that there's 5 wickets down, but the score also is on 50, so they are going at the 10 and over, which we know, and we've seen that today several times. 1 good over can take you from the 10 and get to a 110, 115, 120 score. So, I mean, that's what we're looking at here. The projected score 100 could be 120. But it's the wickets that they keep losing at key times. And somebody just saying there, I think Shrug is saying, yeah, Shrug, you're absolutely right. I mean, 3 wickets, 3 catches. This one, well, nobody's going to catch up with that. That's 4 runs. That's what they need to do. That's what they have been doing, you see. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's not a bad shot at all from Johnny. He looked the part to me in the last one, Johnny. He played some nice shots. He got into line. And we're just thinking that he's somebody that can make things happen. Oh, this has been well hit. There's going to be back-to-back boundaries. So Johnny turning on the start. And Naqvi, what's happened to Ali Naqvi? They're certainly on. They're picking on Naqvi here at the moment. It's another one. He just hasn't bowled well to the left-handers, Naqvi. And this one's saying they just keep getting the runs on the board. So whatever happens, it's not over. And Manjit Singh, remember, he played a good innings as well when he made 17 of 10. So he can hit the ball as well. And, this time, no run. Naqvi, remember how his day started. He got player of the match for bowling 2 overs, 1 wicket, 5 runs. But I was a bit surprised. I thought that the captain, Ram Imran, could have got it. It wasn't to be. And yet, well, he's gone from that to, well, on second occasion, second match where they've taken a liking to his bowling. This one gets whipped away. Got 2 men out there. This one will just be a single. You won't mind that, Johnny. We'll go to 12, and he's probably saying to Manjit, okay, let me have a breather for a couple of balls. I'll give you 2 balls to deal with. So staying with that 10 or 8, but remember, 1 good over, that could all change. It's going to change pretty quickly as well. Not a good delivery, so it isn't able to adjust to the right hand. And Naqvi, he does come over the wicket, but the ball still gets straight down the leg side. It's a good opportunity to maybe welcome anybody new that's watching, and if you're watching via the YouTube channel, well, I urge you to like it, subscribe, or like it if you do like it, and tell others. Tell your friends, tell your family. And look, if you haven't been involved in the chat, why not? But, we always like new people to come on, so maybe give a bit of a lurker shout out. As Naqvi, and these figures are not looking good here. Now you can't get the ball in the right place here either. Another wide, so the 60 comes up. So any lurkers out there, why don't you come on and say hello? Let us know where you're lurking from. There's a lot of people on the chat, including myself, that would like to say hello to you. So if you are watching and you've never been in the chat before, come on, be brave. Get on there, say hello. Gets played away. Aja. I'll take the single. Now, I know we've had issue with time already in one match. I wanted to keep a look on the time here now. So you can see we're coming to the end of the 6th over. So after this, they've got to get another 18 balls in. So another 3 overs completed. And that time is, so normally we say around about 4 overs to get an over in. It's going to be tight, isn't it? And they've got to start looking at that now if they're going to be able, if they're going to have to get the acceleration in. It's nicely played. Fielder gets down well. It's another man who's been fielding all over the shop, throwing himself around. That's Usama Zahid. So that is the end of 6 overs, 63 for 5. So yeah, look, just under 11 minutes to get 3 overs in. It's going to be tight. I think you're going to have to see some kind of acceleration. Batters have made starts. 11 from Kumar, Lalit Mohan as well, 15. Johnny, who's out there at the moment. Can one of them go on to get a score around about 30 or 40? Well, dead ball will be called here. Information coming. I can hear. What's that I can hear? That's not cows. That sounds like goats. I want to know. And come on, Elsa, get on it. To send a memo out to Martins. Martins is on the tower. Martins is on tower watch. This is hit beautifully straight down the ground. That will go all the way. Balle. Brrrah. Shaka Lagya. Well, that is as good as we've seen all day. Beautiful straight hit. Well, okay. They're up and about, aren't they, the cows? I tell you what, there's not much. Oh, look. It's old Ronaldo. And, well, of course, Cristiano Ronaldo is there as well. And maybe that's why the guards are getting excited and they're all up on their feet. Ronaldo, of course, is a bit of a hero here in Portugal. This one, there's work to be done by Bhavin Singh. It's not. I'm not going to tell you. Wouldn't be taking a second to him because he's a man who's anything he's touched has gone right today. He's been on form. Every wicket in the book has got his name on it as a bowler or as the catcher. Here's another one, and well, he puts one down. I snookered him. Commentator's curse, and now he's holding his fingers. And just like that, your day can change. I know. Go on, give me some stick, people on the chat. I know what you're going to say. Rika Fool does it again. Well, Shrug is saying, anybody lurking out there? Come and lurk us. You can come on and say that I snookered him. I'm singing his praises. He's in the book, and then this time he could have made a hat-trick of catches, puts it down, and they don't want him to be hurt. Bhavin Singh, looks like, well, is he on his way off? Think he might be. Yep, there's another man who's got a damaged finger. He probably wants that to be looked at. So it looks like the 12th man will come on. I think that will be Shafaqat Ali, possibly on the field of play now. It just gets played out. Of course, the thing is not just the fact that the catch goes down. So, 12th man is on. Ali. That's well bowled. Nicely played. Well, can he turn around and... Can he turn around and have a shy? Thinks about it. Singh. Been pretty patient up until now, John. He's 21. Well, pretty patient up until. Well, can the new man be in the highlights as he can? Will Bhavin Singh. He's not there. Simranjit comes and he takes the catch and he gives everybody a thumbs up. So Simranjit Singh says, okay, Bhavin Singh, you've had too much highlights. I'm going to come and I'm going to take a catch. So we finally get a dismissal in the scorebook that doesn't have Bhavin Singh's name in it. And once again, tomorrow, 5 more matches coming your way. And, well, the news is that Vinny Sandhu should be on a flight tonight. So we may see him tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. So, well, let's just keep our fingers crossed or not, whatever you're thinking, that Maximo is here tomorrow. But we have got 5 matches, and we're going to see 3 new teams as well. Fighter CC, Lisbon Super Giants, and also the Fighters. And Awarish will return as well. That is the end of 7 overs, and score 76. 6 down. So, once again, just keep it on track with that 100 score. But are we going to get the acceleration? Oh, that's Gandhi. That's a Gandhi delivery. No ball called. And well, that's not a good one from Ali. And that's Usama Ali comes in and, well, it's almost like he says, oh, I haven't done my stretching. Well, it's only the 3rd match they're playing in the day. I would imagine that he's probably pretty flexible. So license to go the full Monty here for Johnny. And well, he's going to get, I think this might be leg buys. So it doesn't matter how you get them. Well, they all count. And that's going to be 4 leg buys. The keeper with his busted fingers can't do anything about it. Not the best of deliveries. In the 80s now. Could this be the over that they get that acceleration in? Ali. Short. Well, he gives this a good old thump, and the fielder is probably already over the line as he's trying to catch this. That is Umar Mohammed. Well, what a lovely shot this is from Johnny. I'm tempted to call him Little Johnny. I don't know why. I don't think he's that little. It's just fitting for Johnny's normally little, isn't he? Yeah, he's already on the rope, so that's always going to be 6. Good hit. This is the over maybe for Gurkha. Punjab CC from Dora. Once again, I think just clips is away. I think there's probably more bat than pad. Yeah, no signal from the umpire. So it takes a single. Very important innings this. And I was surprised, you heard me say at the beginning of the innings, that when Rahul Kumar came in at 3, wasn't sure why Johnny wasn't coming to that point. I like what he did in the last time I saw him. But he's making his point here. Swing and a miss on the new batter. Alarm. He comes in because we saw the departure of Manjit Singh going for 7 on 5 deliveries, and it was Simranjit that got him caught. This is well struck, and it's going to be 4 runs. So boundaries keep flowing, boundaries keep coming. This time it's Upset Alarm who says, "Don't worry, don't be alarmed. I know what I'm doing. I know what the plan is." Gurkha, remember, trying to put the disappointment of the loss to the Lisbon Capitals behind him. That's well bowled, but it's well met as well. That's a delightful shot. It's not a bad delivery at all, you know. It's pitched right up. And this is a case of, well, if you miss, I hit. And you can see Alarm saying, well, I'm not missing anything, straight down the ground. So the acceleration is coming in. This is the over that they were waiting for from Usama. And it is an expensive one. It goes for 16. The score moves to 96. 96. 6 wickets down. 12 balls to go in the innings. So just after this graphic, I'm more concerned, not concerned, interested, concerned if I am Punjab CC of Amadora. I want to see what the clock is telling me now, because they've got to complete. Okay, so it looks like that may have been adjusted. So they should be okay. 3 minutes to try and get this one through. So they have managed to gain some ground, or whether a little bit of time has been added to that. Mohammed. Yeah, but just seeing on here, they've had 30 seconds added to it. And 30 seconds will make a big difference, you know. This is hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Nicely hit. They're absolutely smashed away. Right at the time when you need somebody else to get the acceleration in. That's exactly what's starting to happen here. This has been absolutely walloped as well. Just bowling runs. And the 2 men that have been pretty good for them, Naqvi and Umar Mohammed, have both taken a bit of whack in this one. And Absar just says, bring it on. Umar Mohammed. Oh, well, this one, he delivers a gut blow to the batter. He takes it in the belly. But says, no worries. I've had plenty of stodge today. Do not feel a thing. And that's not a bad result, actually, because it's a couple of deliveries now for Johnny. And so that Umar has to get the line right straight away to the left-hander. Which he, in fairness to him, he does. So he's a little bit unlucky. Bilal is out there, but this goes too fine. It's 4 more runs. They're looking a little bit tired and haggard, aren't they? The Punjab CC Amadora, remember, they did start the day playing the first match. And after a break, they've played number 8. Another break, they're playing this one. So it's been a long day for them, but it has been also for Gurkha. Both these sides playing 3 matches in the day. I suppose Gurkha may be just a little bit fresher, having played the last one. So when I say fresher, I mean that they're actually already playing. They hadn't had a chance to cool down. End of the over, goes for 25 off his spell. And like I say, he and Naqvi been pretty expensive. 112 on the board. The Gurkha, though, know that 116 in the last one against the Lisbon Capitals wasn't quite enough. There's the bowling figures. That's what I'm talking about. Naqvi 30 runs. Umar Mohammed, 25. Only Paveen Singh, who's been, well, he was instrumental, he was a star, 3 for 11. Was the only bowler that hasn't really taken any tap. So they've got a bit of an issue here. Who do you go back to bowl the last? Because all of those bowlers that we saw there, the ones that have bowled just the one over, went for some. They go back to Ali. And what we haven't seen too much is, I think, from the bowlers of Punjab CC, they haven't seen too much variation. We haven't seen the spin. We haven't seen bowlers that are bowling seam up and taking the pace off the delivery. Usama Ali did go for 16 off his first over. Edge, and oh, that's a dolly, isn't it? It's a dolly, an absolute dolly. The batters will come back and take 2. Well, Abu Sufyan will say, how are you expecting me to catch anything when both my fingers are busted? I would be saying, then why did you stay behind the stunts? Watch this, gets an edge on this. This is a slow motion catch, and he tries to take it crocodile style. Then you got Bilal doing a little bit of breakdancing, missing it. He does catch up with it eventually. Yeah, they're looking tired. It's been a long day. Ramsey, they say. Well, he deflects it. In comes the throw, and take the bails off. And they're going to go for a review here. So let's have a look how close this is. My instincts tell me it's probably out. In comes the throw. The batter's running hard. And keep an eye when the bails come off. Well, maybe he's made it, actually. Maybe he has made it. Just looking here on the line there. Bails are still on. Next caption. Let's see the next one along. And yeah, I think he's just made it. So good running. You see, he's ran hard. Look at the way he's running here. So looks reaching, bat along the ground. Good technique. Gets home. Not out. Good work on Spring Productions. Right on to Elsa. Dot ball. No mistakes this time from Abu Sufyan. He does take it cleanly. So 2 balls left in the innings. They're already at the score. 116 wasn't enough against Lisbon Capitals. 118 Lisbon Capitals did finish up with. And that was with 6 balls to go, because remember, there was penalty runs that ended the match. Hit well, fielder comes across and makes a really, really good stop. That's better, isn't it? Nicely done. And that's Simranjit Singh. Ever since he's taken over from that position from Paveen Singh, he's done really well. Well, maybe those two didn't eat lunch together. Well, somebody's got to remove that cap. The cap can't stay there. It's on the field of play. Okay, and if the ball hits the cap, this will be interesting. Yeah. Pushing hard, and I think they'll get the 2 here. That's very good running. And that will be the end of the innings. They'll get to 120. So they do go past the 116. And will it be enough this time round? I just get the feeling, looking at the Punjab CC Amadora, just to get the feeling that they just seem a little bit tired. It started well for them when we saw that wicket. Abdul Rahman just giving his wicket away. And then the man who took that one in the action again, Paveen Singh, taking 2 wickets, and he also got the wicket there of Gamiri. So when you consider that 2 wickets fell very early in that first over, I think the fight back from Gurkha was really good, even without one of the key batters, Gamiri. They continued the assault. Well, this one was a one-handed wonder strike from Lalit Maman. He batted well, didn't he? He'd 15 of just 5 deliveries. That's the one thing I liked about this from Gurkha. It's almost like that they decided, okay, we lost the last match. There's only one way to come back. Just go out there and just try and get bat on any ball that you got. They did that. They were rewarded with some extras as well. That was Umar Mohammed was having all sorts of trouble. One man that wasn't having any trouble was Paveen Singh. That was a delightful shot, wasn't it? One of the shots of the day for me. That was held his pose beautifully as well for the camera. This one was wallop, but wasn't getting past Paveen Singh. The man who had his Makki and the Rotia with Sark was making no mistakes at all. Well, you thought that, didn't you, when he picked up 3 wickets and also 2 catches. Up until that point, all the wickets that had gone down were courtesy of his efforts. Then we saw some nice shots. I really did like the innings of Johnny. Little Johnny batted beautifully, 40 not out of 25. And then right there towards the end, it was Upset Alarm that put a good partnership together for him. Now there's another one, and this time it was Simranjit who took the catch after Praveen Singh put one down. This one was always going to be 6 runs because as soon as it touches the hands of Umar Mohammed, it was going to be signalled as 6. But I'm liking the hitting towards the end, and I like Upset Alarm. He came out there and he said, stop ringing the alarm bells, I'm here, I'll sort it out. And well, the alarm bells were sounding because of the men that were starting to get injured. Abu Sufyan, and a very simple drop catch behind the stumps from him. This one was a close one, but very well run there from Alarm, showing you the way to do it. He ran hard, slid his bat in. So we're going to have an interesting conclusion to the final match of the day. It's been a good day. We know we started with a low-scoring one, but since then we've always got the 120s, the 116, 118 on the board. It's been a good one, and we've got 120 on the board here again as well. Interesting innings. Didn't start well, but I think Lalit Maman 15 of 5. Then we saw that not out 40 for 25 deliveries from Johnny, and Manjit Singh made a good contribution there as well. Upset Alarm 19 of 7, and all healthy runs just help them to get to a reasonable score. Well, once again, though, is another team that has to focus on their extras. 21 extras in there, 13 wides. They only just made it inside their time. I mean, they'd love to take those 21 runs off. I mean, even if it was an innings where you had an average run of extras, could be in about 8. I mean, it makes a big difference to that total. So they've sort of shot themselves in the foot a little bit here as well. Have Punjab CC of Amadora with the bowling. And there were a couple of high figures. Only Praveen Singh, really, I think, was useful. Adnan Ali, also, you can't argue with that. 2 for 23, you take that. So Umar Mohammed, though, he was a little bit expensive. So was this time Naqvi. Last match of the day, match number 10 of this European Cricket Series here in Santorum. And what an interesting one it is. It's interestingly poised as Gurkha get 120 on the board, so 121 required for victory. And this one, once again, could go anyway. Join me, Rika Full, when we come back for the final time, for the final innings. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back for the final time on day 2 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Portugal at the Centurion Cricket Ground. What a beautiful ground it is. Once again, a big thank you to the organisers, particularly to the Busmaxi family, for all of their hard works and efforts and their hospitality, looking after us all. To Fatima Sandy and also to Paolo, you've been absolutely fantastic. And of course to everybody that's been working hard in the clubhouse, keeping the players and the ECN crew and the umpires nice and refreshed. It's been a very hot day. A lot of hard work has been put in by everybody, particularly also for the umpires as well. Nia Makhtar and Buck Stoneman have been absolutely fantastic. Been well led, of course, by Tyrone Peters. And also, once again, to Paulo Bustamazzi, who's been doing a bit of umpiring as well. So great all-round work, teamwork from everybody. And also a big thank you to everybody that's been on the chat. I know quite a few people said their goodbyes before the end of the match. People have to go off and do different things. So thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to all the moderators. All the moderators, as they give us some cheer. They keep it clean. They keep it enjoyable, entertaining. And also, more importantly, they keep it respectful as well. So thank you to all the moderators. Do a fantastic job. And it's been great being here with you all again, as this one is lashed away. The chase is on, and it does really well. That's well stopped. Bangs his knee pretty hard, gives it a bit of a rub, and knocks the kneecap back in place. Yeah, well done to everybody. Massive team effort all around the ground, behind the scenes, and on the chat as well. Been absolutely superb. And let's see which way this goes. Gurkha will be looking to get some early wickets, and if they're able to do that, then they'll want to go back to winning ways. Remember, trying to finish on 4 points, level with where the Punjab CC Amdora are and Marlow. So, Punjab CC obviously have other ideas. I've gone with Bhavin Singh, so he did go off, remember, to receive some attention to his fingers, so it would be interesting to see how he goes here. Maybe he went off just as a bit of a precaution to get himself treated. Rayo Imran, we've already seen what he can do, the captain. Oh, this is a delightful shot. What a beautiful shot this is. And early in the day, he played 2 cut shots when he batted and made 54 of just 20 deliveries, 54 not out. And I thought that was enough to give him the player of the match performance. It did actually go decide Ali Naqvi, the bowler, for 1 for 5, which slightly surprised me. I just thought he batted beautifully. And that's the power of the man. He's a lovely stroke player. What a beautiful shot that is for 4 runs. While he's there, it's every opportunity. Punjab CC of Amadora could finish top of the standings. Well, this one is in the similar area. He misses out on this, quite surprised. Vahid Singh bowls with a fair bit of pace, but he's not afraid to bang the ball in, is he? Both the Singhs. And this one is played away onto the onside, 4 runs. So he goes and attacks the stumps this time, so a little bit fuller, a little bit straighter. Just strays ever so slightly down the leg side, and look how quickly he's onto it. Shuffles across, he's in front of his stumps, but he's aware of what he's playing, not trying to hit the ball too hard. So another boundary, 2 boundaries in the innings so far, and both to El Capitan. Thinks about the single and gets sent back. And good call, really, from Paveen Singh. He says, no, there's no point doing anything risky. It's the end of the over. 9 come from it. So it is good that we'll see that as a win. 37 matches without a golden ball. Could we finish with something sensational here? 9 in the last match. Well, 120. It's probably a little bit too many for golden ball territory, but you never know on a pitch like this where I suppose because of the fast outfield, 120 could be a 112 sort of score on somewhere like maybe the pitch there at Cardamom, perhaps, where we just come from. But you never know. It is possible. It will be something sensational. Anyway, the last one we did see was Hornchurch and Beveron. This is a bit of a full toss, and it's hit straight to the fielder. So no run. Deep Singh into the attack. Yeah, going for the Yorker length delivery, wasn't he? Just gets a little bit too full, but Praveen Singh doesn't run. This one gets a good bit of movement, sort of starts on around about middle stick, and you can see that Praveen is looking to make room for himself, and then the ball literally follows him, so swings into him. Deep. Oh, wow. This is really well bowled. I mean, look at the stance that Imran has. So he's way down leg side. So he's got a lot of movement to do to get to the ball. And this is absolutely fired in. And he throws himself at it. And sometimes they say batting is all about balance and keeping your shape. Well, I don't think there was too much balance or shape there. Oh, there's a bit of the French cut there. And well, it does get backed up. And the first runs of Singh's over. Coming ball number 4, just the one from it. Okay, now will the captain deal with this here now, Real Imran. Probably knows that he's got to try and get one of these 2 balls away so they don't fall too far behind. Edge, and that'll be it. He will go as well bowled. Hardeep Singh gets the wicket, and well, gets a little handshake there from Hardeep Singh. Says, "Okay, unlucky," but Ray Imran says, "Hang on a minute, I'm not ready to go yet. I just want to practice this one more time." I think he just gets done by the speed. It's the pace from Singh. What a good over this is from him. Fires it in. Yeah, he gets the toe end of the bat. He knows he's got the wicket. The catch well held there from Gamiri. And once he goes, you see, Hardeep Singh says, "Yeah, got my man." He said, "Ja, hun ja, kida thar ja. Mamarji practice kar lama." He just practices that shot one more time, but he does have to go. Big wicket to get, isn't it? That's the wicket you're always looking for to get the danger man out. So Imran does play 2 nice shots, 2 boundary shots. I think he's, for me, is a player that has got the ability to play genuine shots too, and shots all round the place. We saw that already, the cut shot and the shot through mid-wicket. But every so often he still wants to hit the ball big. He still wants to try and play shots which are the wrong shots to the balls that he's getting. And that's why he gets out there. If he's looking to play an uppercut shot here and using his timing, I think he gets that away. Well, there's only one place this one is going. If Adnan Ali gets anything on this. Well, what a good over that is. And there's overs like that that make a 120 score all of a sudden pretty quickly. It looked like a score of around about 140, because you can see already that rate jumps up to 13.8. And very good over, just the 1 run from it, and the wicket of Rio Imran, the captain, who made a sensational 54 of 20 deliveries earlier. So if they are going to do this, they're going to have to do it the hard way. 10 for 1. New batter that came in is Adnan. Got one ball and he, well, it didn't look like he was anywhere near it. Singh, that's been hit really well. What a lovely shot this is. A little bit of room. And Praveen Singh says, there you go. So the battle of the two Singhs. And well, that one's been nicely put away. Delightful shot. No worries about that. So well, they're still playing their shots, which is good to see. Gurpreet Singh goes for 4 off the first ball of his second. This one is right at him. He said, well, okay, चलो हुन इन्नू भी मार के देख मैं तेन कोई room नहीं दे रहा. Good comeback delivery. Batters to rotate. So this will be interesting because Adnan Ali, first ball he got, he was nowhere near it. Once again, nowhere near it. Just looking for one that's pitched up. I think having seen the way that he played the last one, he's probably decided to say, well, I'm not going to pitch anything up to you. And I think he's going to see a few more of these deliveries being bowled in the same areas as Ali. Once again, into the body. They run hard. Gets off the mark. And Praveen. Wonder if he's anticipating a similar delivery, a bit short into his body. Maybe he is. He's already sort of half practicing the hook or the pull. Look at the way he's standing as well, so he's waiting for it. Let's see if Singh pushes this wide of him. He does. That's very good bowling. Clever bowling. You can see from the start from the batter and the way that his mindset is, he's already waiting for that shorter delivery. And, well, good Singh just says, I know where I'm going to put this. Gurpreet Singh, very good bowling. I've liked his bowling. Imran Hardeep, when they get it right, they're very difficult to get away. Slipping plays as well. This one has been crunched pretty well, and it will go. 4 runs. Gets this one out. And he balled and hit at the end of the over, so do get a boundary. Yeah, this one just a little bit too close. He deals with this pretty well and almost goes all the way, doesn't it? Power play complete. 20 for 1. That rate just under the 15. So we've seen though all the way through today though there's been overs. If you stay up with it, that 1 over and you don't fall too far behind, you will get that 1 over. That could change everything. See some of the rates that we have seen. I mean, just look at what happened. Gurkha's batting 10, 10, 13, 13, 13, and we got that magical one with that supersonic over. That one from Usman Ali, which went supersonic. This is a beautiful shot. Chase is on. It's not going to get there. So, I mean, looking at Adnan Ali, you just think, oh, all right, if he's batting there, you just want to get the ball. Doesn't have to be short and fast. Just has to be a little bit shorter, but not width. He gives the width there. If he's got width, he's going to get bad onto it. But if it's closer to him, he's going to be tempted to go across the line. And you've got a chance, if you've got your field set correct, he's going to sky one up in the air. Well, this is in the same area and back to back. And Tahoros, once again, here's the magnet. I just want to take some photos, Diana says. Well, take a photo of this. Says Adnan, I'll let Diana 80 photo kit. Well hit. Powerful hitting. And let's see if he now goes for the stumps. 2 balls, 2 fours. Alarm. And now this is way up in the air. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Ginna Sona. Well, it's a fireworks time here at the Santorum Cricket Ground because it's 4-4 now. This one is a 6. You knew that he had to try something different. He tries to pitch it up, but the batter, Ali, is waiting for it. 14 off the over. Could this be the one? Up in the air. Where's this going to land? It's going to land safe. The captain chases it, gets the foot on it, and they will come back for a couple. And the keeper just uses his pads. Saman just to take the pace off it. So it goes for the same shot again. Long way up in the air. Thapa after it, loses his cap, but doesn't lose his footing. Thankfully, it's the right foot that stops it. As support comes in to help him. Oh, this has been hit powerfully well. Good luck stopping this. It really is motoring. And in the end, after getting there, it's well, right through the legs of the fielder. A bit of a nutmeg. Yeah, this is well, this could have been a nut cruncher. Never mind a nutmeg, because if this ball popped up there, ouch, that would have been hurt. Hits it hard, hits it strong. The fielder trying to get there, he can't. It's Farouk Hussain. Sees that one go through him. 20 off the over. And he's not finished yet. This is big. It goes all the way. Kinna Sona. Zabardast batting. This is what we're talking about. Gidda dosto, aaj da swad aa gaya. Kinna Sona. Shakka lag gaya. And 6 runs. The over goes magical. The over goes for 26. And well, Upside Alarm was doing a fair bit of smashing when he was out there himself. Now he's the one who gets smashed all the way. He gets taken to the sword. A little bit of carnage out there in the middle. Well, that was brutal from Adnan Ali. What he has done, well, look, that tells you the story. They're almost back on track. And that rate just goes now back down to something which is a little bit more reasonable. This is what I was saying to you. It's the way the day has gone. So just like that, it's 46 for 1. And the Punjab CC side are back in this. And right through the legs, as Joshua Sai is saying. Nutcrutcher, Stewart. Could have been, couldn't it? Especially on the ground like this. This gets played away as well. The fielder, once again, see too many fielders, especially today, trying to stop balls with their feet. And you're not going to do that. And that one just pops up at the last moment as well. You've got to try and get the dive and slide in. I know it means that you're gonna get dirty whites. You may get a few cuts and bruises as well. But it's all about how much you want it. Praveen charges down, but he's only manages to drag this down for a single. But I don't mind that. I think when you got a left and right combination, if it's a boundary single, I think it causes a lot of issues for the fielding side. Mohan now with the ball. Short. Let's go high up in the air. Is this anybody gonna get to it? No. And that's what I was saying with somebody like from Ali. There's gonna be these that happen. So I think if you're the captain, you're always banking on the fact that there's going to be one that's going to go up in the air in that sort of area. Just got to have the fielders ready for it. Gets lucky, gets a single. It'll be just another single, so looking to come back with a tight one here. Lalit Mohan. Just go for 7. I want another good over here. Puts the balance back in Gurkha. I think Adnan Ali is looking to get another couple of shots in here. That's misses out on this one. He's disappointed. He probably hits his hand harder than he hits the ball in disappointment. It'll be a single, so can they avoid the boundary here? And that would just, once again, tip the balance in the favour of Gurkha 11. Big delivery coming up here. And Pavan Singh knows it. It's not a good delivery. And he's very slow going. He could be out. He should have been out. And he had a lot of time. I'm not sure what the batters are doing here. कितना आ रहे हैं कितना हमें आ रहे हैं कितना यार किधर है तू की कर रहे हैं दोरो ओके खरा क्या हो गया चलो हुन भज. And well, he's very lucky. He's Adnan. I think the bowler gets away with that one as well. You would have expected Singh to put that one away. He doesn't. So only 8 come of that over. So after a magical one that goes for 26, you get one that only goes for 8. So 55 for 1. And that rate goes from 12 to 13. You see in the middle there discussion. One thing they don't want to do, obviously, is once again get issues with time. And sometimes it's these little meetings that happen in the middle that cause the issues because batters already look. They're still huddled around having a chat. Fielders don't know where they're going. Bowler's got the ball in his hand. Is taking a long time to mark the run-up. Just got to speed things up here. So where are they? They've got 20 minutes to get 4 overs in. So at the moment, they're fine. You've got more than 5 minutes per over. So this should be okay. Okay. Picked up in the air. Is it going to split 2 fielders? No, it's a delightful catch. What a wonderful catch this is. I did not see that happening. Hardeep Singh, take a bow. And he is a classy player, isn't he? There's no doubt about it. It may have not have performed again since his earlier knock of 49 with the bat, but with the ball and in the field, he's been outstanding. This is such a good catch. It really is. I mean, okay, it doesn't matter if he drops his cap. That doesn't matter. And it's not the first time that we've seen a Singh take a good catch on the run. We saw Praveen Singh, or the opposition, do the same when he was patrolling the boundary. It just comes across and he just plucks this out of the air. And well, the man that we were talking about, Praveen, he does depart. 17 of ball number 14 for him, caught by Hardeep. What a good catch that was from Hardeep Singh. Just makes it look so easy. So Hussain gets the breakthrough. And that will help them just take a little bit of a sigh of relief. The new batter that comes in is Simranjit Singh. One Singh replaces another. Hussain moving his fielder around. So what they do is they do remove the left-hander from the equation. And Simranjit, his first ball, ends up being a dot, and dot balls are going to hurt you here. Dot balls are gold dust, and that's 2 dots. Remember the wicket, now this one as well. Yes, there's still a twist in this one. Danali's still there. He might be unorthodox, I should say. But he can make things happen, and that's 4 runs. They lose a wicket. The key thing is that whoever comes out there has to be prepared to play shots. And Simranjit Singh, well, he does wait for this, and he gets a fair bit of this, gets it over the one man that's in the 30-yard circle. 4 more runs. Yeah, Kroom 111, saying great catch. It was a fantastic catch. We have seen some really good catching. I mean, I have to admit, we've seen some pretty substandard fielding as well at times. The fielders opting to use the boot to stop the ball. But at the same time, we've seen some great catches. This one's wide again with bobblings around. No mistake from Gurjit Singh. Here's another one that's impressed with the ball. I mean, with those 2 on song, if you get good 4 overs from them, now it's a lot of pressure to try and get for the batters to try and get the runs they need to from the other the other 6 overs. Hussain gets his in right here. Well, I don't know what the batter is asking here. I mean, if you're asking for a wide here, Adnan Ali, you're playing the wrong game, because he looks at the umpire and says, hey, isn't that a wide? Come on, grow up. Stand still, keep your balance, keep your shape. It's a very good delivery. And Hussain, just the over that Gurkha needed. Really got to get hold of this, but even that means that you're not going to get where you want to be, and well, he just gets his foot in. They're asking the question here, is this going to be a cheeky one? They're going to go to line review. I reckon this is closer than you think. I think it's going to be closer than you think. I mean, he knows it's coming, Adnan Ali, but he takes an age to get his foot back. Let's have a look. It's going to be difficult because of the glare here. And well, I think you just have to go with on-field decision. There's no way that you can make a call on that. Looking at it from this angle, let's have a look at the foot here. So this is where he rolls it back. Now, I think the foot, it's all the question with the foot, it's on or past the line. He puts the foot down, then he does start to slide it as well. I don't think you got to go with on-field here. There's nothing conclusive from the evidence there. I think the side-on one is the one you're looking at, but with that glare in the sunshine, you can't give that. I'm just wondering whether, maybe we need a little bit of a blue paint for this late match, especially with the way the sun is now. You can see the camera angle. See that? Can't tell us anything. Maybe you want to get a bigger line. Maybe that's something that Tyrone Peters may want to be having a discussion with the grounds crew here to see if we can get a bigger, longer line being painted there, a blue line, which can be seen, probably seen better. Anyway, not out. They go with the on-field decision. 60. Great over from Hussain. 60 for 2 after 6. Gets worked away. Straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. And he was struggling once again, wasn't he? I don't think he's the best of runners. And then, all right, look, he's gone off the boil a little bit. He did hit, alarm, went for 26. Since then, they've slowed down. They need that again, because all of a sudden, the rate that they were at or required then, before that over, has come up again. He's got to go big. And this one has been smashed, and it will go all the way. This is exactly what they need. They need a bit of carnage. They need him to be brutal. They need a few monster hits. And this one is in his zone, and he bangs it out of here. Can he get them back in contention? Time is running out, though. Mohan. Oh, this was a hit even harder. Oh, this is brutal. What a thunderous shot that is. That is a monster hit. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Que grande eso es. Hi, hi, hi. Ginni good pay. Aaj da changi tari thappar pe reya. And, well, lit. He didn't bowl a bad over the first time. Just went for 9. Now 2 big hits. So Adnan Ali, he's played and missed a few as well. But that's not a bad strike rate, is it? High up in the air and taken. Easy peasy. This man is not going to drop them. And Hardeep Singh takes the catch, takes his second. And, well, he says, yeah, I knew what was going on. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not sweating. It was easy and I had it all under control. Well, that's what Lalit Mohan will be saying here now. Well, it's easy to say now. But when those balls were being smashed big, you're always under a bit of pressure. So Adnan Ali, he is going to falls for 41. 41 of, well, not too many deliveries. What, the ball number 16, was it? Yeah, 16 deliveries. And who takes the catch? Yeah, Hardeep. Making it look simple. It is very much the same as before. One man who's all getting his name for every wicket. Well, we saw Paveen Singh wanted to put his name in the book for everything. 5 times he did before he went off injured after just putting 1 down after taking 2 good catches. Well, now it looks like Hardeep's doing the same. He's had a part to play in every wicket. Okay. The rate comes down a little bit courtesy of those big hits, but new batter comes in, has got to play one way, and we know what this man can do. And It's another dodgy bit of running. And ball does, well, I think not out is what's being said. So how did the stumps get broken here? Let's have a look. He's well in, so yeah, you can see there. Umpire, look at him, Mr. Coolers. It looks like, is that the Terminator there? Buck Stoneman. This is not out, has a good look, perfect positioning, brilliant umpire. Look, standing dead still, eyes fixed on the line. Not out. Or should I say, not out. I'll be back. Okay. Got to play his part. Okay, this could go anywhere, and it goes to hand. There's another wicket, so Mohan picks up his second here of the last ball of his spell. And puts his hands up in the air. The fielder, why not indeed? You're allowed to. It's Absar that takes the catch. So another wicket goes pretty quickly. So Simrit Singh will go. Remember, we have 5 matches for you tomorrow as well, starting with Fighters CC taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. Super Giants then do back-to-back matches as they take on Team Tigers Portugal. And then we get a chance to see Fighters against Awaris. So Fighters are playing 3 matches tomorrow. They got that one against Awaris, and then they would play the last match against the Team Tigers of Portugal. Awaris play match number 4 against the Team Tigers of Portugal. So it's a big day for Awaris tomorrow. They can come back with a bang. One man who needs to and wants to come back with a bang is the captain there for Gurkhas Thapa. Had a few issues with his line, let's just say. 74 for 4. The rate just over the 15. But he knows that one good over can change everything, and one man who can change everything is out there at the moment. And that's this man as he sends this one out of here. A big hit. And if you need big sixes, who are you going to call? Where are you going to call this one? Umar Mohammed, who pulled off something sensational in match number 8 today. Remember, he came in when the match was done. There was no way that you thought Punjab CC Amadora is going to get 70 or 80 on the board. He hit 60 of 20 deliveries. And in total, 101 were hit of the last 5 overs. They got them to a score. He's there now. And, well, this is what he does. Is back-to-back sixes. Shaba. Kidda aj the batter nu na ground a bit change patake chal pe. That's another one. Well, you know what? I know that it was 1,212 runs scored yesterday. 35 wickets. I think there's more wickets today, that's for sure. Sixes, there was 69. Fours, there was 104. 73% runs in boundaries. I want to know what the tally is for today because it's not far off. Sixes could even be more. This one is cut away tamely. And it's got to be thrown at the bowler's end. He does get back, so dot ball's gold dust. Oh, well, are we going to have a magical finish to the day? He wants another magical over. That's what they're looking for. 12 of 3. 3 more balls to come. Umar Mohammed is a 6-hitting machine. This is thumped. He's in the air. Catch is taken. That could be the match. That could be the match. Credit to Thapa, the captain. He keeps the ball out of the swing reach, keeps it outside the off. That means that Umar Mohammed can only try and hit that in one area. Tries to hit it hard, then get under the ball. And it's a very good catch taking. This, for me, is a match-winning catch. Takes the pace off it a little bit as well. Really good catch. Taking it low down. And, well, gets a little bit of the spin in there as well. And Mohan, a man who, he knows what it's like to be hit around. And he comes and takes the catch. Umar Mohammed hits a couple of biggies before he disappears. He goes for 13 of just 5 deliveries. But, well, look who's coming out now. Well, don't forget what this man did. Know that Usama Zahid can hit it pretty well. You've got Muzammal Abbas out there as well. Both of these batters can give the ball a crunch. The question is, are they going to be able to stay there long enough to make a difference? 12 off the over, 2 balls still to come. It still could be a very important over for the batting side here. Punjab CC of Armada. Slower delivery, flicks it away. They've got to push hard. They only take the 1. Surprised they're not pushing. Okay, 13 of that over. So Zahid gives the strike to Abbas. Abbas, by the way, remember in that same match where Mohammed went ballistic, he scored 28 of 12, so he's another one that can give it a clonk. Hasn't faced the ball yet. Getting ready to face his first, the last ball of this over from Thapa. And this will be a wide. Tries to just sneak this one in. Don't mind that from the captain. He knows he gets this one in. And it's another goal ball. It's another dot ball. It's more goal dust. Boundary Nahove. It's okay. Just don't let it be a boundary. Okay, gets a bit of bat onto this. They get down. Makes the stop. They get 14 from, 15 from the over. So score moves to 89. 5 wickets down. 2 batters, new batters in the crease, but both of them we know can hit the ball pretty well. Let's have a look at the equation. 32 of 12 deliveries, but I will say this. We have seen today already 2 supersonic overs on 2 occasions. Batters have smashed the ball for more than we saw. 30 off and over on 2 occasions today. So if you bowl one bad over, things can happen. One man, you could probably rely on not doing that, and he could cue the game off here for you for sure. If that catch from Mohan, catching Mohammed Umar wasn't it, well, Hardeep Singh could be the man to finish it off. He's only gone for 1. It's 1 for 1 in the 1 over that he bowled. Up in the air, will it carry? It should carry. Well, diving forward is the captain. It's a difficult one, I think, for Thapa. As he's diving forward, the ball hits him while he's in here. Here we go. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it is Super Thapa. And Super Thapa loses his tapa as the hat comes off. Puts the cat down as well. But it's only a single. Zahid. Oh, Gandhi. That is an awful delivery. That is an awful ball. That is Gandhiya than Gandhi, the Gandhiest of Gandhi balls. It's going to be a no ball, and also it will be 4 byes. Oh, wow. That's just exactly. So that just means all of a sudden that with that drop cat single and that one there, that's like hitting a 6 off the first ball of the over. 95 for 5. 26 of 11 deliveries. Zahid, free hit, license to go big, license to go the full Monty. Hits it well, they've got to run hard. It's well picked up by the fielder. And the keeper does well as well. That's Gimiri. Just a single, so he gets away with it. Abbas now back on strike. Yeah, binge watcher saying Abbas can whack easily 25 plus and over. You're absolutely right, binge watcher. Shrug making a point earlier as well. Yeah, you know, for me, I sometimes see big hitters. I mean, I'm talking about Abbas here, and I'm talking about Umar Mohammed as well. And this is a swing and a miss, so misses out on this one. And I just think sometimes that some captains and some teams don't understand the importance of when you've got big hitters like that in your side, if you're not using them in the power play. I mean, when I'm looking at this batting lineup of Punjab CC, I'm seeing Pavan Singh, I'm seeing, okay, Rio Imran, fair enough. I'm seeing Adnan Ali, I'm seeing Simranjit Singh, and then I'm seeing these guys coming out. That's wrong for me. You've got to go with Abbas and either with Umar Mohammed. You've got to get at least one, if not both of them, up in the power play. You've got to be, and if you look at what Punjab CC Amdora have been doing, look where they're scoring their runs. Look when they've won matches, where they've won them. They've won them because those guys have gone in and changed the game for you. Certainly saw that in that incredible victory against Lisbon Capitals when they managed to get 121 on the board. So you just got to change it around a little bit because those guys, well, you've got guys that can hit the ball like that. They need to be out there hitting. A tremendous effort from the fielder takes the pace right off this. And, well, Hardeep Singh, even though he bowled that, well, real ugly delivery, the second ball, which was the no ball, he's only, surprisingly enough, only gone for 5. I mean, all right, you've got to add that because 4 byes, really, you've got to give that to him. I think that's a terrible, terrible law in cricket. Has to be changed. How that can go for byes against the wicketkeeper, I never know. Short, he latches onto this, and this one is well hit. It's 4 runs. So, just keeps it interesting, doesn't it? Keeps it interesting. What we go down to now is 20. 20 required off the last. Yes, that takes us to 101. 101 for 5. 20 off the last. I said it before. We've seen plenty of times where 30 plus have come over off the over. We've seen, well, I reckon more than 6 times today. And maybe even more than that we've seen more than 20 off and over. This is doable. And it all depends on who's bowling it. So Hardeep Singh, and he bowls well, only 9 of his spell, but don't forget that 4 byes as well that got to come on that over. So this is where we are. Hussain to bowl. Only gave away 5 in his first. 20 required. It is Abbas on strike. Are we going to have a sensational finish to the day? It's in the slot. It has been absolutely mullered. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Love Gyal. Just like that, it's 14. Well. Abbas, boom, 6. 14 required. Oh, it's a dot ball. Gold dust. Oh, how does he miss out on that? Remember, could we finish the day with a golden ball? This year so far, we've had 6 of them. 3 and 3. 3 won by the batters, 3 by the bowlers. If you don't know what the golden ball is when the scores are tied. 1 ball. 2 to the batting side means they win. Less than 2, the fielding side. Just 1 ball. Any bowler can bowl it. Any non-out batter can bat. Oh, he's out. Bowled. Well, talking about golden ball, that could be the golden ball coming out of the hand of Hussain. Abbas departs. And not only do we see a dot, then we see another dot, and it's a double whammy. And that now takes it to 14 off 3. Ooh, okay, who's the next batter? You can see the disappointment there from the non-striker. This is all just pressure. All pressure. Abbas gave them hope, didn't he? After he's hit the first ball for 6. They were up and about. Still not done. Still not done. Still anything can happen. Everybody around the ground knows it. They're on the... This is the ball. This is the important one. It's Abu Sufyan who comes in. Can he be the hero? One has to go for runs, has to go to the boundary. And it's nothing there. And, well, there's going to be a run out the other end because they're not reading the script at all. And Buckstoneman giving the dismissal. And just look at this. You can see the new batter, Sufyan. He's not been reading the script. He just stands there planted in his crease. He said, "मैं कहते जामा मैं नहीं जा रही कितना मैं तेरा नहीं ओ यार की कर देता." It is Zahir who will get run out. 14 now of 2. What can we hope for here? I'll tell you what I can hope for. I can hope for a wide and 2 sixes. And who knows? But yeah, that wicket of Abbas really, and that, not just the wicket of Abbas. I think the second ball from Hussain, which ends up being a dot, that then just puts a little bit more pressure on Abbas, and then Abbas then smashing the ball onto his own stumps. Batters not on the same wavelength. I mean, you would think that, yeah, if you're missing this one, you're running no matter what happens. They don't. into the deck. Could be another run out, should be another run out. I think it probably will be another run out. Asking the question, but is he relevant really? He's not going to make any impact on the result. It's going to be just how many you win by. Hussein keeps his cool even after being pumped for the first ball for 6. Let's have a look at this side. Once again, oh dear, once again we got this one where you just can't see the line here, but maybe we can gauge it. Yeah, he's a long way out. Yeah, a long way out, so that will be out. You don't need to see the line there to know that he's a long way from it, so it'll be another wicket. There is another wicket, so he's given out. So well done to Gurkha. They had a difficult one, the last one, didn't they? We're putting 116 on the board. And Lisbon Capitals got there thanks to an unbelievable innings from Amir Dar. I have to say, what an innings that was. And then the 5 penalty runs as well, which was a sour way to lose the match. They were on 113, so you'd say they were going to get to the 117 anyway, 4 required at the last over, but their time penalty meant they lost the match with 6 balls still to be bowled. This one gets played out. Oh, no ball. Interesting. No ball. Well, is there still drama in this? Surely not. Surely not. Well, that'd be 2 runs. So, that'd be 2 runs. So, yeah, okay. Still, he's got to do it a few more times. Okay. And that will probably be it. And so, yeah, Gurkha, they end up being victorious. They are the team that are able to come back well. And I'll just say that I think this ball is just being thrown around, and finally there will be a wicket. There it is. And I don't know why Bucks Doman has given this out. It's not ECN to give. Bucksy, come down. But anyway, it is all done and dusted. Gurkha come back with a win. And that's going to make it very interesting at the top because, well, whereas we know that Punjab's ECN Madura had the opportunity to try and finish the day on top with a clean sweep, well, their unbeaten record comes to an end. They are now 2-1, the same as Gurkha. So Gurkha will be on level on point with them and also with Marlow. Yes, we have a look at these highlights, and it was not a bad start, was it? I mean, Singh plays some nice shots, Ria Imran as well, but this is the one where he goes, and that was a big wicket when the captain departs. Just getting the edge here, but just opting to play the wrong shot. And he's a very good player, very good cutter of the ball. Why he's going swinging around on this one, I'll never know. But there were still batters out there could have done the job. This one hit very well as well. And you know, when I'm looking at this, I'm going to say to myself that this was a game that was sort of decided by some very good catching in the outfield. We saw Pravin Singh. He took some really good catches, Pravin Singh, when he was out there. We took 2 catches. And then we saw the same from Hardeep Singh. And it just goes to show that if any of these were not taken, if any of those were dropped, anything would happen. Well, that was one that could have been dealt with better. But Adnan Ali, well, when he was out there, when he finally did start hitting, he certainly made a statement. Well, this is an outstanding catch. That's what I'm talking about. Look, that is the wicket to take Pravin Singh. We know that he's a useful batter. He made 17 or 14 before he goes. But that's a very difficult catch that he's taken. And this one could have been, but we weren't able to see because of the light issues. And see, I think he probably just has to get back there. But when he went to hitting, he hit the ball.